Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, July 9th, 2026, and it is a good day to have a great day. Starting with the opening call, I'm Jay. In the middle, we got Ray, and to the far right, JD. Ray, JD, how are you guys doing this morning?
Good morning, Coach Jay. Good morning, Coach JD. Good morning, traders. Happy Mindset Thursdays. We're gonna dedicate Thursdays to mindset. Happy Mindset Thursdays.
There we go. I'm in a good mindset.
can
I'm
dig
in a
that.
good mindset right now, JD. How are we feeling?
I'm in a good mindset also. Ooh, there's the alarm. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Ray. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. You just heard that 720 alarm, which means gold is open for business. Let's get in that gold kind of mindset right now. What do you say? Should we look at this 1 minute opening range trade? We got a number coming out at the bottom of the hour. I don't know how market moving it's going to be, but it's jobless claims. We saw that jobs number last week. Big miss on jobs.
Huge miss.
Maybe,
that NFP number?
Maybe claims will be market moving this morning. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do we like where we're at? Let's talk through it real quick. Do we like where gold is at to take this trade, first of all? I kind of do. We're out of range, out of balance from yesterday, which is usually a key piece of the setup, right, for a good trade. How are you guys feeling about it?
Yeah, I'm feeling relatively good about it. I think daily is kind of at a nice area. It looks like it's trying to form a little bit of a demand zone here on the daily chart. So, and it's trending a little bullish engulfing, a little out of balance overnight, as you mentioned. So, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about it.
Let's take it. Let's take it. Looking at VWAP, we're above VWAP right now. 40.98 is VWAP, so that'd be a nice target if it triggers a short. Upside, looking at 40.43s maybe. We do have that 1 minute range established. High of the range 41.1860, low of the range 41.1570. We're going to wait for a 1 minute candle to close outside of that range for confirmation. Looks like it might be attempting a short here.
Off by one tick in the micro, we got a low of 41.1560 in the micro contract. So one tick lower.
Gotcha.
Well, we just took it out anyway. So we're short or bust on this trade. Let's see what gold does.
We had a good one on yesterday. Yes, took out the low by a tick.
We did have a good one on yesterday. We just couldn't hold it long enough. On any time frame, we would have gotten stopped out of that trade unless we didn't use a stop, right?
Like it's going to invalidate.
A little pop happening here.
Yeah. I think it popped the top, didn't it?
Not on the 1 minute.
Quite yet.
Okay. Micro seems like it did, but
I got a high of 41.1860.
Okay.
In the micro contract. And our recent high 41.1750 in the micro on this 1 minute candle. So
okay. Yeah.
About a buck away.
Yeah.
If it does trade both sides, that's an invalidation. We'll consider this a no trade. Gold is good to do the heavy lifting for us. I kind of like the short, but I liked the short yesterday as well. They just had to stop us out. There we go.
There it is.
Okay, now we're seeing some selling pressure.
Not quite your trigger.
Close.
Not quite yet.
Yes.
Nope. No trade.
Oh, wow.
Did it close on it by a tick? Did it close on it to the tick?
The bigs closed outside. Yeah, that's micro's no trade. The bigger contract did close outside.
All right. Well, one tick. That don't impress me much.
I think that is what we call in the business a trap. Gold feels like it's trying to trap somebody. We'll see if we get a little bit more confirmation on this candle here.
There it is.
And here it goes.
Oh man,
still looking trappy, right?
All right. It's still looking trappy.
It does look trappy. Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Yep. Take somebody else's money, gold, not ours. We are
today, gold, not today.
Wow, look at that.
JD, like you said, we might be waiting for some numbers. Let's go through that economic calendar. What might we be looking for today?
Good question. We got a couple numbers coming out this morning. First up, continuing jobless claims due out at the bottom of the hour. Let me get some forecast numbers for you real quick. Jobless claims expected to come in around 219,000. That's compared to a prior of 250,000 last week. So looking for a small boost in initial jobless claims. After that, we've got a couple talking feds on the docket today. We've got John Williams coming out at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time, and Lori Logan is scheduled to speak at 12:30 p.m. Central Time. After that, we've got existing home sales coming out at 9 o'clock Central Time. That could be potentially market moving also. So be aware of that 9 o'clock number. After that, as always on Thursday, we have the EIA natural gas report. We're going to see natural gas inventories. Then we have a 30-year bond auction at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Also, potentially market moving. The farther you get out on the yield curve, the more potential you have for market moving risk when these auctions actually take place. So be aware of the auction this afternoon. That's pretty much it. I think this trade's about to invalidate itself in gold. We are.
There it is.
Nope. And there it is. That was a head fake. Good hold. Good no trade, guys. Good no trade.
Yeah, I was kind of leaning on the bullish side, to be honest. So it's good that we got a no trade.
Very good. Very good.
Flat is a position, and staying out of bad trades, I consider those wins. 5 minutes until this jobless claims number comes out. And JD, like you said, headline risk is always a thing. We got U.S. Trade Representative Greer speaking right now. Shout out to Coach Who posting those in the chat. And we'll bring you any market moving news here. But let's go through that checklist. Hogue is still out for the week, but we got to be prepared for each and every trading day. Let's go through that checklist. Pre-market research, that's what we're getting ready to do here. Provide some context for the markets that we trade and where we think they have the potential to go to. Morning checklist, are you clear to trade? Did you get a good night's sleep? Did you get your coffee in, your tea, walk the dog, maybe spend some time outside? Mindset check, Coach Ray said it, it's Mindset Thursday. Where is your mindset right now? We got a poll up in the chat. Are you sticking to your rules? Are you patiently waiting for setups? Are you staying calm after a loss? What is your mindset focus today? Make sure you answer in that poll. Trade entry checklist. Have a reason for getting in and out of a trade, because after the trading day, you want to review your post-market checklist, journal your trades, identify what worked, what didn't work, what you want to repeat, what you want to leave behind, and join myself and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer after the close. We'll review the markets and get you ready for the next trading day. That is our Topstep daily checklist. Coach Ray, what is your mindset focus? Sticking to your risk rules, patiently waiting for setups, staying calm, or a combination of them all?
Sticking to my rules, sticking to my process, and waiting for my edge to actually play out in front of me. Right? Not anticipating moves that aren't there.
Mm-hmm.
You could make up a trade if you wanted to.
Yeah, very easily. Very easily.
What do they say?
It's not guaranteed to be a good one.
Don't anticipate, participate.
Yes.
Single line, right?
I like that.
Yes.
Don't anticipate, participate. We got numbers coming up at the bottom of the hour. Then we're going to take a look at these gold charts. But JD, before we do that, we got some news that we could hit on Paramount.
Yes, let's take a look at this Paramount Warner Brothers merger. State Attorney General's finalizing antitrust lawsuit over this merger. Let's learn more. Let's roll it. That is right. Lawyers for several states are finalizing an antitrust lawsuit challenging Paramount's pending acquisition of Warner Brothers Discovery. That's according to people involved in the legal process. The sources say the multi-state suit will likely be filed next week, though the filing date is subject to change. Such a suit could disrupt Paramount's plan to take control of Warner later this summer. Paramount has been seeking to complete the deal in the coming weeks. The Justice Department cleared the deal last month amid criticism of the Trump administration's close ties with the company. Federal clearance doesn't prevent states from bringing their own antitrust claims. Critics have argued the deal would harm competition across the entertainment and news industries. Paramount does fully deny that. A Paramount spokesperson responded to questions about a likely lawsuit by a coalition of states, saying, "We continue to engage constructively with regulators, including states' attorneys general, and are prepared to address any legitimate antitrust issues. We are confident this transaction raises no such concerns." Warner Brothers Discovery is the parent company of CNN, which prepared this report. Is there some bias in
Thanks
there?
for that.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Did that clip show its bias?
I was going to say, that's very objective.
Don't bite the hand that feeds you.
All right, now we know.
Moji in the chat wants to know, anyone long in the NASDAQ? What's the NASDAQ doing right now? Making new highs of the day. Hopefully somebody out there is long in the NASDAQ. If you are, remember in 30 seconds, we have this jobless claims number coming out. Has the potential to move the markets around. Not a guarantee that it will, but if it comes out a hot number or something out of the expectations, we could see some volatility. understand that slippage is a real thing, even in the simulated markets. So if you want to be in a position, know your risk. If you don't, got a flatten all button on your platform. Make sure you cancel all orders, flatten all positions, and 5 seconds until this number. And here we go.
And it's out. 217. Their consensus range was for 215 to 225, with an overall consensus of 219. Came out 217, a little better than expected, a little worse week over week, though. There's your number. 217,000 new filings for initial jobless claims. I know we talk about this every week, but this number tracks the number of new applications for unemployment insurance, right? So when it comes in higher than expected, it's bad. When it comes in lower than expected, it's good. Sort of that inverse reaction. Just something to note.
Not much of a market reaction there. Nasdaq looks like it wants to continue to make new highs of the day there. Looking at gold trading 41.18. Good hold on that gold trade. We would have gotten stopped out there. Again, gold right now trading 41.18s, a 54% short tilt right now in gold. Ray, let's take a look at the daily chart in gold. What might we be doing today? What are we seeing here?
Yeah, looking at the daily chart, I feel like the downside momentum. That's kind of I was kind of hoping that it would trigger long, because I feel like the downside momentum in this market is starting to slow down here a little bit. You can see that I've drawn a little bit of a consolidation pattern. I call this maybe a little bit of an ending diagonal, right? Kind of forming here on the daily chart. We're looking at looking at the DMI. You can see that the DMI is relatively flat. Coming in at that 26 reading. We're seeing a little bit of a slowdown on the ADX. So I feel like it's a market that's maybe coiling, maybe slowing down on the selling pressure, and maybe it's going to give us maybe an opportunity as we get closer to this apex on a move. And I'm kind of leaning that maybe that move is going to be to the upside. It's kind of how I'm feeling. We're still technically in some bearish structure here to the downside. But this kind of price action that I'm seeing right now is a coiling price action that could signal maybe a reversal here down the road.
Awesome. We did get a headline out here. Micron announcing up to $3 billion strategic investment to strengthen U.S. semiconductor ecosystem. Micron will provide global wafers with $500 million financing. We are seeing the Nasdaq continue to rise here. So for anyone trading the equities out there, Micron news coming out. But I agree with you, Ray. This we're going to take a look at crude oil a little bit later, but this gold daily chart looks a lot like the crude chart right before the last 2 days that we had. We had a downtrending market, and then we get in this small consolidation range before we eventually pop out of that range. And the major 4,000 level that's below us is kind of setting that floor. Looking at open interest, the August contract that we're trading right now, we had a loss of open interest of 7,200 on a down day. Maybe some longs getting out. Again, that's 2 days in a row now that we had a loss in open interest in gold. But we are seeing some early rollover signs as well into the December contract. We had a build in open interest of 6,000 contracts in the December contract with 30,000 contracts traded over there. So volume is starting to roll over to December in gold here. On the daily, we're still under the 20 moving average. 41.51 is that 20 moving average. Daily ATR, we have a $106 daily ATR. So far, high to low range, we are at $68. So there is still room on either side of this market. We'll see what happens. So far, inside day from yesterday's range. Let's take a look at the 30, Ray. What are you seeing over there?
Yeah, like I mentioned, I mean, we're starting to form a little bit of a support zone, demand zone here at the, let's say, 40.65 level. What kind of caught my interest here is the fact that we got a little bit of an impulsive move here on Wednesday. We kind of retraced back to that level, and we were not able to make a new low, right? So the fact that we were not able to make a new low is giving me the indication that maybe the market sentiment on the gold is probably changing from a market that's been relatively bearish to a market that maybe starting to turn a little bit more bullish. Looking at the DMI is kind of leading me to believe the same hypothesis there. You can see that the positive DI is above the negative DI, and we're starting to see a rising kind of ADX level. Okay, so while I do say I don't think we're necessarily out of the woods as far as the bears go, We are seeing maybe a little bit more participation. I was going to call maybe this bottom pattern is not really quite a reverse head and shoulder pattern, but it's kind of an odd looking head and shoulder pattern. But it does look like some sort of reversal pattern, okay, on this market. I think the key levels, obviously, if we are going to, I think we need to see a little bit more in the way of structure breaking here to the upside. I'm looking at this 41, what was that, 41.36 level of point of control of this visible range volume profile. As kind of maybe the first test of the bulls, and then obviously the value area high here. I think 4,200. I think is the next level that price needs to get above in order to maybe potentially change the sentiment of this market from a market that's been for the most part bearish to a market that maybe is starting to think about maybe changing the tide here a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking at the overnight inventory, clearly it's still a long side right now. During slow markets last night, I was looking to get short. We were staying under the pivot for a little while. 40.8790 is the pivot price in the gold today. We did have price and volume trading below it for a little while. We didn't get down to my target of 40.40s. And sellers had an opportunity where they kind of just dropped the ball. We got back above that view up, and now overnight inventory to the long side. So I agree with you, Ray. For today, gold is kind of starting to feel like the equities, where it's providing more two-sided trade and less of a directional. One day it could be a long, one day it could be a short. You get a short or a long in the same session. And right now we're seeing some buying coming in. So it looks like to me we have a couple of upside targets here. Resistance one when it comes to pivots, 41.4340. We have the 200 moving average on the 30-minute, 41.41. So I want to see the market's response there. We did trade the 200 moving average as a resistance earlier this week. Actually, that was yesterday. So yesterday's session, you can see this 200 moving average, this white line on my chart here. We got up there price-wise. Price traded higher, volume didn't, and then we got that sell-off. So I'm curious to see what the market's reaction is here. We are seeing some nice buying. VWAP is trending to the upside right now above 4100s. If we get up into this 200 moving average resistance one area on price alone with no volume, I'd be more inclined to kind of look at this as a range-bound day and fade this back to VWAP. If VWAP, as the volume comes in for the New York session, if VWAP is pulled higher, somewhere up near that 200 moving average or that resistance, then I agree with you. R2, 4200s, could we see that today? Is that within a daily ATR range? It might be just outside of it. Daily ATR, if we think we set the low for the day and we have a daily ATR range, that puts us at 4172.60. So we'll see what type of day we're going to have in gold here. I am also still looking at this, and we were looking at this candle yesterday, but it was after the headlines that we got yesterday morning that kind of brought the markets down. The president saying that he did not think that we had a deal with Iran anymore. There was this 30-minute candle, which was 4 a.m. Eastern time, 3 a.m. Central time. And I think it's relevant in pretty much every market that we're going to talk about today. The high of that candle, 41.32. Since that candle printed, we saw that selling come in. We have not tested the high, which we're getting ready to do here. I want to see how the market responds up here. Are those sellers still in the market, or do they not care to defend this position? We'll see what happens. But 41.32 is that price. But that is what we have for gold, Ray. Anything else you want to add here?
Yeah, I overlooked to mention the fixed range volume profile from yesterday, right? So we obviously see prices above that range, indicating that we have some sort of bullish imbalance here. The other level that I want to mention is from the bullish side is this 4100 level. That's the high end of the visible volume profile that I have drawn out here for yesterday. So this 4100 level has already kind of proved to be a kind of a supportive level already. Could continue to be a supportive level going forward. So that's another level that I would probably kind of add to my list here, in addition to the 4084 and the 4200.
Good stuff. Thank you for that, Ray. 41.27 last trade here in gold, up 1.09% on the day right now. Let me take a look here. I think that's what we have, but I feel like Hoag's weekly kickoff level was somewhere around here. Got to refresh my charts. We could kick off high 42.10s. Okay. All right. So we got a little room to go. Got a little room to go. We'll see what happens today, but that's what we got for gold. We're going to take a look at the S&P in just a little bit here. But JD, before we do that, we got some updates on stocks overnight.
Yes, we do. Overnight, stocks in Asia closed mostly higher. Lone laggard across Asian stock indexes was the Hang Seng, which closed down 0.7%. The Nikkei closed up 1.38%. The Shanghai Composite closed up 1.65%. And our good buddy Jack was talking about the Kospi yesterday, the Korean stock index, which is heavy on tech and semiconductors. That closed up 0.62% yesterday. Currently, stocks in Europe are trading mostly higher this morning. The DAX is up 0.27%. The CAC 40 is up 0.52%. The Stock 600 is up 0.32%. And our lone laggard, the FTSE, is down 0.64% early this morning. US dollar index is down a couple of ticks to 100.955. The VIX, the SIBO volatility index, down about a quarter of a point to 16.65. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note sitting peacefully at 4.569% going into the equity open. Back to you guys. Let's talk some S&Ps.
Let's talk the S&P. On the daily to start, we are in the middle of the range. June 5th candle, still in that range. And the S&P really just stuck right at the middle of it. That midpoint, 75.37. And this is a balanced market. It's comfortable trading these prices, giving us a ton of opportunities still. Daily ATR is still 90 points. So you can find a trade in the S&P. Yesterday's range, high to low, was 95 points. So there's opportunity in this. Today so far for the session, we've held the 50 moving average as the low of the session. 75.15 is that price. But all of our higher time, or some of our higher time frame moving averages are right here. The 20 moving average is right there as well as 75.25. Which is just another sign that this market is in extreme balance here. We have Hoag's weekly kickoff high 76.07. If we see an at range day and we think we set the low, that weekly kickoff high is in range. But we will see what the market does today. Is there going to be a headline that comes out that moves crude oil, that shakes these markets around? We'll see. But two-sided trade, balanced market, balanced to breakout rules are what we're going to trade here on a higher time frame. If I start to see a breakout on a higher time frame with some volume, that's probably not a move that I want to fade. But right now, it looks like the S&P, the Nasdaq are in an accumulation phase until whatever that next move is going to be. We don't know when it's going to be, so we trade the market that we have. And right now, we should all be very comfortable with these prices. Ray, what are you seeing on the daily?
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't agree with you more, Coach. I mean, market just does appear to be in some sort of consolidation pattern. You can see here a lot of overlapping price. You can see that the 20 moving average is really not giving us much indication as to direction. Price is really not respecting it all that much. It is respecting to some degree the 50 moving average here down below. That's kind of maybe an area that we've kind of tested that level a couple of times and reacted away from it. Now, while we don't know exactly when or which direction, we do know the magnitude, right? So as we get closer to this apex of this triangle pattern, well, it could lead us back to 8,000. Okay, based if this triangle pattern resolves. Not saying that that's going to happen today, but or the opposing view of that would be that we go back down to this 200 moving average that I have down here around 7,114. So that's kind of what's kind of building here, guys, right? We have, like I said, I don't know the timing of when this move is going to take place. All I know is the magnitude of the move, right? So I take the measure of the top of this mouth, the mouth of this triangle pattern, and I kind of forecast using that. And then we have 8,000 as an upside target and 7,100 is as a downside target. So I really don't know what direction at this moment in time. Right now, we know we're just kind of consolidating, waiting for some additional catalyst for the whales to maybe come into this market and drive price in either direction. So it's kind of a sit on our hands kind of a moment until we can get to some sort of level where we can manage our risk. And we'll get into that when we start looking at the 30-minute chart.
Absolutely. 75.48.50 last trade here in the S&P. Lost an open interest of 8,500 contracts yesterday session. Ray, you got your 30-minute up there. Why don't you take this one to start? What are you seeing on the 30?
Yeah, so 30-minute chart. Again, we see a fair amount of interest overnight in the bullish direction. Price is above our range from yesterday. We did a fixed. I did have a fixed range volume profile from yesterday's range. You can see that price is above that. So that obviously is while we are in a higher time frame in a consolidation pattern, we could see that we are in a bullish, potentially a bullish leg for that pattern. So I have this level here at 75.30, which I expect could be supportive. We're coming up on an area here, a value area high. That could be maybe an area where we do maybe fade here a little bit. I'm seeing a little bit more bullish price action here, and on the 30-minute chart, DMI is kind of giving me some indication that there is some interest here, or we're getting some bullish pressure in this market. What I don't necessarily like is where I have a falling ADX, right? So that's kind of indicating to me that the momentum in the bullish direction is not overly strong. Okay, while the reading is 21, I'd like to see that reading more in the kind of the 25 range. That kind of gives me the indication that we are in a market that has maybe some momentum behind it, right? So looking at levels, well, I look at the point of control as kind of my first level here. I've already mentioned the high end of the fixed range volume profile, 75, 32, 75. That seems to be kind of an interesting level, maybe to participate in longs. I also have this high volume node here on the right at 75, 22.50. That would be an interesting level. And if I'm really looking for a discount, we're all looking for discounts, right, Coach?
Absolutely.
Maybe
Give me the
down
best
at this,
price.
yeah, maybe down at this 7,500 level. That could give us maybe an area where we can maybe kind of nibble. And then the super discounts probably down at the 74.70 level is kind of what I'm looking at. If I'm kind of shopping for longs, those would be the aisles or prices that I'd be looking at.
Here we go. Dolby says, I want the five below price. What the five below price. So what I'm seeing on the 30-minute here, like you said, Ray, overnight inventory to the long side. We opened up right above the pivot price in the S&P 75.15s. First 30-minute candle, we had a range of 75.16 at the low, 75.23 at the high, and we had price and volume leave that range relatively early. I'm looking at this S&P chart, and this is kind of what I was talking about with gold, expecting to see gold do. That 200 moving average, the white line on my chart here, 75.51 is that price. You can see a couple times now we've had price advertised higher than this line, but volume has always been, anywhere from 10 to 15 points lower. And when I say volume is lower, I'm talking about VWAP, right? So is this move hollow above the 200 moving average? So far it is, or else it would sustain up there, right? So that's a decision-making area right now in the S&P for how I'm looking at it, that 75.50 area. What does the volume say in the New York session when it comes in? Right now it's a rejection. If that's the rejection and no volume, honestly, kind of feel like I should be short right now into VWAP. But if we reclaim VWAP, then I think we probably make that move back down to 7,500s, like you mentioned, right? We do have a very similar 30-minute candle here in the S&P. And again, all of the markets, I think, are probably trading somewhere pretty close to that 4 a.m. Candle from yesterday. Again, that was the most volume in the overnight session after we got some comments from the president. The high of that candle, 75.46. That could be a balance range for a little while until volume decides to go somewhere else. Is it a catalyst? Is it Micron saying, hey, Micron is trying to save the world right now. It said, we know Jensen and NVIDIA, but Micron Technology, U.S. projects expected to create over 90,000 jobs. We are making rapid progress in Idaho, sees output in mid-2027. Again, Micron, $3 billion investment. Their stock is booming right now. And I think the president might have mentioned them. He does this thing where he mentions individual companies, and Micron was definitely one of them. So keep an eye on that. But yeah, that's how I'm seeing the S&P. We'll see if we get some volume above 75.50s. Resistance one is 75.62. But I'm keeping in mind that on a higher time frame, this is a range-bound market. Breakout trades, like you said, Ray, I'd much rather wait for a discount than try to buy premium in a market that is just not really excited about breakouts right now. So mean reversion trades could be on the on the table today, or finding a discount, buying better prices, and then letting the market do its job. Anything else you want to add to the
Yeah,
S&P?
so I kind of went one-sided here a little bit on the bullish side, just because of the fact that we had so much overnight bulls. But I mean, a couple areas maybe that if I were thinking more on the short side, again, in the spirit of kind of range, kind of price action, right? So we already talked about the 75, 70 level, which is that value area high. But there's a couple other levels above that could offer us maybe some opportunities to the short side as well. And that is 75.80. I have here kind of marked in gray above, and then I have the 7,600 level above. So these areas offer us, looking at to the left, these are logical locations where we found some, I'm gonna call them seller whales, okay, that came into the market. So these levels could offer us just like the same opportunities, again, in the spirit of mean reversion, range type of opportunities. Focusing in on these levels actually will get us into kind of good logical risk reward locations. So at least we can manage our risk, right? So those are again some additional levels, maybe more on the short side that I'll be looking at.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Ray. That is what we have for the S&P. Again, trading right now 75.47's last trade here in the S&P. Hoag's weekly kickoff high is in range for the day. Got to pay attention when the market gets up there. Shout out to those Topstep daily levels pinned to the top of the chat. You have that link for Topstep daily levels. You can bookmark that, or you can add the Topstep levels indicator to your platform. You get Hoag's weekly kickoff highs and lows, prior day highs and lows, weekly highs and lows, value areas, volume point of controls, all levels that we think the market have the potential to trade to. And again, anything we say here is for educational purposes only and not any type of investment advice. Where's Hoagie Bear? Hoag is out this week, enjoying some time off of the charts, but he should be back next week. We're going to take a look at crude oil in just a little bit. Crude does open up at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. Crude was the hot market yesterday. But before we do that, JD, we have some news on oil prices.
We sure do. We're talking crude. Crude prices are up, which means gas prices are going up again. Gas Buddy's head of petroleum analysis predicts regular could push toward $4 a gallon in the days ahead. Patrick Dahan also says diesel could climb toward $5 in the next week or two. Let's learn more. He says a renewed Iran war fighting is pushing up gas and oil prices. A barrel of West Texas Intermediate crude oil is running at about $73.86 a barrel. That's in the August futures contract right now. That's despite recent days in the 60s for the U.S. benchmark. Brent crude oil is up as well. That's after President Trump said in a memo of understanding between the U.S. and Iran, war is over. He said in a memo, understanding between the U.S. and Iran is over. Does that make sense? All right. Both sides say they've traded dozens of attacks in the last couple of days. AAA reports regular gas is up about 5 cents to $3.85 a gallon. Some factors outside the war also can affect its price and the cost of diesel. So gas prices back on the rise for the moment. We'll wait for more information.
Ray, I know you were excited, man.
Yeah.
Got to put some more miles in on that bike now.
Yeah. I guess it's the path to losing some weight. I guess.
There we go. At least it's summertime. Well, I guess for you, it's always at least spring, right? Where you're at.
At least spring. Yeah, never really a true winter,
spring.
but spring. Right. Yes.
So I'm reading just some headlines again. Micron in the news early right now. Again, the headline was Micron announcing a $3 billion strategic investment to strengthen U.S. semiconductor ecosystem. Apparently, they previously planned to invest about $200 billion. Wow. That's a huge difference. Interesting. But it sounds like they are expecting to create a ton of jobs. Project in New York expected to create 50,000 jobs, and overall looking at creating 90,000. And we got that jobs number out this morning. But let's take a look here at oil. I like this comment also from Garfield in the chat. Hogue needed a break after he became a scalper. Hogue was trading on the 1 minute chart last week, and
Oh, it was.
had to take
Oh,
a
wow.
vacation. Yeah, he was. He was using a summer of indicators, new indicator, and I've never seen Hogue take that many trades.
The things he does for the sake of tradertainment, right? Totally against the grain.
Yeah.
Of what he's been doing his entire life.
His whole life. I'm on a 1 minute chart. Hogue, enjoy your vacation. All right, Ray, we got oil opening up in about 5 minutes. We'll take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade. But what are you seeing on the daily here in oil, Ray?
Yeah, unfortunately to say, we're starting to see a little bit more interest here in the bullish side in this market. Obviously, with all the unrest and news coming out of the Middle East, that's obviously putting a little bit of a pressure here on the crude oil to the upside. Unfortunately, we're seeing obviously you get prices above some of these moving averages here. So DMI, kind of giving us kind of a little bit of an indication here that there's a little bit of buying pressure that's coming into this market here. So we have a developing, candle while the body is bearish, the wick is bullish. So there's obviously some buying pressure that's come into this market. So while we are still, kind of holding with some threads here on some bearish structure here, we're starting to see, again, similar to what we were saying about the gold, right? We're starting to see a little bit more interest here in the bullish direction here. I think a key level for this market to really maybe get some legs to the bullish side is this 78 level. If we start to get above 78 with volume, we'd probably, we also have this gap around 84. That could also serve as some sort of resistance to price. But yeah, if we start to get some volume and we start to get above 78 and 84, yeah, we could start to begin to think about maybe testing some of these highs here. So while we are in still some bearish structure, I'm starting to see maybe the market is starting to change a little bit of sentiment here on the daily chart.
Awesome. I'm seeing the same thing here. I got a 20 moving average, 73.04s. We closed above that yesterday for the first time in 25 trading days, that 20 moving average. We closed above it, kind of using it as a support today. We got Hogue's weekly kickoff high there as well, 73.02. So we are, when headlines come out, we said this yesterday, when headlines come out, that is when oil is going to wake up. We see it waking up here. Daily ATR, $3.55. So far, high to low range, we are at $200 or $2.64. So a little bit more room on either side for an at-range day as far as daily ATR goes. If we think we set the low, a daily ATR move to the upside would put us pretty close to yesterday's high at $76. So we'll see what happens here in oil. Definitely waking up here. Yesterday, we saw some of the most volume we've seen in almost 2 months in oil, about 200,000 contracts trade. Speaking of which, oil is seemingly always in rollover. We lost open interest of 15,000 in the August contract, which we're trading right now, rolling over to the September contract, a build of 21,000 there. We also saw a build of 4,000 in October, 2,000 in November, for an overall build of those contracts of about 11,000. So maybe some new longs coming into the oil market. But again, with rollover, some of the volume stuff is skewed. And thanks, crude, for rolling every month. Ray, what are you seeing on the 30 here? We got about 2 minutes before this open.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at a market, as I mentioned, it's kind of moved a little bit more into more balance, right? So I have my fixed range volume profile. Asia was pretty much for the most part neutral. We got a little bit of a bearish move heading up into London, and I'm assuming that we received some sort of news overnight, and that caused the market to rally, right back into this area of balance that we have here on the right hand side in this fixed range volume profile. When I look at the DMI is kind of giving us at least an initial indication that there's maybe some bullish interest that's kind of entered into this market. Of late, we're seeing a falling positive DI, and I'm not in the ADX is really not showing a whole lot of strength. So seems like we've fallen into some sort of range at this point. Seems like we need maybe a little bit more of a catalyst here. Seems we lost a little bit of momentum as we kind of approach this 74 level, this point of control here. So I'm thinking, I'm probably kind of looking to see if I can find maybe some better levels. I feel like I'm kind of in the middle, maybe the lower third of this range here. I really want to stay away from this point of control in order to entertain any sort of trades here. So I'm going to give it more of a neutral rating. I think right now we've been in some bearish structure to the downside, seeing a little bit more bullish participation of late. So I'm going to go with more of a neutral rating, looking for maybe focusing on some of these extremes of these levels to maybe look for opportunities in either direction. But I'm going to let the market kind of dictate which direction they want to take before I kind of do any sort of executions.
Awesome stuff and perfect timing. We got oil opening up here in about 15 seconds. Again, we can take a look at this 1 minute opening range trade. 73.96 last trade here in oil, up 0.61% on the day. 77% long tilt right now.
Yeah.
The 10 traders that are trading crude are battling it out for this range.
Right.
But we are officially open for business here. Let's watch how this 1 minute plays out. I got a couple of levels that I want to look at here on the 30 minute. But let's see how this first minute plays out. And we're looking at a 1 minute opening range trade. Crude oil opens up at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. We'll wait for a 1 minute candle to close and then a 1 minute candle to close outside of that range. Right, Ray, you were talking a lot about balance here in crude, and I kind of agree with you. How do you feel about this opening range trade?
Well, the fact that we're in balance, that's kind of gives me the indication that we're not really into any sort of direction, right? So unless we get to some sort of extreme, so I'm not really feeling too good about that, to be honest. Just because of the fact that where we are with respect to price, right? I'd like to be at a little bit more of an extreme in order to, to be a part of this kind of opening range trade.
I'm sure. All right, we got a opening range established here, $74 at the high, 74 evens, 73.84 at the low. We did just take out the high, so this is going to be either a long or a no trade. See JD in the back there. He's scouting this trade. Let us know if we take it. It's cheap if it stays like this, but sometimes cheap isn't always great. We'll see how this plays out, or it could just invalidate. It's probably going to invalidate. It's such a small range that it'll likely trade both sides. But I want to go back to the 30 minute really quick here. And pivot point in gold today, 74.20. Like Ray mentioned, we had that sell-off in the overnight session that we have recovered. So overnight inventory slightly short still, but reconciling here. Balanced market until it's not. We got pretty close to support one down here, 72.31s on a price basis, but volume didn't go with it. So not surprised to see this kind of, this mean reversion trade here. But really what I'm looking at are these two purple boxes that I have in gold. The range of the first one, sorry, I said gold. Why does everyone do that? Crude oil. 74.07 at the low, 74.25 at the high. At 1 a.m. Eastern time, about 670 contracts traded in a second in crude that led right to that sell-off. So that level there, and then again this morning at 7:50 Eastern time, the second purple box that I have here, 73.90 at the low, 74.10 at the high. Another 300 contracts traded in a second. And why I'm looking at those is because there's a ton of positive delta. We talk about delta all the time. We got the new CVD indicator on Topstep X. There's a ton of positive delta in this area. If those are market order buyers that we think are buying to make a profit to the long side, and price does not sustain and close above that, then they probably have to short to sell, which might lead us back to the downside. If I see 30-minute candles closing above this, that's my risk limiter for where a stop goes. But I need a 30-minute candle to close personally above 74.25 to be interested in taking long. So we'll see what happens, how the market trades around this volume area. You can see the response right now. Those buyers are stuck if we're assuming that they are buying to get in long. We don't actually know, but just reading how the market trades around that volume could be pretty interesting here. So crude's going to be an interesting market, especially if we get headlines. Yesterday was a 5% day in crude. We'll see if that plays out. We do have Fed Williams speaking right now. Looks like talking about crypto, talking a lot about stable coins right now. So we'll see how that moves the market. But that is what we got for crude. Ray, anything else you want to add here, or should we?
Yeah, I mean, I think to your hypothesis there, I think if we do head to the downside, I think the 72 level could be an interesting discount level in the crude oil market. I see a lot of structure here to the left-hand side that would say that maybe we do have some bullish interest in the crude oil around 72. So that would be kind of an interesting level if you were interested in maybe participating in range type of. I'm not necessarily expecting a trend, but I do expect maybe a little bit of a rotation, maybe down to these lower prices, and then maybe offering us maybe another leg higher. So 72 is kind of the area that I'm kind of looking at here. The fair amount of structure here up at these levels. We've already gotten a little reaction away from it. Prices below our point of control, which is kind of giving us to your thesis there, Coach, that maybe we are going to be looking to go lower here in the short term.
Are seeing a little bit of selling, and that opening range trade did just invalidate itself. Traded both sides of that 1 minute opening range. We are right back to VWAP here in the crude oil market. $73.71. That tilt did pair back, was 77% long, back to 72% long here. Keep an eye on crude for the day. But we are going to take a look at the NASDAQ. JD, before we do that, NASDAQ looking pretty bullish here. Looking pretty. CVD indicator, cumulative volume delta, is the new one that we have. Not the CBD indicator, but maybe you do use a CBD indicator in your trading. Let us know how that works out. JD, before we take a look at the NASDAQ, we got some more news.
We sure do. Quick update on this crude oil opening range breakout trade. It did invalidate itself, so working nothing done on that trade also. No trades on the opening range breakouts on either gold or crude this morning. All right, we do have a little bit of news to share. There's a mobile game out there that wants your help in finding some lost treasures.
Pokemon Go.
Let's roll this real quick. So there's a mobile game out there that aims to inspire real-life searches for historical treasures. It's called June's Journey, and it puts players into 1920s New York to take on the role of an amateur detective to search for clues. Now, for a limited time, they also can look for missing Revolutionary War artifacts. They include an 18th century medal, a cannon, a military cap, an embroidered item, some other things. The hope is that it will inspire such hunts outside of the game. Players can submit their real-world finds to a Revolutionary War historian for review once they're found. They're going to give you some clues in this game, and they want you to go out in real life and hunt these treasures down. Pretty interesting.
Interesting. What was the name of that game? Would you play that, JD?
June's Journey. I mean,
June's Journey.
It'd be fun adventure to take your kid out on or something, right?
Wasn't that kind of the premise of, like, maybe I'm remembering this movie wrong, but wasn't that kind of what they were doing in Jumanji? Like finding treasure, and then they found the wrong one. And then it led to like this terrible, maybe that was a different movie.
I don't know.
Who's playing that game in the chat? June's Journey. Who has it on their phone right now? What have you found? Let us know.
Who's playing? Yeah, let us know. I want to know. Is this game popular? It was popular enough to make it on TopstepTV this morning. I'll tell you that much.
Yes, it was. Hey, June's Journey devs, if you see an increase in your subscriber base, we just want 10%. Ray, let's take a look at the NASDAQ here.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. What do you see on a daily?
Yeah, I mean, very similar to what we were seeing in the ES. You know, we see that little consolidation pattern, triangle pattern that we kind of drew on the daily chart on the MES. We can draw a similar pattern on the MNQ or NQ, right? You can see here. And again, same kind of analysis that we did with the ES. We could do the same with the, right? We kind of take this kind of mouth of this pattern here, and we can kind of do a little bit of a forecast. While we don't know necessarily which direction is going to head, we can get a kind of a feel for where it could go. Right? We have a couple of options here, right? To the downside, we're looking at 27,000. To the upside, we're looking more like what's that? 33,200. Couple of levels, but the market is in some sort of range, right? So you can see that we tried to peak below here. That was actually received rather rudely. And bulls kind of step back into this market and says, we want none of that bear action we're sharing here at this point, right? And the market is kind of rotated, right? Kind of creating a little bit of a 3-bar reversal pattern. We still have this kind of bullish candle that's still developing. We won't know exactly how that plays out, but we're starting to see a little bit of reaction away from this lower triangle pattern line that I have drawn here. DMI still showing some strength here to the downside in this market. Maybe a little bit of a little tick here. Good amount of separation between the two. So still kind of leaning bearish, but we are getting a little bit of a reaction away from this level. So I'm kind of thinking that maybe we rotate maybe a couple more turns before we make that momentous move in this market. Right now, a market that does appear to be in some sort of range.
I definitely agree with you there, Ray. If we had to forecast as far as time goes, when we're actually going to leave this range, I'm thinking sometime in September.
Okay.
Hopefully it's not that long, but it's kind of what it feels like right now. I think when we said, yeah, maybe right around the end of August. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Hopefully not. Hopefully we get some more directional price action out of this. But again, we should be comfortable trading these ranges right now. The great thing about it, the NASDAQ is still trading a daily ATR of 677 points. So there's more than enough opportunity in this range. Just got to define what those opportunities look like. So far, high to low range, we're at 387 points. So there's about 300 points available on either side of the range for an at-range day. Midpoint of the June 5th candle, 28,891. We got a 50-day moving average, 29,824, which looks like a decent target to the upside here. Some really nice buying in the overnight session. And if we look at this June 5th candle, what has it done since we've printed it? We've had price advertised outside of that range, but we never had volume. And yesterday we got a really nice test of the low of that candle. We tested those 29,000s, and of course we found some buyers there. So right back into the range. Are we in that leg of a rotation to the upper extreme? Kind of what it feels like. And this is day 2 of that. So right now what I'm looking for is, how does the market respond to the midpoint of this candle? Can we get a daily candle to close above it? That looks like an objective, but of course that candle will change at any moment. That is what I have on the daily. What are you seeing on the 30 here, Ray?
Yeah, well, it looks like as we mentioned, right, as we kind of got that reaction off that triangle pattern on the daily, you can see that in the overnight, we've gotten some interest here in the bullish direction. Price is above the fixed range volume profile that I've drawn here from yesterday's session. So indicating that we've gotten some interest in the bullish side on this market, right? You can see the DMI giving us a pretty good reading here to the upside. We have a kind of spiking positive DI and a failing negative DI, which again is an indication of some pretty strong, I would say this is kind of a signature for a potential trending market to the upside in the NASDAQ, okay? It's kind of what I'm seeing at the moment. Price is above the point of control here at 29,390. We're above the value area high. Everything is kind of, indicating to me, at least on the short term, on the shorter time frame, 30-minute chart, that maybe there's more upside to this market. I'm going to start to kind of take a look here up at these levels. If we can get above this 29,000, let's say 740 level, I don't rule out the possibility of retesting this 30,000 level, 30,100 level above, okay, before we maybe make another turn in the opposite direction as part of this range. So yeah, right now on the shorter time frame, I would say that maybe it's a little bit, a lot of longs in this market at this moment in time, maybe a little bit extended to the upside, to be fair. I think if we are going to participate, if we were going to participate in the bullish side, we probably don't necessarily want to participate in the highs. Maybe a nice little pullback to one of these, either the moving averages here or down to VWAP, down around, say, 29,570, could offer us a nice location for longs. If we want to be a little bit more aggressive, I would say 29,700. Seems like a kind of a logical level for maybe to participate again to the upside.
There we go. Looking pretty bullish here. A little more bullish than the S&P for sure. Maybe Micron's helping out with that. Looking at the first 30-minute candle from last night's open, 29,402 at the low, 29,449 at the high. We had price and volume leave that range relatively early. We did come back and kind of check it. The market said, nope, we're good. No more selling here. And we're back on the bid. 200 moving average on the 30-minute, 29,639s. We are above that price-wise. That's that same line that I was looking for in the S&P, where the S&P kind of hesitated there. The NASDAQ looks like, at least on a price basis, it wants to push higher. VWAP, a stronger trend in the NASDAQ right now as well. So what I want to see when the New York session opens up, I would not be surprised at a pullback. We have resistance 1, 29,663, the 200 moving average 639. So it's a range there, and VWAP below that. I wouldn't be surprised to see a pullback here. Again, similar to the S&P, I don't want to be buying premium. Ray, we're looking for those good prices. If the volume comes in for the New York session and we see some failed selling, I would welcome an opportunity to buy somewhere near these 29,600s if the market doesn't just rip right through it, right? We don't know what it's going to look like when it gets through there, but that's a general area where I think we could probably respond to. And then if we continue this bullish momentum that we're seeing, and we've been under this 200 moving average for a little while now. It's been about a week since we've been below it with price and volume. So this could be a little bit of a change of that structure. We already saw it on the higher time frame. We're kind of zooming in and seeing it here. But this is what it looks like. This is how it starts. You get price and volume to trade above that 200 moving average, and then all of a sudden this change turns into a medium time frame uptrend. So we'll see if that's the goal or the goal for buyers today. If they're able to achieve that, 29,935 is resistance 2. And if we see a daily ATR move to the upside, we're somewhere above 30,000. So we'll see what type of day we're going to get. NASDAQ right now already up just under 1% on the day. And looking pretty bullish here, but of course that can and will change. I am keeping in mind that this move happened on overnight volume, which is why I'm saying I may welcome a pullback. We talked about hollow moves a lot. This is somewhat of a hollow move. 300 points in the NASDAQ on overnight volume. We could see a little bit of a retracement. So I would not be surprised in that if I was looking to get long. And maybe you take the short, but right now to me, shorts seem counter trend until that trend, of course, changes. Right. Anything else you want to add to the NASDAQ here, Ray?
Yeah, I think the important thing is, again, as you mentioned, Coach, I think is if you are considering a long trade, and then there's a lot of evidence on the chart for that, we need to wait for better levels, right? I think no one wants to pay premium, and I feel like longs right now probably are at some premium levels. So I would say kind of sit on the sidelines, wait for price to come to your level. We've identified some levels down below. I do like that 29,600 level. That's that prior area of resistance. And then again, if we want a little bit of a further discount, this point of control, well, actually would maybe offer us maybe another opportunity right around 29,392. And that's also coincides with the value area high from yesterday's range. So if you are bullish, those are a few levels, obviously for education purposes only. We're not here to give investment advice, but some levels that we're going to kind of keep an eye on for opportunities to the long side.
There we go. That is the context that we have here for the equities. And all the markets, all the major markets that we trade here. Gold is making new highs. Gold rallying right now. Dollar up 1.3% on the day here. We got a poll up in the chat. How are you trading the New York Open? Are you playing the opening break? Are you waiting 15 minutes after the opening? Or are you fading the initial move? Or maybe doing something else? But get your votes up there in the chat. And we will keep this thing moving. JD, who do we have trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Excellent question. As usual, we have got Andre and Jack blazing the trail through fast markets for us. They're going to be joined by a group of rotating guests coming in and out. Mandy and Ted will be here from 8:30 to 9:30. Dakota will be here from 9:30 to 11. And VWAP George is making another appearance on fast markets. He'll be here from 10 to 11. George of the VWAP. Love trading with that guy. Morning highlights. Jack and Jay. I almost read my name off this list.
Jack and Jill.
Me and Jack will be back at 11 o'clock Central Time for the morning highlights. We're going to do some chart analysis. Good morning, Ted. Good morning.
Good morning.
We're going to do some chart analysis and go over the trades that we did not take here during the opening call and any trades we take during the fast markets. Power players coming up at 11:15. Jay's going to be back with Yusuf and Dolby Time. Group coaching, Eric, Coach Ray is and Hoop. Coach Ray will be back for group coaching today. You know the drill. We're going to pin a form to the top of the chat in just a little bit. Grab that form, fill it out. If you got a question for Eric, Ray, or Hoop, make sure you fill out that form, click submit, and we will get your question and answer it live right here on Topstep TV. I will be back at 1 o'clock for Trade with Topstep with Terrence and Eric G. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Braden, and Dolby Time. As always, we got a packed schedule full of tradertainment coming your way, bell to bell, all day long, right here on Topstep TV. Let's go.
Let's do this. Look at this selling in crude oil here. $72.98. Crude is selling off right now. Not really seeing a reason why. Maybe just from a technical. Oh, well, we did have Williams. There we go. Markets still expect oil prices to come down over the next 6 to 12 months. View is reasonable. I don't know if that's what did it, but nice selling there in crude off that level. JD, you said a word there after you did that schedule, tradertainment. I think Topstep is right now pushing the boundaries of what tradertainment looks like with our newest showing of Trader House. We got episode 1 up on the YouTube channel. If you haven't checked that out, do us a favor and do that. But I think we got a little something to share right now, JD, don't we?
We sure do. You know, living in that trader house required grit, and we are chock full of that, my friend. Here we go. You called for it. You wanted it. We got more. We're dropping episode 2 tomorrow, but we got a little teaser for you. Let's roll that.
You can never find somebody do it like me. But you'll never ever find somebody do it like me.
So just do 1s and 2s, or we can have a jab battle.
Okay.
You ever done that?
Yeah.
Do you mind at like 10%?
That's fine. You know, you wait 2 years to be able to punch somebody in the face, and then
You can never find somebody do it like me. But you'll never ever find somebody do it like me.
Nice.
No blood was spilled during the making of Trader House, I think. Nobody bled, right? I don't remember.
No one
Maybe
bled.
somebody bled.
Danielle was a little worried. Danielle was a little worried. She was sitting on the couch watching it, and she's just like, "Guys, I'm so concerned. Please,
Oh my God.
the waivers,
Yeah.
the waivers did not cover this." It's like we're fine, Danielle. We'll be okay.
Good
We
stuff.
should be fine. You never know somebody until you punch them in the face.
Yes.
So
How's that
Dakota and I
chin,
both
Jay?
decided
How's that chin? How's that chin? How's that
it's
chin?
all right, man. It's all right. I will be honest. Dakota, he's the boxer. We see all his videos on social media. He posts, you know, he trains all the time. He caught me a couple of times. I definitely learned in that few minutes that we were sparring the importance of keeping your hands up.
Yeah, and don't lean in.
Yeah, don't lean in. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, and I switched my stance. I'm not normally a southpaw, but I switched it up. Tried to throw him off his game a little bit. But hey, when you're fighting a pro, it's a little tough. But yeah, Trader House episode 2 airing tomorrow after the close. Is that right, JD?
Yes, tomorrow after the close, I believe it will be 3:05 p.m. Central Time. Catch episode 2 live right here on Topstep TV. We got a trailer up. Yes, there is a link to episode 1. We've also got a link to episode 2 trailer. We'll throw that in the chat also. We've got all the links coming your way, Trader House. It's a lot of fun. Glad you guys are enjoying it too. There's a lot more coming.
Especially Ario here in the chat says so lame. What is your definition of fun, Ario? Let us know. We'll try to cue something up for you. We'll see what we can do.
Poor guy.
We'll see.
Gonna come all the way to Topstep TV and call us lame. Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
right. Hey, but thanks for being here. If you haven't done so already, hit the thumbs up button. Go watch Trader House episode 1. Stick here and trade with us. Maybe we'll put on some unlame trades. We'll see. We got Ted here. It's never a lame show with Ted in the background here. I see Ted getting
Absolutely.
ready there in the background. That camera's just moving around. Anything else we want to mention here before we get into these markets, guys? Fast markets coming up in just a little bit. Ray, what do you got your eyes on? What markets are you gonna be focusing on today?
I would say right now I'm looking at gold, my staple, right? So focus on gold, waiting for this initial balance to kind of establish. And right now the direction seems to be to the upside. I'm just kind of figuring out exactly how to participate in this market, right? This is assuming that it continues in that direction.
Here we go. Taking a look at the Dow. Actually, let's take a look at this quote board really quick. We got a bunch of different markets we could trade with Topstep. And right now to the downside, it's all the energies. Heating oil down 1.57, corn down 1%, and natural gas down 2.05. We do have that natural gas inventory number coming out later today. Upside, we got platinum, copper up 2.14%, platinum up 2.37%, and silver, biggest percentage moving to the upside right now, just under 3%, up 2.85%. So energy's down, metals up right now. Let's see if that continues to play out that way. The NASDAQ up just under 1% right now. the strongest of the equity markets. I want to take a look at the components of the NASDAQ. NVIDIA up 0.5%, Apple down 0.5%, Microsoft down 1.8%, Amazon down 1.3%, Google down 1.3%, Broadcom up 3.4%, Micron, who is the, been in the headlines this morning, up just under 7%, 6.79% right now. That means the semiconductor index is moving to the upside, up 3.5%, and SpaceX, the newest darling of the NASDAQ, up just under 2%, 1.95%. Still trading under that opening print of $150, 148.30. So like Ray mentioned earlier, if you want good prices in SpaceX, you got better prices than whoever bought them on the first day. If they are still holding. But I think the team is ready here. Mandy's here, Jack is here, Andre's there, Ted is there somewhere. So we are going to get into it. Trade well, everybody.
Ted just got up and walked away.
Hey, Ted does what Ted does. Trade well, everybody. Manage your risk. I didn't see who was first in the chat, so I just want to thank, again, anyone who is tuning in, making us a part of your morning, making us a part of your trading routine. Whether you love us, you hate us in the chat, we know it's all a community. We're all in this together. So let's trade well out there. Let's make some money. Let's have a great day. Let's manage our risk. We got fast markets coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to go find Ted.
Thank you, Mandy. Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to Fast Markets on TopstepTV, the only Topstep YouTube network. Ted, welcome back to the show. I thought you were going to be gone for a second, like we were leaving a seat for Elijah or something, but here he is.
Yes, yes.
Andre, let's do this thing. Take it away.
What am I so... Welcome, everybody, Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. In the lower left, we got Mandy in the house. Lower right-hand corner, we got Ted, who seems to be adjusting his setup right here, right now on live TV. Let's get right into it. Shout out to Emily out in Philly. Let's get this going. Mandy, we got 3 minutes till the opening bell. Thoughts coming in?
Yes. We got your levels.
I have some levels for us. We have on the daily, look at this, back onto the moving average. So I have no idea. I'm not biased going into today. If we get a strong push and hold above these 800s, I'm thinking long, see if we can get a cross back over the EMA, get some long momentum. We do have a daily downtrend right now coming from June 26th. So that's another thing I'm considering. We get back into these 640 area. I will be looking for shorts for most of the day. The tag of these pressure lines, the MA and the EMA, once we kind of break through one of them or we hold below the EMA, then that's kind of giving me the daily direction. So longs would look really, really good above 780s for me. Probably a hold within 15-30 minutes if we just seem to maintain that. I would love to see a continuation back up into the 30,000s. How long that'll take, I don't know, but we could just keep in this daily down too. So open to either side, Dre.
I like it. All right, longs above 780. Last trade in the NQ, 29,745. Ted.
Yes.
Testing. Check.
Yes.
What's up, Ted? Let's break it down, man. Let's break it down. Happy Thursday. 90 seconds till the opening bell. What do you got?
Got it. All right, I got it nice and organized. The implied move in the ES is 46 handles roughly. So unchanged is 75.29. 1x would be 7575 to the upside, and 1x to the downside is 7483. That actually coincides with 7430 puts that are being sold right now. There's about 7,000 on the tape. That's a lot of volume for the institutions to put in a floor. So there is support at 7483.
7483 in futures. Yes,
And
7483.
yes, that's correct. Correct.
Okay,
Yes.
last trades. 7545. Jack, 45 seconds till the opening bell. Saw some buyers overnight.
Yeah, let's do this thing. We're gonna open up right around 7,500 in the SPX, which is important.
Yes.
That is the print at which we closed the second quarter. There's a ton of, maybe not necessarily zero date, but there's just a ton of options activity at that level as you go further out. So it could be a little bit sticky. This is kind of the middle of the middle for me at 7,500 right now. So I'm going to be waiting to see if we get some sort of move away from that before I form any sort of bias today.
I like it. Bell coming at you. 5 seconds. We did have jobless claims coming out before the bell about an hour ago. That came in pretty much in line. Continuing claims in line. Williams already spoke. Number at the top of the hour. U.S. existing home sales. We are now open for business. Let's take a look at crude here. So trading $73.20. Off the bat, we got some initial selling here in the ES and Q. Same story. 50-50 across the board on the tilt. Mandy, any case for shorts as we're seeing a little initial selling here on Q. I know you like longs above 780. We're about 80 points below there. What is Mandy looking for?
Yeah, arguments for shorts with 640. I'm assuming, just kind of looking at that daily chart. You learned how the moving averages in the EMA work. Shout out to Scott. But once it's pulling up that EMA, we need it to get brought back down. Once we get below that EMA, I'm guesstimating like 630s is where we would finally get below that EMA. A good hold, so like a 15-minute candle for me, that's a good hold. Below maybe those 620s, wherever that EMA comes into play on the daily, that would be short. So as of right now, hands off. I did look again at the daily a little more. We are in somewhat of a Dorito pattern if you're looking solely on like candlesticks, the bodies, not the wicks, because yesterday was quite the daily candle if you look at that. But I think this is one I might end up waiting 15 minutes, Dre. I like what Jack said. This might be sticky. It might take some time before a direction is maybe decided on. And even if a direction's made, it might be really easy for the opposite to come in, step in, and really show up. So I think today's going to be a tricky trading day, to be honest. Yesterday was really tricky too because of news. Yeah, but I wouldn't put it past it as being a lot of fake outs or whatnot. It would be awesome if it was directional. I have low faith in that, Dre.
Okay, you heard it. It's going to be tricky. Ted, we might be in for another tricky one.
I know. Well, they know the levels are the levels. I mean, they've worked when we've called them out. The other day when Hoke came on the other day, and I told you the implied move was somewhere like at 88 or something. That was the plus 50, where you get on the short side, you're on the market maker side. We got off the show, and the thing went down 40, 50 points. So the math is there. It's not what you think or what you feel. It's your observations that make you more money than you lose money, right? So I use math. Mandy uses math. So it's really not, hey, Ted, what do you think? What do you feel? It doesn't matter what I think or feel. It's all math. Very much a machine.
Well, math is good at math. I like that. Oh.
Well, it's another rotation day here. Jay mentioned a little bit. We're up. Semiconductors up big. They must like the Hormuz situation. 4.8% up in the semiconductors versus 1.6 down in software. Same dynamic playing out with the hyperscalers versus the semiconductors. We got Meta down 3.8%, Microsoft down 2.4%, Google down 1.3%, but Micron's up 6.6%. Where's some of my other darlings? Intel's up 3.8%, AMD up 5.7%. Where's my AMAT? There it is, up 8. Hey, AMAT. Applied Materials is up 8.6%.
Rotation indeed. I'm seeing it right now play out. Dow's selling off. NASDAQ catching a bid. Gold on the move.
What a
NQ.
wick. Jesus.
Yeah. Which one?
Yep.
ES or
Look at that
NQ?
wick in the ES. It went to
Yeah.
75.30 on that one wick. That's
What do we trade now?
crazy.
What do we trade now, Ted? Same candle.
We're well, what that does is the opening range, the 5-minute opening range is going to create a wild one. I would love to see a bullish engulfing candle, but I'm going to go long here.
Well, we are at exactly 7,500 SPX right now. We kind of tested down, went back. Kind of validating this might be a little bit sticky here.
Yeah. Same with the.
Thank you.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Wow. Look at that.
That was full contract, by the way.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
And I did in 2 accounts. That was one full ES and 2 accounts.
That's Ted. Twice double the Ted. We got. Look at that.
Extra
We turn around. Look at that thing go.
Good long.
NQ on the move. Here we go. NQ just taking off.
Okay, I took that. It's $200 for the first 5 minutes of work. Thank you.
Not bad.
Hmm.
New session highs. NQ.
So, hey, Jack, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
You know how we watch in the S&Ps in the morning? I think the only people that can trade the SPX cash options, from what I know, is market makers and big institutions. Like right now, you and I could go in and buy a put or a call or sell a put or a call. But in the morning, up until the cash open, that market's only open up to market makers. So when we called out 74.80, there were 7,000 puts on the tape pre-market. Usually a large amount would be 2,000 or 3,000. This morning it was twice as much. So I'm seeing a good floor in the market is what I'm trying to say with put sellers.
I
Heard?
Yeah, I mean, I believe it. There was, it's hard to say. It's been kind of a funky market. I've noticed the last couple of days in the options. See, there was a lot of during that semiconductor sell-off recently. There was a ton of call selling in individual stocks. I think that got it going. I mean, the premiums are sky high in those things. But yeah, the last few days I've had a little bit of trouble. Besides, it might just be because we're around this 7,500 level. It's kind of like, I don't know.
Yes.
A little hard to see the short-term signal.
NQ continuing to climb here. 78% long tilt in the NQ. 78% long tilt NQ as we're about to new highs. NQ, new highs, NQ.
This ASML is a monster stock, by the way. It was down 100 yesterday. It's up 60 today.
Yeah.
It's shaking some things up in your indexes on the NASDAQ.
I mean, I listened to a podcast at some point on that, or maybe it was a YouTube video. It's very interesting. Like that might be the most technically advanced machine in the world that they have over there.
Yes.
It's a real marvel to see. If you're into engineering, check it out.
What's the machine?
But I believe they build the equipment, like when you think about fabricating chips, right?
Yeah.
They build this equipment for it with like the tolerances of like atoms or molecules or something. It's incredible precision.
Damn.
Wow.
And
What a
Numb to Fear
long-
is right. They have a
Mandy.
monopoly on it, more or less.
Well, they should. Who else? I mean, if anyone else can do that, by all means, get in there. But
Hey, Mandy, did you get that long?
Mandy.
I really
you get
wanted
it?
to. I really,
Come
really wanted to.
on.
I know. I'm kicking myself a lot right now. I can see a rejection there, possibly.
Mm.
I mean, we took about 50 points. I think we can get a little bit more of a pullback on the 1 minute. I'll look to enter for those 900s. Speaking of Cave Mandy, my good friend VWAP George may or may not have a shirt in production with something like that.
I'd wear it with your little face on there. We'll wear them. We'll support you.
Oh yeah,
You'll
It's
brand.
amazing. It's amazing. Yeah, we're branding over here.
We-
Game Mandy.
Jesus.
Oh, well, all
Oh,
right. Dow selling off. NQ getting bought up. ES also getting bought up.
Hey, Andre,
Hey, Ted.
I want to do a social media with Chike. I came up with a name.
Running by. Yeah.
Only Funds.
That's taken.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's actually taken out.
Right?
So,
Go
Yeah, I'm
get
only
that
joking,
copyright.
but
What's the?
he
I don't get it.
crushed
What's
it
the pun?
yesterday.
What's the pun? I don't get it.
He crushed it.
Don't answer that.
Golly. No, he absolutely crushed it 2 days in a row. 100 points and 300 points. Like it was amazing to watch that guy trade. Phenomenal.
100%. You too, man. You were there on there with Chike, Mandy carving it
I
up. We got the All Stars. We got the Stars new 5-minute right here.
right.
Did you see it,
Hold on.
Mandy? Did you see his trade yesterday? His call?
I
It was
missed
insane.
it. I feel so. I saw the.
To the tick.
Well, I know.
To it.
He's unreal. He's
That was-
fantastic.
He's
We got a clip out
awesome.
there.
He's
We got a
awesome.
clip. Yeah, we got a clip out there. I believe. Well, we can show that. All right, ES is turning around now. We got a number at the top of the hour. We got more from Fed's Williams. Williams speaking still. The timeline for the Fed task force is pretty aggressive.
Hey,
Timeline
task
for-
force. Task force.
Aggressive. Very aggressive. Standing repo operations should be seen as business as usual. Central clearing of standing repos likely to bring benefits. All right, Fed Williams is speaking right now. We have little turnaround in the ES.
Did you get your investment from the Trump fund for your kids, Mandy?
I did. I don't have a baby that qualified for the 1,000 or whatnot.
Right.
My youngest is 4.5, but I hear a lot of people. There's a lot of different individuals contributing into that. And it's really cool if you look at the app. It teaches you about investing and the stock market and the importance of contributions. And so, heck, if I can set my child up by not even contributing anything, and they have 85,000 at the age of 55.
They're shareholders. That's amazing.
Yeah, exactly. So
Not bad.
it's really cool.
Little Gordon
Interesting
geckos running around in your house.
We don't need little Gordon Gekko running around, Ted. He's good. Reed is good.
I mean, yeah, like every 2-year-old is a little Gordon Gecko, if you think about
Right?
it.
Yeah.
Crude continuing to grind lower here. And Dow found a bounce. Turn it around here. And number top of the hour. Let's get into some formalities. We got thousands watchers all across the globe right here, right now. Also thousands, tens of thousands watching Trader House episode 1, season 1, episode 2 coming out on Friday. However, I click subscribe. Clear it is. Kelvin beat me to the punch. Click subscribe, click like, click notify.
Look at this thing just.
Now the Dow. Yeah, the Dow
Oh, dang.
decided to rally with. Yeah, we're buying this thing. ES on the move.
That is the left side of the cup, by the way, from June 20. What is that? The 9th. That's the left side of that cup. Filled it in. William O'Neill.
Speaking of, so I went back to look at just when the all-time highs. Obviously, the Dow made new all-time highs 2 days on the 7th of July. That price, 53,636, or 1,000 points lower from there. All-time highs in the NQ, 31,101. We are over 1,000 points lower, 1,300 points lower. We put that all-time high in the NQ back in on June 3rd. June 3rd, ES all-time highs. We're about 130 points below it right now as we trade 7.557. All-time highs in the ES put in June 2nd in 6 weeks since we put in all-time highs. Jack, I hope it's
I know where you're going with this.
I know it's
So we
the
mark
stat is, for those
all-time
that are wondering,
highs.
Yeah, tell him, Jack. You say it better than I do, but
Yeah. So basically, since 1950, when they started kind of measuring these things, the S&P 500 has never put in the high for the year in the month of June. Never. That's 75 years of observations. If you want to track at home, the high for the year, because you measure highs in the SPX, because there's futures have a premium on them. Spot market 7620.90. So right now we're about 109 points away from extending it to a 76th year.
What was the highest June and around the Buttonwood tree? Remember?
Ted.
Reminiscence of a stock operator, right?
Oh,
that's where you're going.
Remember the Buttonwood tree? They traded around a tree.
He's a money tree.
There you go.
Like he's a money tree. Oh, here comes some more buying. Looks like NQ wants to.
Amazing. Look at your 1 hour chart, man. You know how we were talking, like sometimes you get so caught up in the little short 5 minute.
Yep.
If you look at a 1 hour, it's like there's room. I got to do it every 15 minutes. I have to rotate. But if you look right now in the NASDAQ, there's room all the way to 30,000. What is that? 81? There's really nothing in its way.
There really is nothing in its way right now.
Am I crazy? When you look at 1 hour, am I crazy? Doesn't that look like there's room all the way to the... Yeah.
Oh, totally. Absolutely.
Right? On a 5 minute, I can't see that though.
No, you can't. And biggest thing for me, I think, is that Dorito pattern that I have, just again off of body candles on the daily.
Long.
Kind of getting close.
You guys long?
To the top of
I'm
that.
long too.
There you go.
I'm buying my own brand right now.
Buying your own brand. Yeah. Well, we're continuing to do put in new highs. Session highs. NQ 29,888. ES 7562. Just like that, in and out. Where do they want to go with this thing?
I'm only going for 10 points on. If I have 3 contracts, I'll sell 2 at up 10, maybe get a runner on the third. But I haven't been that lucky. So what's that?
Well,
full NQ.
No, MNQs.
MNQ. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, can't afford them.
Doing what I used to do a year and a half ago, man. I still
market's changed.
I did so great with that, but market is so different.
Also, micros. I'm a proponent of micros too. They're liquid. They're thicker markets in there. A little less likelihood of slippage.
They're working.
Fills. Then the NQ. You look at the NQ ladder, very very thin, especially when markets get really volatile. Spreads get wider. Those get a little worse.
I made $2,100 in 2 accounts yesterday on my 2 micros max the whole day. Never had more than 2.
Not bad. More from Fed Williams. I'm open to debate about Fed communications. Speaking of communications, we'd like for you those out there watching us to communicate. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets. Using the hashtag Power Hour. See some good ones lately. See if we pick yours and tune into Power Hour. Send us some proof of payouts, how you're doing on those 25K static combines, how you're doing the Top Step Octagon, your thoughts on Trader House Episode 1, what you'd like to see for Trader House Episode 2, 3, Season 2. Again, hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour at TopstepTV on the X. We'll turn that around to y'all in Power Hour.
So something to remember from time to time, we talk about it with the whole NQ, is that right now, the notional value, like your nominal exposure for one NQ, is 20 times around, say, 30,000. So that's $600,000 or something per contract. For the ES, it's about 375. So even not accounting for the increased volatility, like percent-wise of it, one NQ is about 1.5 times the exposure of one ES. Then when you add the extra volatility, which I don't have in front of me to look at, but I would guess it's one NQ is at least 2 times as much exposure as an ES contract. It's a big contract, man.
True.
They're even talking about nanos. They're starting to open up nanos in
Oh.
certain markets. Right sizing. As our friend Craig Buick at the CME came on and told us about right sizing contracts for participants.
You never
in
want to hear your
these-
HR team say that, though. Never want to hear about right sizing.
We do not. No, you do not. We have, again, number top of the hour, 11 minutes now, U.S. existing home sales. Expected a 1% change. The number, 4.2 million. Also, you heard the folks talking about levels, prices of interest. I know Mandy loves those Top Step Daily levels. Well, where does she get
Love
those?
them.
She clicks on the indicators tab at the top of Top Step X, types in Top Step Daily levels. You get those right there. It is the summer of indicators as well. Top Step X, also pinned to the chat. You got the link to those Top Step Daily levels. They're updated, refreshed forever. New York Open. Make sure to have those readily available as we will be referencing them throughout the trading day.
Look at him, buddy.
Mandy, no trades. Patience, yeah? First 15 minutes. Mandy.
I think I talked myself out of that long. I did. I don't know why. The buy was at 825s, and I said it would get up close to those 90. Well, I said 901. It almost
Yeah.
hit that trend line that I had, 892. So there was some room that I'm kicking myself for. We have right now, we've gotten back to pressure on the EMA, on the 15-minute.
Mhm.
So curious to see what we're doing here between New York anchored open at 805 on the 1-minute chart. Looking at the 5-minute chart, we are still maintaining above the EMA. So longs are still a good option. I just need a candle close above 855s to get above the moving average on the 1-minute. So sticky spot for me. So it's hands off. I have a little challenge I'm doing right now with those in my Discord. 20 consecutive executions of perfect trade plan setup. There you go. There's your buy.
I want my money. There we go. I want my $20 back.
20 perfect trades?
No, I
not
want my
perfect trades,
20.
perfect executions.
Okay.
Yes. Makes sense.
And if I mess up, I have to start over again. And it's not for the faint of heart. I hear it's really, really hard to do. So just really making sure they're just A+ setups, not
Man, that is hard. Yeah.
questionable. And
I
then
love
restart, right? But discipline, right? We need to be disciplined. We need to become less emotional and systematic. Dakota talks about it all the time, process over profits. So I think it's a good exercise for me. But I think coming off of that little challenge that we talked about last night in my group, it was it's sticking with me. But I'm also getting a little like PTSD from the last couple of days of trading on air yesterday during past markets. That was wild with George, all that news. There's a lot of head fakes yesterday. So I'm kind of tossing everything out the window and just a little scared to pull the trigger. So we'll see if I can get
100%.
anything here in the next 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll take a trade. It's hard for me not to, but what a bounce.
Dre, allow me to pull a little Muhammad here. I was just thinking about that right sizing. It's not, but God forbid there ever was any right sizing at Top Step. I take solace in the fact that really the core driver of profitability for this company is this free YouTube stream that we're on. So please, yeah, of course. Last to go. So please click like and subscribe to make sure that we are on the we stay where we are as the core driver of profitability for this company. So
make sure we're on the right side.
Subscribe.
The right size.
Right side of the right size. There we go.
Jack.
Nice.
New highs. Well done, Jack. New highs ES 75.63.
Oh my gosh.
35 points higher from the lows that printed off that opening range. NQ, the right side of the right size. We are 240 points higher in the NQ off the lows that printed the opening range. New highs. NQ 29,910 would be that price. 71% long tilt NQ, 72% long tilt in the ES. Dow has found some buying. Turn back around. Ted, you said that you see more room to the upside NQ. You're talking about 30,000.
Yeah, I bought it, scalped it. You got the left side of the cup on the 6th of July is
What do you mean by the cup?
30,000.
What is it? What do you say it? What do you mean?
So one of the most, if you ever read William O'Neill, Investor Business Daily, probably one of the greatest. Yeah, he said what the most bullish pattern in his observations is the cup and handle. So if you look at a chart, you see the left side of the cup, and the thing goes down, and it's forming the right side of the cup. So once that cup is filled in, then you have a handle where you get compression and another move. So my crosshairs on the screen here are at 30,077.75. That's the left side of the cup. Last sale 29,921.
Okay.
In my opinion, there's nothing in the way right now for this not to get to that level. It's just risk management. How much can you buy and hold if your position's too big?
Oh, yeah.
I don't hold anything. I don't marry anything. I don't ever. So I speed date. But that's it. That's all I'm doing.
Wow.
No, I have a great gal. She's trading. She's watching probably. So
Mrs. Ted out there, cup and handle. Are we taking this thing to 30,000? Are we getting long?
30,077 is the left side of that cup.
Okay, right long. I'm all in long.
What's the time frame for that? Like expected time frame? Hours?
Well,
days?
so here's the thing. That was on the 6th, and it took. Good question. That was the tip of the cup was on the 6th. The base of the cup was on the 8th. So it took 2 days for it to travel all the way down there. I would expect the 2-day travel to the upside. We won't get that whole move in one day. We could, though. I mean, if Chike calls 30,077, it's going. So if you're out there, Chike,
confirmation. New lows. Next time,
makes sense.
Yep.
Right.
William O'Neill was one of the greatest, in my opinion, and that Investor Business Daily was one of the greatest chart newspapers with stocks. I mean, I thought it was one of the best ever.
Let's see if we can get there. 29,927.
Mm-hmm.
New highs.
I would like to get long. I probably can't get long here for a while, though.
Number 3 minutes. Let's see what happens here at the top of the hour. We've got a number in 3 minutes. What else do we have on the schedule for the day? We got nat gas change. We have 30-year auction at noon Central. We've got Logan speaking. Fed's Logan speaking at 12:30 p.m. Central. Mm-hmm. And of course, we'll bring you any news, anything that hits the wire. Gets these markets rocking. You know, tune in to Topstep TV because we got your back.
We are on the other end of the big 4-hour Dorito we've been looking at in ES. We didn't transverse to the other side of it this time. See right here.
Okay.
We bounced hard off that 50-day moving average in the SPX. I have that marked right here. This is from yesterday. It won't be too much different, around 74.67 or so. Bounced hard.
Really aggressive buying. Let's see this number in 2 minutes. Number in 2 minutes.
Wow.
NQ. NQ's just gonna go. They don't care. It doesn't care about the number.
Mandy, I sat next to a guy on a trading desk, and his P&L was anywhere between 16 and 20 million a year. And I remember looking over. Yeah, actually, he made 16 million the year he made 16 million as a prop trader. He had 500,000 shares short in EIX and PCG, the California utility companies.
Fire.
And they went bankrupt, and this position went from 10 bucks a share to like $6 a share. And that was his last day at work because the firm asked him to liquidate the position on Friday. And he said no, came in, declared bankruptcy, big red line on Bloomberg. He came back to the desk and he looked at me. He's like, all right, let's go. I'm like, where are we going? He says, I'm opening my own desk. You're coming with me. I thought he was hurting, and I went to the back office and they were like, oh no, we had to stroke him a check for 16 million after his losses. So my point is that there were plenty of times sitting next to him. I said, how many trades have you missed? And he's like, I miss trades all the
All
time.
the time.
So,
Yeah.
but he made 16 million missing trades. It was
There you
pretty
go.
impressive.
We have to be okay with
Yeah.
that, right? If we had paralysis, if we just weren't reading it right, and then it's
And you're like that trader. You're as good as he is. So I believe that if your PTSD will go away in a day.
Number in trading.
You're
I'm saying
sweet as said. Thank you.
4.2 million. Actual less 4.09 million.
That's
Get out of the way.
amazing.
Yeah, Mandy. Was there any banger trades that you really missed? I guess. Well,
Well, and we were
whatever.
talking
We're back.
about
Who
this
cares? Who cares?
with
Let's get back.
George.
Yeah.
There's another bus. Who's that? Eddie? No,
Eddie.
Poke. Somebody said Eddie.
Yeah.
There's another bus coming around the corner. There's another
Mhm.
trade, right?
Yeah,
So, we need to be okay with missing trades. We need to be okay with sitting on hands. We need to be okay with a loss. All of these are part of things in trading that before we don't get emotionally attached to those, I guess you could say experiences, right? Whether you miss the trade or take a loss, we get overly attached to that. That's what's going to mess you up as a trader. But just knowing that that's part of the business, missing trades, taking L's, because there's no strategy that's 100%. If it was, somebody making a lot of money.
Yeah, and Ted, your story reminded me of something too. Is that you got to kind of forge your own way. It made me think that when I was trading in a group, we had one. I did hire this person, so I'll give myself credit for that. Absolute all-star trader in the group, and I sat next to him for 6 years. And not only did I sit next to him, but we were a group. So we had each of us on our P&L monitor with our P&L and the actual positions we were in. Okay. So I had an all-star trader who made tons of money. And I could see in real time what positions he was in. And I could not come anywhere near it because they will do things that will shake you out, or you'll think it's a terrible idea. It's also bad form just to copy trade someone. I guess I say all this to mean like you're never going to find anything on like YouTube or anywhere else where someone's just giving you actionable just like trades. You got to come up with your own concepts and figure it out yourself.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, like it's impressive. I remember Manny trading full contracts. Now it's hard to, like she said, and Dakota and all the good traders that come on. This is as close as you're going to get to an old prop desk, right?
100%. That's why we did this.
Love it.
And it's
Trading can be
helpful.
lonely. Trading can be lonely.
It's helpful.
That's why we're here.
Trading ideas, even chat calling out size orders on the ladder, talks like that. Pep talks from Ted, insights from Jack.
Totally.
Mandy, always constantly tweaking the strategy, bringing new strategies to like back testing. Also, you're extremely transparent, Mandy. Yeah, ain't no one like you. It's incredible.
Thank you.
In the chat. What a nice guy Ted is. Always pumping people up. 100%.
Hey.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, this is great.
By the way,
Great
one of the
group.
best trades I ever saw was the guy on my desk traded Microsoft. He got that $3 dividend. He said, that's my last trade. And he opened up a lunch place across from the building where there was prop firms on every floor. And he made more money delivering lunch to us and every other trader on every floor in that building than he made it as a trader. He invested his $3 million in it. And I think he owns STK steak houses around the United States now.
Oh, wow.
His last trade was that $3 dividend from Microsoft. That was his last trade. He's like, I'm out of here, boys.
Wow. That's
That's crazy.
shovels.
come on. When's
Nice
that gonna
grind
happen to
shop,
me?
Andre.
When's that gonna happen to me, man?
That was a
Man,
one-time special dividend. Do you remember that? $3.
No.
If you had 1,000 shares, you got paid.
We're just trying to be on the right side of the right size, man. That's what we're trying to do around here. I want that $3 special dividend. Yep. We got bottom of the hour. New high is gold. Gold 41.45. Gold on the move. Gold about up $20, over $20 here in this 5-minute candle.
All right.
What are
Pressure
you
play
doing?
set up. Bounce off the EMA. Got 27 seconds. Following the rules with exactness. We have to wait for a
Right.
cross on the 1 minute to occur. That would be above 12s in the next 13 second that we would need to close for this to hold. I would really like it if we could tag 23s, but I don't think that's going to happen in the next 5 seconds. Let's see how it happens in the next minute or at the start of the next candle. That'll help me decide whether or not I'm going to jump in.
Mandy, 35 minutes in the New York session. Patience.
Shocker.
Hey,
Shocker.
Yeah.
You know what? Honestly, did you see a setup? Did you see
Can't
an A
force
plus
anything.
setup? Have you seen an A
No.
plus
I did
setup?
see
No.
a setup.
Not one.
One setup. I saw one.
The
I
morning,
didn't
this
take
morning,
it.
we got it on the open. That was it.
What do you? You want the pullback?
I don't
What are we
like
looking
that.
for? Pullback to
It's
what?
no trade for
900s?
me.
29,000.
Yeah. It
What do you-
was the
when it gets
pullback
down to
to
that whole number,
8.5 was
do
the
you
one
get
I
nervous?
missed.
Mhm.
Yes. I've started to
29,900,
do less
right?
of that lately. Yeah. I've been less worried about that, but lately because it doesn't always hit exactly on it. I feel like we always get up to 12s or 20s, like
Right.
912 or 918
Yes.
or 920. We hardly ever stop right on it. Sometimes we'll get short, right? But we'll be a little hesitant to reach 900, right? So if we stop at 96, I see that multiple times. But right now would not be a place where the psychological level
Yes.
that used to be one thing I used to look at a lot, but right now, no. I just did not like that sell going into that 1 minute candle right after the 5-minute candle closed. So at the start at 8:05 candle, that one I didn't love the initial reaction. So we're bumping against the EMA right now on the 5-minute. Let's see what we can do here. Barely holding above this
Here come the sellers.
daily
Mm-hmm.
trend line. We're just pushing back into this area that I have.
Yes.
Glad I
selling
did not
off
take that
here.
trade.
Yeah.
My girl Erica's like Andre. You know how Andre, he'll buy like 29,900 and it goes straight down to 29,880.
Yeah, I
He
literally
always
just did
says
that.
that. You remember how you always say that about yourself? Like, oh,
I
it'll
literally
go
just
down
did that
'cause
trade. I literally just bought 29,900 and puked. I literally just did that. I kid you not. I literally just got
Erica bought it.
I literally just bought 29,000 and just puked.
Erica and Georgia bought it.
I
I promise you.
I literally just did that.
I swear you and Erica are the same, bro. Oh, now I'll get out. It'll go up.
I'm out. Quick losses. I'm already yeah, Ted. I literally just did that. I'm like, oh shit. We're not. Fantastic. And you called
He
me out
knows
on
all
it.
of
Not even-
us.
Oh my God, Ted, you
Funny.
exposed me, Ted. You just exposed
Hey,
me. They're selling out
I love you,
29,870, 869s now. Should listen to Mandy.
Oh, man.
No long there.
No trade.
Mandy.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. Let's give it another minute
yes.
and 45 seconds. That'll help me decide.
Yes. Dow catching a bit of a bid here. Gold pulled back. 50-50 on the tilt.
All right, let's look at some options.
Let's do that. And also, let's take a look at some of the bonds. Jack Bond. 007.
Yes.
How are we?
Ooh, 007.
That is
Yeah.
my name.
Are we above
Let's-
5% in the 30?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're
They keep
firmly
talking
above.
inflation. Williams just said inflation is still far too high.
Yes. Let me zoom out a little bit. And we'll share this tab here. Here's
You want me to give you the options while you're sharing, Jack? What do you want? You want levels?
Let me just talk the bonds first
Go.
real quick, just to show, because I got the chart up right now for the 30-year.
Yep.
White line is above 5%. I've shown as this goes back, it's been a hard ceiling. We got up to this was back in May. We got to the highest in 17 years or something like that. Right now we're sitting at 5.07 in the 30-year. We're sitting at 4.56 in the 10-year and 4.18 in the 2-year.
Okay.
This is what I'll say about this level. Above 5%, just barely above it, is fine for now. It's not danger. You will start hearing about bonds in the news if we break to new highs above 5.2 in yields. Now, if this persists in the medium term, it gets problematic because, this is our borrowing cost. So if you're worried about deficits and things like that, you don't like to see above, as Jessica mentioned when she was on, above 4% in the 2-year we don't like. The dangers if we get the 5% in the 10-year, that's really a good proxy for mortgages. And the long end, all the bond guys, and they do tend to be a little bearish on stuff like that, but they are staying away from that like the plague.
We're hiking rates in July. We're hiking rates in a couple weeks. I think we're gonna hike.
Do we think? Let's see what the old Fed watcheroo says.
7%,
90%.
Yeah, just
I think we're hiking
26. The market thinks we're going to hike in September.
I think July.
That's okay.
Okay.
There's money on the table, Dre.
There sure is, Jay.
Let's call up risk. Let's call up risk and let's get SLFR futures in Topstep X, and you can put on a doozy of a trade.
Yes,
yeah, man.
Every speaker that has come out and said inflation is too high, inflation is too high, inflation is too high. They even hinted at it we saw it in the FOMC minutes yesterday. We saw it in the Fed meeting a couple weeks ago. Warsh talking about it at the ECB. They've all said the exact same thing.
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't want that. Oopsie. Didn't mean to buy that. I meant to scroll on it. Sorry.
Are you long?
No, I accidentally bought the full ES contract, and I went to scroll, and I actually hit limit order and bought it. So I just donated $30 to the gods.
Could be worse. Could be worse. We are watching NQ continuing to.
So 75.50 in the S&P is the most calls that have been sold, and 74.50. So it's pretty wide right now. It's 100 points wide in the DTE.
Wow.
Sheesh, that was a 3-bar reversal. Oh my gosh. On the 5 minutes.
New lows crude. New lows crude. Boy, buying those 900s, buying 29,900 was bad. We're trading 29,800. We're watching ES continuing. ES down about 20 point sell off here in the last 12 minutes or so. Bottom of the hour, we'll get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices.
Didn't we have jobs number this morning?
Initial, yeah, they came in line.
Or is that tomorrow?
They came in line. Initial job was expected 217.
Nothing, Burger?
No numbers really jumping off. No.
So this is a bearish engulfing candle. It's taking that whole move back from this morning.
Where's Dakota? Is Dakota short? I'm guessing Dakota's short.
He was absolutely short.
This just looks like a 3-bar reversal. I'm going to enter into this.
It's a 5-minute 3-bar reversal. He totally snagged that. I guarantee you it.
Have to wait for.
I was just looking at my 15-minute, not my 5. Totally missed another pressure play on the 5-minute. The cross occurred. Candle closed at 8:51. We had this nice hold below the EMA on the 1-minute. I just got distracted by my 15. I missed that 5-minute play. And there we go. But another bus is coming. Another bus is coming. We will get onto that one.
All right, good stuff. Topstep TV tip of the week. Topstep TV tip of the week. Chat. What is it? Topstep TV tip of the week.
Ooh, I know.
It is. What is it, Mandy? Don't look. What is it?
Keeping a journal.
Nice. Well
Keeping
done.
your journal.
Yes, Top Step TV tip of the week.
Make
Key,
sure-
put trading journal.
Put it all in.
Record the entry exit prices of your trades and the reason. Bebop George says, I know. Or note your emotions during each trade. Hogue was doing this. Hogue was doing hieroglyphics. He was just using emojis. Back before emojis were a thing. He put smiley face. He put frown face.
I love that.
Yeah, frown eyebrows. If he was mad, he would just draw it like hieroglyphics. And maybe Hogue invented emojis without knowing he meant emojis. That's how he would jot down his emotions. Review your
awesome.
journal for improvement areas. Hogue is still doing the journal. Believe it or
Nice.
not, 50 years, 40 years, 150 years. But yeah, track patterns and wins and losses. Also, jot down time of day for these trades. When you enter these trades, you go back, watch it, record. I know VWatch George does the screen recording. Some people use voice notes as well. But yeah, break down time of day, and then also take a look go back and watch the news wire. See, if there's something you did miss. But yeah, Topstep TV tip of the
Short
week.
one.
Trading journal, short one.
Terrible Phil.
Nice.
Terrible Phil.
Back to
We
7,500 in
get
the
down
SPX.
to
Wow.
97 or 700s. I want to get back down to there.
We're gonna give this whole thing back.
Mm-mm.
Totally
looking at-
can.
Are we
Very
looking at
NQ
rates?
behavior.
Are we looking at rates now? All of a sudden, rates matter.
Oh boy.
Whoa, they are stepping on the sell button.
Well, we got some. Did we read off these? I was looking at bonds. We look at these Sam Altman things.
What do you got, Jack?
OpenAI's Altman. Chinese open source models are getting very good.
Oh,
Maybe that's what's.
Okay.
yeah,
I just
that
have
would.
to barely.
Okay, we are selling off. Mandy, what price? That bad Phil's a good fill now, Mandy. What do you
I'm all
got? What
out.
price?
I'm all out. I'm all out.
Get it. Let's get it. We are selling off. We are selling
121
off.
single contract. Waited. It was hard.
Wow.
It
Yes.
paid.
Look
I'm looking for a bounce here on a smaller trend line, possibly.
Where are we going with this?
I got out at 712s.
We're about to make some new session lows here, NQ. Damn.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
Overnight
back in the
VWAP
green.
663.
I bought 29,900s. Those were terrible because we're trading 29,698. That was so bad. That's why, but that's what the stop was for. It was like a 20-point loser.
Yeah.
20-point
Great
loser.
out.
Got out. Actually got
Fantastic
short. Went from red to green on that one. Watching the ES, looking at a 30-point sell-off here in the last 15 minutes. Yes.
Bye.
This trade. Jack, what does this mean with this headline? What is obviously
I am
It's
just
coincide-
guessing that's why. I mean, if the worry among like one AI bear case is that AI will essentially become a commodity. And by that, I mean that, like, you know, you have all these
Tokenization of
companies
it.
that you think about Anthropic and OpenAI have these huge projections for revenue. But if, you know, for the normal person or normal applications, if there's open source models that are cheap, how many people actually need to like pay for it? You know?
That's a good question. Who does have to pay for it? Governments? Enterprise?
Well, example would be me. Yeah, like maybe for like the cutting edge, but like that takes out a lot of addressable market. Like for me personally, like I use AI like everyone else, but and I pay for it, but I don't pay for like the real good stuff because it's like
we don't need
same
it.
reason I have a Sienna and not a Ferrari, man. I don't need it.
Right.
There you go. True.
Mm-hmm.
We go from highs back
shout
to
out
lows. Yeah, highs back to lows.
Topstep pivot points.
Ooh.
You aren't using them. You're missing out. Rejected at 933. That was one of our pivot points.
Was it?
Almost
Why did someone say
tagged
something?
662. Another pivot point. These are just the standard. There are a few different options on those pivot points that you can put on.
Wow.
I think it's really fantastic that, not just one size fits all, right? You could go the traditional, which is what I use. That's what hit today. But they have Fibonacci, Woody, Classic, Demar, Camarilla, Floor. So a lot of good options. So they're Topstep's putting out stuff. So if you keep
Tell 'em,
indicators,
Mandy.
because there's new things all the time, and it might be the one you might need to just see another thing, another piece of the puzzle, right? So I put those on. I've loved them every second I've had them on. They've hit almost so clean.
Hey Ted, what
I'm
happened with
laughing at that.
30,000s? Where'd 30,000s go? I was getting geared up for the 30,000s.
Tell you what,
Hey,
I told you
that's-
it'd be tricky today, Dre.
Altman
I know.
Altman got in the way.
Sticky.
Altman got in the way of this.
Jack put it.
That's why
Somebody-
that's why we scalp.
That's right.
We don't marry.
That's why
we don't
we
marry.
have trading buddies.
100%.
I've been accused in the chat of rocking a Pontiac Aztec. That's slander. But I would love to know if anyone in chat does have a Pontiac Aztec. Reveal yourself.
That would be.
Mm,
Please do.
what a embarrassing golfing move that was. It took the whole morning back. That's crazy.
And we ain't done.
Are we just going to oscillate around that 7,500 level, though? I mean, that's what I'm seeing on the screen right now. Like we mentioned the stickiness earlier.
Ooh, there goes some stops. There goes some stops.
Jack,
Who
you know
knows?
the math said 74.83. Just when you don't think you're going to hit a 74.83 1x implied move.
He ain't
So the
playing
implied
around.
move was
Like
the
short.
unchanged is right here. So we give that out on the opening of the show. Like, here's the implied move is 42 points. Unchanged is this. 1x is that. 1x down is this.
These are
That
longs.
number down below is 74.83. I'd be a buyer. I would love that to happen.
Buyers down, buy down here.
If it gets there today, I'll have a bid. I promise.
New lows. NQ. And we're looking. This is a 300-point sell-off in the last 16 minutes. 16 minutes.
Yes,
and maybe because of
insane.
U.S. existing home sales.
No.
How much of that is Dakota still
Existing home
holding on
sales
to
is-
this 3-bar reversal he had on that 5-minute?
That's a great trade.
ES also making new session lows. Yes, indeed.
230 points on that 3-bar reversal.
What are rates doing? I mean, is this all because of Altman?
I mean, the whole market's AI. So what they say, remember when Zuck had his little meltdown the other day?
Yeah,
Zuck
I
was
sure
sounding
did.
like
That
Werner
was incredible.
Herzog.
That was incredible.
I don't know why they say that. Like, well, I know why. I mean, they're both deeply unusual individuals, but I don't know why you would come out and say some of these things if you don't have to.
Yeah.
That's true.
I mean, Zuckerberg basically came out and said, like, we effed
ain't
up
working.
everything.
Yeah, this ain't
We
working.
didn't do the hiring right. We
Yeah.
wasted a bunch of CapEx spend.
Happy 4th of July.
Happy 4th
Yeah.
of July.
It's such a weird time.
Have some sweet baby rays.
Yes.
I love
Some
Sweet
meat
Baby Ray's.
lube.
We are. Is there more downside here in the FQ? Anyone? Is there a case for longs down here?
No.
Absolutely.
Oh no,
Do we disagree? Sorry.
no, I love it. I love
No,
it.
no, I
Why-
see 611. What do you see, Mandy?
5-minute, if we can get back up into these 660s, I think longs would be great. That would be a close. 665 would be a close above overnight VWAP. We're also coming up on yesterday's low, 599. The SPY, right? SPY, right? Is that what we were looking at? For options, 7,500. We might just be diddling all around that thing, right? So, bottom of the range, possibly. Again, try not to be biased though at all. Being open-minded, let it do whatever it wants. Looking again on the daily chart, this daily candle. Right now we are right in the middle of my two averages, my EMA and my moving average. So, how much are we going to be bouncing between 600 and 700? How long is that going to take? There's definitely room to the downside, room back to the upside. I think there are, to answer your question, Jay, there are arguments to buy, but we could totally just sell off, right?
Yes, we can. That's obviously some longs probably did just jump in there. Again, 6 minutes, bottom of the hour. Get initial balance time. Initial balance, low prices. Yes, follow some dip buyers in the ES and Q.
So is this a retracement to short? Oh, right. Back to the what's 7544? What is that?
I'm short.
Don't you have a VWAP in the NASDAQ here also?
I don't have VWAP up.
NQ.
VWAP, we're pushing above it now overnight.
What is that?
We're getting back into this, a couple channels that I have.
Isn't this your VWAP right here?
662
Yeah.
in the NASDAQ.
Play, huh? There you go.
65.
Oh,
yep.
Back.
There you go. I mean,
so
great,
whenever you hover
there's
around a VWAP, you get it can get messy around a VWAP too, right?
Oh yeah, and VWAP right now completely flat on the 5 minute. It's gross.
Yeah.
Flat VWAPs are no trades.
Right.
And he's taking one trade. Ted, you've taken what?
But look
two
at all
trades?
that absorption.
The fat finger don't count.
Yeah. One valid trade, right?
All right, 19 more to go, Mandy.
Back to pressure. I'm going to
19
take
more to
one.
go. Okay.
I know, 19 more to go. I want an attempt back to pressure, back into these 45s. Just looking for a 20-point bounce. Gonna hold this into or stops below VWAP. Just tiny baby scalp. That's all I'm looking for. We get a quick hard rejection. I'm going to cut it.
Mm-hmm.
We gave back all that. The first 30 minutes, New York session, rally. Next 30 minutes, sold.
Sell.
Now what? What are the next 30 minutes? What are we doing for the next 30?
Right.
I don't know.
Chop.
We get another bounce here off of these low 90s. I guess this is a 700. Didn't realize location, right?
Retrace first thing.
We get it close again above 93s. I will get out a second contract.
Yeah.
Holding this trend, I really like it. Another green candle. Let's see if we can go here.
Crazy. Well, I'm selling my puts that I bought earlier for money.
All right.
That's what I was doing on my phone. I was buying SPY puts.
And you'll never guess, we're back to about SPX 7500. Here we are.
Yep.
Okay, I'm long too. Let's get up to these 45s. I'll be happy camper.
Hey, Jack, I'll be right back.
All right.
All right.
Our parents are
Almost
cooking.
200.
Now it's let's go. Our parents are gone. Let's have people over.
There you go. All right.
Everyone flat at the moment?
Yeah, I'm all out. We've busted way past those 45s. No problem.
Nice trade. Really nice trade. Nice scalp.
I should have held a runner. Why did I go all out? I'm just not thinking. Usually I have one. I've been really good at scaling out, and I've really enjoyed that. That way, if we get a nice another pop. Only reason I was looking for those 20 points was this 5 minute getting back to that EMA. I wasn't sure if we'd get all the way there, but at least a close attempt back to the EMA. So I'm okay for selling off now.
Yeah, we're tagging that bottom EMA, the third one.
Yep.
Green.
Yep.
Well, really nice two-way range since the open to ES. We got about a 30-point range. We've tested the top. Tested the bottom, top, bottom, heading towards the top again. Mandy, you got your mojo back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you do.
You know, two losing days makes you reevaluate, and it's good. Losing is losing hopefully helps most traders level up their game, right? That's what you don't want to keep doing the same stupid shit that got you those
Yeah.
2 losses in the
Yeah,
first place,
exactly.
right? So we got to be pivoting, and if you're not pivoting and adjusting, you shouldn't have any business trading until you get that figured out. So
Here we go. We got Bitcoin spot trading 62,794. Crude oil 72.70. Off the highs there after all the kerfuffling yesterday. Micron is now only of a measly 6.9%. Other big movers, Nvidia and Google down 2%, Amazon down 1.25%, Meta down 1.5%. 5.08 yield in the 30-year bond. Back towards. Okay. Anyone sizing something up right now?
Nope.
no desire to enter right
Not at
now.
all.
Probably on a 5-minute cooldown till another reset, another reevaluation
right,
of the
well-
5-minute candle.
Well, now's a good time to do a little line change here. But first, before Mandy and Ted leave us, Mandy, good stuff today.
Thank you.
How are you feeling?
Thank you.
Any final words?
Feeling pretty good. Yeah, feeling good. Pivot when you need to. Also use those pivot levels. I love those. Those
Right.
have been great today.
Yeah, be like
but yeah, pivot
water.
where you need to. And it's great. It's great being with you guys. Find yourself a good trading buddy like Ted, Jack,
Hey.
Dre. They know how I trade. They recognize that. Man, Ted, nothing gets past you. You recognizing what Dre was doing, even though he wasn't showing it. You need some good people in your corner to help you keep level-headed. And I mean, that's why I stream Topstep TVs, getting all the good insights that I might have missed. Trading can be lonely. That's why Topstep TV is the way to go. So thanks for having me again, you guys. Catch you tomorrow at Fast Markets. And Ted, always a pleasure to trade with you. It's always
Thank you. I love it. Love being on here.
Ed,
Well,
yeah,
I hope everybody makes some money today. My goal is 700 on 2 of my accounts.
good job.
And I'm gonna be here all day trying to do it. So I'm looking forward to seeing Dakota and the gang trade this next segment.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, best of luck.
All right.
Thank you guys for stopping by this morning. We're going to take a quick ad break here, and then we'll be back with Mr. Dakota. He's got the beanie on. Let's go.
That way. Be cool, guys.
Dakota. Welcome. How you been, my man?
Good, man. Good. Just had just closed out of a nice short trade. I shorted that 3-bar reversal from the 900s, and hindsight's 2020. I took them off, and this market just kept on selling off. What a pleasant market today. 2-way trade, lots of volatility, and the VIX under 17. What do you take of this, man? Did I miss some news? Is there something going on? We had that 300-point sell-off, and now it looks like we're starting to recover and find some buyers.
I think we had a little AI headline jitter there, but we're kind of just drifting around 7,500 as far as I could see in the SPX, about 7,545 or so in the futures. Andre, you back, my man?
He took the short. He took the short.
Did, man. Yeah.
Guy. That's my guy.
Yeah,
right
916. 916, 3-bar reversal.
Where were you when I needed you? I was long from 900s. Woof. Yuck.
Oof.
What'd you get out at?
I got out way early, man. I only got half the move, but I mean, it's 120 points.
You got
In this live
120
account,
points?
you can see
Live?
I'm eight.
Let's
Yeah, live.
go.
I'm up 880 today. So up 880 in the live account. I'm
Dakota?
not gonna expect to catch this entire move, but that was 300 points from top to bottom.
Sure.
And yeah, let's see how it goes. It looks like Micron is doing the heavy lifting today, up
go,
7%. We got Nvidia down 2%, Google down 2%, Amazon down 1%, Microsoft down 1.75, Meta down 1.6. So once again, Jack, the individual stock volatility versus the overall indexes continues to blow my mind.
Dispersion, baby. The dispersion is unreal.
Yeah. To see
Dakota.
$1 trillion company up or down 10% consistently. Too.
Yeah. Well, real quick, initial balance high, initial balance low prices. You click on the indicators tab. Top of Top Step X, type in initial balance. Let's get those down for the ES. Got the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session. ES, initial balance high, 7566. Call it. Initial balance low in the ES, 7529. Initial balance high in the NQ, 29,930. Initial balance low in NQ, 29,613. And some change. So we can work off those if we need to. Dakota.
Yes.
I see that these are your kind of markets, this two-way trade.
Yes.
You've
Love
been
'em.
seeing, I admittedly struggle in these markets, this type of market state. What the hell are you seeing, man? Because you're locked in right now. This market state is very conducive to your strategies.
I was talking
your
to
setup.
a friend of mine,
please.
and this doesn't happen very often, man. Tuesday, we called the low a day. Wednesday, we called the low a day. Today, who knows if this is going to be the high of the day, but 3-bar reversals, it's my bread and butter. Just taking
Sure
reversals,
is.
both long and short, after an extended move. I love it. It's great risk reward. I struggle when the market just goes one direction. I do.
See, that's when that's when I typically do better. All right, I'm leaning on you, man. We've been doing this for like 2 years. We've been doing this for like 2.5 years. I probably should be picking up on your tendencies more, but I've noticed and recognized and realized, yeah, you are seeing this. Your strategy to execute your risk management. You're dialed in.
And volatility. We love volatility as traders, right? Like,
yeah.
Not only are we getting two-way trade, but we're getting some amazing volatility, which, opportunity 300 points, and you're trying to catch a little piece of that. A little piece of 300 points is a lot different than, a little piece of 100-point daily range that we were getting a couple of years ago.
All right.
But
so
as of right now, I don't know. We are
hold on. Don't say
hanging
that.
out.
What's our next trade going to be? Tell me what my next trade's going to be.
Dude, I know, Andre. That's how the audience is during slow markets too. Like, hey, give me the next signal. But the reality is, I don't know. We had some great moves, right? 300 points up, 300 points down. We're right in the middle of where we opened this New York session. Like, this is right where we opened. And like Jack was saying, dispersion. We got Micron up almost 7%. The rest of the major tech is just all red. So the question right now is, do we get continuation back down, or do we consolidate and maybe look to recover some of this? NASDAQ is still up 0.9, and I'm going to lean towards consolidation. That's usually what I do. When in doubt, think of the worst case scenario, and that is consolidation.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially after a big move.
I'm kind of agreeing with Dakota here. So you're looking for maybe playing the range here? Like as I said at the beginning of the show, it seems like we're a little sticky around this level in the SPX.
Yeah. I'd be looking for a range play. Now the question is, where is that range? Is the range 700s all the way up to 770s, right? Lower 700 to 770s. Is that the range? And sometimes you don't know it's the range until after the fact or after we've been in it for a minute. And then when you take the trade, we have a higher chance of breaking out of it. So I'm going to play the range as if it's like 690s or 700 would be the low end, and these upper 700s will be the high end, which is basically the opening range, right? The opening 5 minutes of the New York session.
What was it, 600s to 700s?
690s to 780s.
Not
There's
even close,
zones.
Andre. 690s
There's
to
zones,
780s.
man. So I always do plus or minus a bit depending on the
Sure.
volatility. So I lean towards
Chat
short
is
stuff.
fired up right now. Chat is absolutely
fired
fired
up
up. They're just loving the passion for trading, the grind, the drive.
No.
Just absolutely love it. We've got to pull up in the chat. How is your session going so far? Green hit my target. Red taking a break. Flat waiting for setups.
Ooh.
Me, green to red. Back to green, back to red, baby. We got the Dow finding some buyers. New session highs in the Dow. 52,000.
Session highs.
Session highs.
Session
Dakota,
highs.
I know you love the stat too. So we put in new all-time highs in the Dow 2 days ago. What is today? On the 7th of July. And we
Okay.
put in all-time highs, also yearly highs in the ES June 2nd, Dakota. We're 140 points below it.
We got some room to go.
Yeah, but I think our stat is still intact. The June stat. We're still 5 months to go.
Yes,
5
sir.
months to go.
What happens if it actually happens, Jack? I mean, we have to do some,
Let's talk to see if we can do some sort of promotion.
100%.
We have enough leadway. I mean, we got like 5 months, right?
100%. Yeah. We will definitely if so basically what needs to happen for this is the S&Ps.
We cannot
can't
go
rally
above 76.21 in the SPX. So
it's like
it's
130 points?
110 points higher than here.
In the next 5 months.
Yeah, man, that's so hard. That's difficult.
Is it close to print?
Yeah.
Ooh,
We'll see.
Prints.
We'll see.
See if it prints.
That'd be wild if we call when we start talking about the stat. This is when it becomes invalid. ACH.
100, yeah. I think we got 71% long tail in the ES right now. Consolidation, indeed. Yeah, we'll definitely. Where's Top Trade?
Right.
There's Top Trade. There you are, Top Trade. Top Trade. Look, Top Trade cracks me up every day in the chat. Oh, every day looking for limit down. Cool Rattler in the chat. Done for the day. Up 2K. That's how you do it.
Nice.
Make sure you still hang out at TopstepTV.
Yeah, enjoy it.
Cool Rattler. Did you watch Trader House episode 1? Meet the cast. Oh man.
Oh,
here we go.
That was not me.
Did you guys see the trade go off?
Yeah,
you?
I heard.
No, you can mute. What I would say is because other people could be connected, you can mute the tab on that. That's what I do, so I just don't hear it.
In chat, Fly Aces. Is it me or does Jack have a young Simon Cowell look going on?
Can't tell if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Oh, a good thing.
I don't know.
Well,
it was a
there were a
bloody
lot of
disaster.
dark colored shirts because the background behind me is white with a tinge of blue, but I'll take it.
Have you heard that one before? I've never heard that one.
That's an interesting take.
No, there's new ones. The most famous one, there was a gentleman who used to
Barack
have
Obama.
these marketing like stands or whatever else. We had this little thing where we'd go around. I've told this story before, but it's worth repeating. And every day we picked one person. People would say what their celebrity lookalikes were. And like for every person, it was like the most flattering examples. It would be like, oh, you look like Selma Hayek. You know, you look like Ryan Gosling.
Brad Pitt.
And then when it got to me, one individual who no longer works here, this is not the reason why they no longer work here, said that I looked like Mike Myers in the Cat in the Hat movie.
We just saw that in the chat. I think someone.
I'm googling that one.
That was not flattering.
Oh wait,
No, but the one I get the most is Seth MacFarlane.
I think Simon Cowell, Charlie Sheen. Sorry, a little selling came in there.
Yeah, I see
Well, more
Seth
selling.
MacFarlane a lot more than anything else.
A little more selling came in.
Well, is this the range playing out here?
About a 50 points. Moroccan Lawyer is definitely the only Moroccan Lawyer. Best,
I'm gonna
the
go
absolute.
get that jacket back out.
We
Someday
need
in the
that.
next couple of weeks, I'll wear it and see if people recognize it.
Mm. I get one celebrity all the time. You guys guess it.
Matt Damon.
Brad
He's
Pitt.
my cousin. My cousin.
Brad
My
Pitt.
cousin Jack. Matt Damon.
You're Brad Pitt. The Rock. No.
The Rock. Yeah, you got it. Nailed. Perfect.
Perfect. Oh, speaking of Trader House, episode 1 is out. The trailer for episode 2. Link pinned to the chat right now. No, it's not. That's the Top Step Day levels.
All right. Man, I love those trailers. I love the trailers. We did a little preview last night after slow markets. Oof.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. I see the link in there. Trader House episode 2 is out. Check out the teaser. FMC Madness. Oh, see, and the meetup. There it is. All right, let's take a look at these markets. 50-50.
Chopping. We're chopping right now. Up and to the right, though, it's kind of a zombie. Is it a zombie consolidation?
Heads up. We might have a headline here. Iran's foreign minister reiterates Iran's right to defend itself against any further adventurism. Yeah, adventurism by the U.S. military.
Adventurism.
Yeah, that's a great word. Adventurism.
The context clues tell me what it means, but I don't know that I've never heard that word. All right, then here come the buyers. 800s, Dakota. Right back to the 800s.
I mean, it's consolidating upwards. Green, red, green, red, green, red. The green is stronger than the red. And we were right back up to these upper 700s. I don't want to short this right now. I don't want to get long, so it's just hands off. Micron's catching a bid again, kind of hanging around that $1,000 level, and the rest is mixed, catching a little bit of a bid. Question is, do we retrace that entire sell-off? Pushing through these 800s?
500 lot. Up at 29,900.
Yeah, maybe there's a short up here.
Well, there's some sellers right there. Keep rejecting these 800s.
I don't want to force anything either.
Oh, okay. Something's going on in these 800s. In the NQ.
Yeah, they sold them, huh?
Yeah, I sold them too.
Did you sell them?
Yeah, I got a bad fill. Could be bad. Sell them again. 20,794. Dow selling off. Gold.
I'm
selling off.
I like it. I don't mind it.
Bit of a bid. Yeah, it was that rotation thing that's been killing me.
Yeah,
correlations
still going on. It's a little bit narrower. Like I look at the main, so there's about a 4.5 point spread between the semiconductor index is up 5%, software is up just a little bit. Still the bigger one is the rotation between specifically the hyperscalers and the hardware. So I mentioned semis are up 5%, but you got Google down 2.3%, Meta down 1%. Microsoft down 1.5 and Amazon down 1.13. Those four stocks are the main drivers of that hyper capex spend. It is lining the
Yes.
pockets of the Microns of the world.
Yep.
I got out. I'll continue to sell off here.
This is a tough one here.
Yeah, it's sell down. It's like
direction.
let's sell down by Nasdaq. Okay,
Rotating
Dow
back
sells
and
off.
forth.
Crude sells off. I'm sorry, crude's getting bought. Dow sells off. See, all right,
Pop.
gonna cut that short. Safety and tech. This is why I get these type. Yeah, these type of markets are.
All right, I'm going to short this pop here.
Yeah,
I'm going to fade a bounce and play this little consolidation
Short into-
upwards. Okay, I'm short
short.
3. I'm short
Live?
3 from 805. Yeah.
What's the risk, Dakota? Is this a quick cut? It's kind of a tricky trade right now. It's tricky.
Yeah, I have a little bit of a wider stop loss. My stop loss is
Yeah.
in the 40s. But yeah, I'm going to manage this one manually like I normally do. So
Yep.
let's see if we get a pullback maybe down to 70s. It's 3 contracts, so I could scale out. Oh, look at this. Woo. Took
Yeah.
off one right there.
Yep.
Oh, dang it. Hey,
What's happening here?
they heard me. They heard me. Took off another one right there at the 60s. All right.
My guy, man. That's my guy. Yo.
You guys wanted. You wanted the sauce.
My quant.
All right, I'm gonna flat. I'm flat. Boom.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what
Nice
you
What
wanted,
done.
the
right?
F, man? What
You
the
guys-
F? I took the short too, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm
Yeah.
flat. I'm flat. I got out of the 60s. All right. See you guys tomorrow. Tonight.
Yo, click like, click subscribe. Bang, bang, bang.
Live account.
Live account indeed. Pro Bowl. Dakota. Dude.
I'm at,
And
it's just
right
pattern
back up.
recognition. It's not
That's
that
what-
complicated, right? Like that's what we were doing.
It is though. Wait, Dakota,
Green.
it is. It's complicated.
Yeah.
Pattern recognition is complicated. I
Green.
gotta stop you there. It is. It takes reps. It takes reps and reps and reps and reps and reps
Fair.
to recognize that.
Fair. Maybe complicated is not the right word. Maybe it's simple but difficult.
Simple.
Because anybody could look at this chart and say, okay, green, red, green, red, green, you know, red. And we're kind of consolidating upwards, right? This upward consolidation. You can see it clear on this 100 tick chart. See this 100 tick chart over here on the right hand side.
Uh-huh.
Pretty clean. My drawing's not the best, but you trade the range. A little just drifting higher.
Huh.
It's not complex, but it's complicated. Interesting. Yeah. It's trading.
Hey, that was nice, man. That was very, very nice.
We still might get some continuation to the downside
Well,
if we could break through these
crude-
50s.
Crude turned back around. Lowered. Just the range. It's ES. ES consolidating a little bit right now. 75.52.
Look at that dump.
Mhm.
Wow.
Yeah, you could have got back in at 85 there. This is all the same 5-minute candle, mind you. We're about halfway through it.
Yeah.
Guess where we are? 7,500 SPX.
We head back down to 700. Andre, did you catch that?
Yeah, I
short?
took it. Yeah, I did take it. I
Nice.
did take it.
Yeah.
Got half my losses back, but I'm trying for this continuation, the sell off that's continuing right now. And it's see money, take money. Crude now selling off. In ES 75.47. Yeah, that was
I don't. There's no secret sauce. There's no secret sauce there.
it's repetitions. What the secret sauce is just reps, right? Screen time.
Reps. Yeah, reps and risk management. Being in the right place at the right time. It's like that saying, right? Opportunity or luck is between the crossroads of opportunity and preparation.
I think Topstep's was Top Step Trader. I think one of our first taglines were talent meets opportunity. I think that was one of the first one.
Sick. I like that. Yeah, where talent meets opportunity.
I believe that was our first one, and then right back to 75.50 Jack in the ES.
Yeah, bottom into this level, the opening range here in the Nasdaq, right where we opened.
What are bonds doing? Good. I think they're gonna. I'm calling for a rate hike. I think they're gonna hike rates in a couple weeks.
Ooh, really? What's the tool at? Is it 50-50?
No, not even. It's 25%.
25%.
Okay.
I think they're gonna cut. I'm sorry, hike, not cut.
Hike.
They're gonna hike.
It's a 25% they will hike, or
probability they will hike. Crude selling off. Crude about a 60-cent sell off. Make it 70 cents. Make it 80 cents. Crude's getting sold pretty good right now. We were just trading $73. We're now trading $72.30.
Guess what? This very next candle is green. Man, let's get this. Yeah, Matt Damon is really my cousin. He's the ugly cousin.
Whew. What was that? Gold. All my gold traders out there. Still 41.33. In about $10 range for the last 40 minutes or so. Comes the pot.
Man. Let's go.
Back to the well.
Back to the well, maybe. I mean, the well was to buy that. You just fade any move. It's range.
I know that's exactly. I was talking to MP about this, about these markets. That's what it is. It's fade. That's what. I'm not good at that. I'm not good at fading. I was talking to MP about that yesterday, about these markets.
That's what
it's
MP was doing that when we was at dinner. When we was at dinner at the Trader House.
Yeah,
we threw on those 10 lots. It was a fade.
It was long. That price, long from like 6,600 or something.
Yeah, I know. 10 minis.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't want to be in a trade right now. I'll wait. Let's see. Let's see if we get a move in either direction that we could fade. Pending news, obviously.
All right. Since we're thrashing around here, Andre, how about we hit a few tidbits? I know you enjoy them so.
Look at her scrambling. Look at her scrambling back there. Look at her scrambling.
You're getting to know. Okay, no intro.
You guys can't see Andrea. Look at her.
Let's just
bring her in.
Andrea, are we good just to hit the stories?
Hit the
okay, let's just hit
the
stories. Hey guys, I was talking yesterday about my one piece of advice being please, don't hit the bid or lift the offer if you're trading options. Just a little update on that, as I said. Ken Griffin of Citadel bought all 138 condos in a Miami tower only to tear the building down, per Bloomberg. This is what happens when you hit the bid, lift the offer in options. It allows for more buildings and dinosaurs for
how many?
Mr. Griffin. 138 condos.
38. Wow.
Knocked it down. What? This guy loves him some real estate. I believe he owns the most expensive residence in both New York and Chicago. Good for him.
Those crypto bros. Like there's a copy of the Declaration of Independence out there, like one of the signed ones. And all these these new millionaire crypto bros were trying to bid it up, whatever, 8-9 million. And he came in, he's like, all right, 15 million. And he just smashed all these crypto bros. It's incredible. It's incredible.
Yes, it is incredible. Interesting stat. I wouldn't call it incredible next. So nearly, maybe not after today, but nearly 50% of all NASDAQ 100 stocks are in a bear market. Bear market traditionally means 20% off your all-time highs with this memory sell-off, or sorry, semiconductor sell-off that's been going on and kind of ending today. Yeah, this is how it's so hard to kind of short indices too, is that there's always something doing well and some segment that's in a bear market. It's tough to get a bear market for the full index, but 50% of NASDAQ 100 stocks are in a bear market right now.
What's the definition of a
Wow.
bear market?
20% off your highs.
Is SpaceX considered one of them in a bear market in the
Ooh.
Nasdaq?
Oh, you know what? That's interesting. I don't know. It's definitely an unusual case because it just IPO'd. It's definitely 20% off its highs. I'll have to look into that. Anyway, occasionally got to show the loss porn too from Wall Street Bets. If you're feeling bad, this is a story of risk management here. Bunch of trades right now. Don't worry, it could be worse. In case you can't read it, there's $13.69 in this account, and it's down 91,000.
Oof.
Risk management, people. This individual ran a full patak in one, 3 30,000s. What
Yo.
I'm fascinated by, and you can't see my cursor, is what was going on with this very straight down section in the middle. My only thought is that it's so perfect. What could that be? How could you lose just like that each day?
When
Buying
was
extremely out of the money calls.
I think so. Like that was my guess too. I mean, like how else do you lose 99% of your portfolio besides buying a lot of options? So that's probably correct. Anyway, remember, risk a percentage of your account. Never take drawdowns like this. Get it away. This is cursed.
Thank you, Jack. Andrea, where'd it go? What happened, Andrea? It's all good. Here's the top of the hour. ES found some buyers and popped about 10 points right there. 75.63. NQ took a peek. Kind of looked like it was going to break out of that range. Dakota. It did.
For a minute. Yeah, there's that rally that we could have faded again, Andre. That little pop on that 5-minute chart up there to like 815s. And this pattern continues. You see it just fade these moves. It's consolidating slightly up and to the right. So if we do get another pop up, I'll fade it, or a sell off, I'll buy it. But don't want to overtrade it. Do not want to overtrade it.
All right. Coming up next, this guy's got big shoes to fill. Next, Dr. Volatility. Harden's out today. Gabe, come on in. You know him, you love him. Gabe, come on in. What's happening, man? Hit us with some announcements and the goods. What's up, Gabe?
What's happening? Good morning. Yes, I'm subbing in for James, taking a couple of days off, but we got a couple announcements to hit to get you back to these markets. First off, if you're not following us on Twitter or X, do so. It's a great place to get all the updates from here on Topstep TV, in addition to some of the social clips that we run, moments from the show. But that's going to be in chat for you as well. Second up, we do have group coaching coming up later today. We have Eric hosting, and then we have Ray and Hoop coming in to join him to answer some of your questions live here on Topstep TV during the 12 p.m. hour. So make sure you submit your questions for group coaching. That link will be following in chat here momentarily. There's been a lot of hype recently about Trader House. Dakota's obviously here. Maybe you can give him some crap for some of the moments that you've seen so far during episode 1, like him showing up in sweatpants on a hot, 80, 90 degree day in Chicago, going to the zoo, all that fun stuff. But we got episode 2, and you've seen the trailer earlier this morning. We do have episode 2 premiering tomorrow right here on YouTube at 3 p.m. after the day show. So make sure you stay tuned for that. And if you missed episode 1, you can go back to our YouTube and actually find episode 1 in its full entirety. But we're going to run a clip from episode 2 just to give you a little sneak peek of what to expect for tomorrow's premiere. Take it away.
You can never find somebody do it like me, but you'll never ever find somebody do it like me.
So just do ones and twos, or we can have a jab battle.
Okay.
You ever done that?
Yeah.
Do you mind? At like 10%.
That's fine. You know, you wait 2 years to be able to punch somebody in the face, and then
You can never find somebody do it like me, but you'll never ever find somebody do it like me.
I do not miss that heat, man. I do not miss that heat. You were there, VWAP, George.
That's right, man. That was a lot of fun. And when I got in, it was just pouring down rain. I had all these plans, you know, to like go to museums and stuff like that. I took an Uber straight to the venue. So much
Yeah.
fun. So much fun. It was awesome to meet everybody. Everybody was super nice too. You know, there's always that one guy. I didn't find one. You know what I mean?
No?
That one guy that just
Yeah.
doesn't get along with anybody or something. Everybody was super nice, including the people that were, you know, the big group. How many people were there? Like 100 people? Something like that?
George.
There's more than that. Yeah, there's a lot more than that.
I'll say about 700, 800, 1800.
Yeah,
2000.
Are you serious?
No, I'm
Yeah.
not serious. I'm just messing around.
like there's a lot though.
Like where
What
did I
there's a
miss
lot.
something?
Yeah, man. You see that preview? I was wiping sweat off my face in that heat. That's why I was saying, Andre. I'm like, all black. Wearing all black in this heat. Yeah, just different kind of heat up there in Chicago.
Yeah. What's up, George?
What's up, man? Hey, I had a fever last night. I did not feel great. Haven't been trading XFA at all. I'm on one of those 25K static combines down about $100. I got caught in the VWAP chop. Actually, I was in the green room. I get long. Dakota goes, I'll go short. I'm like, not again, man. Well, he took it down this time for sure. What a good out, too. Like, he goes short, gets out, pops back up. Right through VWAP around 786 half, chopped around a little bit. Now we're heading to the upside. So pretty neat. I'll get this
We can
100
both
back
make
here
money.
pretty soon.
Yep, we could both make money regardless of the direction.
That's right.
All right, let's okay, bottom of the hour, London close. Bottom of the hour.
Here's that pop, Andre. Dude, we
This
fade
one-
this. We fade
Man,
this one.
I'm
It
learning
looks
from
a little
you.
bit different. It looks a
I'm
little
learning
bit different here.
Yeah, because new highs ES. New highs ES.
I like this price action way better than yesterday, Dre. You actually have, you know, a few extended moves to the upside or downside instead of the big wicks, right? That we had yesterday. So
Yeah.
there's some opportunities.
Oh, absolutely. Two-way trade for sure. I am still adapting. I'm still working on improving my trading in this type of market state. Like Dakota was saying, I was talking to MP about this. How's the markets? I go, tricky for me. Fade the moves, fade the extremes.
Yep.
And
As
this
fake
is
as well. It's one after another.
Yep, absolutely.
Well, let's see. Is this an example that we could have faded this extreme on this bit of a sell-off here, or this rally? I almost clicked the button at 850.
I'm thinking longs. Short. Okay, see, this is my problem. I'm thinking long. I'm thinking
Yeah.
longs. In the
Well, we
MQ.
could, right? Like this is a different price action than what we were seeing the past 30 minutes. We got the top of the hour came in, but yeah, it would have been a short at 850, and oh man, the little bit of FOMO was kicking in.
Welcome to my world, Andrea.
It's no joke, man. Dictions is no joke.
Might see about getting in long if we get back down to the 780s, 800 zone, right around in there.
Yeah.
See if we just one of those higher low, higher high. patterns, zombie rally up the rest of the day, try and hold
What's up,
longer.
Luke? Luke in the chat. What's up, Dakota?
What's up?
Andre, George, what's up? Luke,
Happening,
did you
man?
check out Your House season 1? Or I keep saying season 1, episode 1.
Episode 1.
I'm excited. I'm really excited.
Someone says, Alpha, how can I make my DOM settings like Dakota's? Well, here's my DOM settings. I don't know. I thought this was default. There you go. You can take a screenshot or pause the YouTube if you want to make it like that. Yeah, Andre, this is definitely different. Right? This is almost like a breakout trade. We're breaking out of that consolidation.
I'm long. Coach
pattern.
me. Coach Dakota,
Let's
coach
get
me.
it.
I'm watching ES make new highs. I'm long the NQ from 853. Looking for follow the leader trade. ES, new highs. Dow just printed new highs.
BTFD, we're getting it. Nice.
Long NQ.
I love it that you just trade what you see, Andre. I have like these setups, and I guess I've been burned a few times, and so I'm a little bit more careful.
George,
now.
that's part of it, though. George,
Yeah.
get used to getting burned, man. Get used to it.
Yeah,
I don't know.
for sure.
I've got my teeth kicked in so many times. That correlation trade we had. Oil goes up, equities go down.
Yep,
did pretty damn well. When that trade runs out, oh boy, does that trade run out! And then
how many times you keep trying before you're like, this isn't working anymore? That's the question.
That's it.
Yeah, until your P&L tells you to quit doing it,
right?
Yeah. Yeah, until you give back about 50% of that previous month.
That's the goal. Man, that's $1 million question, man. At what point do you realize it's not working?
There's only one way. Because the thing is, sometimes it shows back up. Like we saw 2 days ago. It shows back up, and you're like, you got to be sleeping. And getting burned. I mean, George, that's all we do. That's all.
Got to be nimble, right?
Yeah.
It's like the question: is this a pullback or a reversal?
Like right now, that long, I took some profits. It's a reversal. When do you stop doing the trade? When it hits your stop loss. What, the account stop loss? I mean, we're talking.
ELL,
March and 5, freaking crushed it. And then middle of April, I'm a one-trick pony. I knew that. It's happened before. It'll happen again. Probably should get out of these.
Yeah, here
Reversal.
comes some sellers.
Oh, what would Hogue do right now? ES, initial balance high, right at it in the ES.
I can see this thing going back down now, Andre.
All right, teach me, man.
This is just if I'm looking for consolidation the rest of the day and believe that the highs of the day and the low of the day is in, I look for this thing to go back into these 700s.
Why the hell would we go back? I mean, we are selling. Why? What do you see that make us go back to 700s? We just broke out. The buyers took it higher. We're out of that.
I mean, if we sell off, where's the most probable place? Right? It's right in the middle, right where price is happy. Was happy around those 700s, right where we opened up the New York session. We did consolidate at this level this morning, right? This morning, right after the open, we popped up and consolidated around these mid 800s, and then we tried do the same thing around 915, that zone. So I'm looking at this support and resistance zone. We're right back to where we were, and so if we fail and we start to sell off, then this consolidation's where I believe we're going to be going next. If you think we're going to continue to go higher, then definitely this 900 level would be a target.
Okay. Well, I guess we saw resistance at 800s in the NQ for 25, 30 minutes.
I'm long one from 843 half.
Okay, George, what do you got?
Just a scalp here. 843 half.
843.
Tight 20-point stop loss at 822 3/4. Just a quick scalp here.
Let's get it. I'm in no trade. I have no bias. I want us.
You're going to coach me right now, Dakota. Is what you're going to do.
No,
You're
okay. If you're long, then yeah, I'd look.
I'm
for
long the
900.
ES. I'm long ES off initial balance high, just a 1. George long from what, 843s, George?
843 half, yeah.
I guess where I was
What's
going
up,
with that
Jen?
is do 800s what's up, Jack? Do 800s become, is this a resistance become support if we got the pullback?
That's definitely a better entry for me personally. I just saw something where I could probably get 10, 20 points out of this and
Dow
cut
just
it.
sold off. Heads up. How was that?
Here comes some more buyers stepping in. Buyers trying to push this thing higher. Maybe we can come up and test the session highs.
Yeah, it is.
Can we get through this level?
And I will get out at probably 1-to-1. Again, just to scalp. It's the pros and cons trading the smaller 25K and only in one contract, right? I can't scale out and leave a runner. I had a plan, just trying
You got micro? You have micros?
1 micro, yeah. Yep.
It's good exercise. You got to be really good with your entries. That makes you really wait.
I love the 25K static combines are, I think it's a hell of an education tool because you have to be so tight.
Yeah, how's that going for you? What's the experience like? What have you learned? George, have you done all the various account sizes?
Yes. And
okay.
I think a lot of people have the same problem. I'm out of that trade. I got my 20 points. So
What's
we
your
cut
trader
our
tone?
Nice trade.
What was that trader tone? What was that?
I've done the 150Ks. I have a problem with having maybe a little too much wiggle room, or at least I used to. It's been a while since I've gotten back into the 150Ks. I need to probably do it again. I'm a way different trader than I was even 6 months ago, I think, right? But with the 25K static combines, number one, it's a challenge. Like it's also more realistic, right? You put $1,000 into your own personal trading, and you're going to trade it a little different than maybe you do some of these combines. And I don't think that's necessarily the right way to do it. I think people kind of YOLO a little bit. They think like, oh, well, it cost me $50 for a 50K. I'll try and pass it in 2 days. And then they end up blowing their XFA like day one, right? They think they can just, they think if it's a math deal where eventually they're going to get paid out, and maybe they do, but they're not going to be a good trader. I want to be a good trader. It's not a prop firm game. It's actually being good at trading. That's what I want. So this teaches a little bit more discipline where you have to cut your losers really fast. You're in 1 micro, maybe 2, depending on your setup. This was not an A+ setup at all. And so I like these a lot. I think it would benefit the entire community is having these 25Ks.
I'm short. 873.
No, I knew you were. I knew it. You saw the rejection there, didn't you?
I did, Andre.
I know you did.
Nice trade, dude.
Saw too. Saw too.
There we go. There we go. I'm gonna start taking profits if we get to these 40s.
Come on, baby.
All right, there's one right there, mid 40s.
Hot damn, man. That's awesome. Hot damn. Nice out, George.
Thanks.
There we go. Got one left.
That's pretty good stuff right there. ES also found, Jack, while you're out, we made new session highs, ES 7570, as you see.
I saw. We got right to the top of the Great Dorito. That's what we're rejecting right now.
NQ. How many short now, Dakota? Are you out?
I got one left. I took off most of them right there at these mid 40s, and I got one left for a runner. I think we could possibly come back down to these maybe 820, even lower. This is a runner.
This is
Not looking
basically
for-
where I got in.
Same price. Yes, it is.
Let's see if we get some
Get past these
momentum
40s
picking up
to
to the
even get a-
downside.
Damn, dude.
There you go.
Look at this thing go.
Damn, man.
Nice.
Where did you see it? I'm gonna go back and watch this. I'm thinking longs. We got a 500 lot ES on the offers, 75.68 using that level 2 data, about 2-3 points higher. We're short from what,
I like this
873?
trade, Dakota. I think if it goes down to the 800s, that would
your
be
trade too,
a
George.
great entry for me to go the opposite direction.
That's what I'm
See
thinking
what-
too,
see-
George.
Yeah.
But Dakota's seeing further lower, down to like 700s. Obviously, that may
Yeah.
change, but let me know.
Yeah, we
Dakota.
could-
Can you talk
Yeah,
us
I'll let
out in
you know
real
if
time?
anything
I'm really
changes.
just let me get in your head. Let me get in your dome right now and tell me.
Yeah, so right now I'm looking at the price action we had this morning. And you can see where these candlesticks on the 5-minute chart at the open, first 20 minutes, came down to these 815s. That's where we've seen some buyers step in. Also, that was a level of resistance. So this is a nice level of support and resistance. If we do get down there
Price-
to those
price decline?
lower 800s, like it's a zone, so 805 to like 820, then I could be okay with like closing out this last contract as a runner. If we do see more selling and we do break through that, then yeah, I'm going to look back for these mid 700s to come into play. But I took my profits already. I took my profits on the scalp for 20 plus points, and I have one contract on for a runner. And yeah, this is already a guaranteed profit. It's just this runner. How do we manage this runner? And we'll see. We'll see. This is
How much
technically
heat?
counter trend.
Yeah, how much heat would you take on this? Or are this is gonna be you're cutting for profit no matter what.
I'm cutting for profit on this trade no matter what, right? 3 contracts, 2 of them
Yeah.
profit for over 20 points. 1 of them stop loss. I mean, already really tight.
We got a couple 500 lots on the ES season level 2 data. 500 offer is 75.70, about 2 points higher. Then we got 500 offered at 75.72, about 4 points higher. London close, 8 minutes.
Really needed to get back down here to the 800s. I don't know if I might take a short, maybe at day high, IB high. We have Monday's regular trading hour gap at 963 half. That big zone there from IB high at 929 half. Think about maybe reversion play down to VWAP from there if we can get up there. But I needed to get out of this little range here. It was
You
cool
like
to
what you
scalp
saw?
it a couple times, but let's get
Oh,
a
hell yeah.
setup.
Jackson says, did bro really risk 80 points to get 20? No. Whenever I put on a trade, I always have a stop loss, and it's
Emergency.
like a concrete stop loss, and then I'll manage it after the fact. Just in case, who knows? Maybe as soon as I get into a trade, a tweak happens, a news event happens, and it spikes in a direction. I know I have the security of a stop loss, but I'll get out before that, right?
And they
Based
just
off
hit the
the price
buy button.
action, like what we're seeing right now. Like buyers are stepping in, so I'm out, right? So even though, yeah, hopefully that made sense.
Would you
Always
call
have
that
a
like an
stop loss.
emergency stop, I guess?
That's like
Yeah, emergency stop. Like I place a trade and say, okay, I'm only going to risk 20 points, right? But my stop loss, my initial stop loss, I just throw out there to make sure I have a stop loss. It might be say 60 points, 70 points, just in case something happens.
Right.
Just in
Who got
case.
long? Who got long off
Just-
initial balance high in the ES? That price is 75.66. In the chat, let's see it. Yeah, those 500 lots were filled.
I'm flat.
You still short Dakota?
Nope, I'm flat. I'm flat. We found buyers at these 830s, and I'm good. Good, happy with that trade.
That was slick, man. That was slick.
I love it.
Resilience of SpaceX back to 150. Loving
Wow.
that.
Ooh.
So not in a bear market then.
Oh, it is because it spiked to 224
That's
at
right,
one
that's nice.
point.
Technically.
SanDisk up 9.2 points. AMD, not the advanced money destroyer today, up 7.3%.
Well, you see Dakota taking live trades here in Topstep TV. You see him grinding, cutting, carving these markets up. Let's take a look at some of the other live funded traders taking advantage. Look, Lucas.
Whoa.
Up $48,000, $49,000. Jack C up 30 large. Oh, wait. So these are some familiar names. But way up 18,400. Jonathan up 14,500. Manting up almost $12,000. Job well done. I'll keep an eye on those names and P&Ls throughout the day. But wait, how?
Man, that
Goodness.
Top Step leaderboard in the octagon. That octagon's getting spicy.
Ooh.
Wow.
Is it? Don't,
Yeah,
so cool.
yeah.
Oh, I'm so jealous. It's motivating. It's inspiring. It makes me want to be a better trader, you know?
For sure. I used to feel that it is inspiring. It lets you know it's possible. It lets you know it can be done. Like on a day like today, I'm sitting, bitching and moaning. I can't figure out. But there's others out there like a Dakota or Jonathan on the leaderboard. It's all right. I can learn. It can be done. And sometimes you'll see this. You'll see the live funded leaderboard. You'll see with some much more modest gains.
Sure.
And
yeah,
right. What is bad? It's pretty kick ass to see. London close 5 minutes.
Right.
This is a setup a lot we see on the huge days. I'm just looking at the ES right now where it's like the opening print when we reopened the market at 5 p.m. last night was the low. So if you got long near the open, you've touched nothing. You're like 60 points in the ES and God knows how many in the NQ. Also, I saw in the chat, and I haven't mentioned it yet, I'll be off air then, but at noon Central today, we do have a 30-year bond auction. And given the movement lately, that is something that could be market moving.
Down.
Yes, market down. Don't be surprised when you get slipped on an order at noon.
Whoa.
Could get some volatility.
The last time you did this, Jack, a couple years ago.
It was a 20-year auction, yeah.
It was a 20-year.
Been a while.
It moved the market. Why? Okay, no, you can't just say that. Why? What made you say that? You didn't say it about the 10-year yesterday.
No. Usually the 30-year is the most volatile for the auctions. Basically, what's going to happen is we're issuing new debt, and we get to see what the demand is for it. And if the demand is low, that could be jittery for the markets, right? We get to see what the appetite is among institutions mostly for new 30-year debt.
There's some more buyers. We got long off. Good stuff, Jack. Yeah, 30-year auction. What is the demand for our debt number? It's called bid to cover. Bid to cover. And remarkably, they continue to be very strong, Jack. It's not all.
Well, yeah, I mean,
not always.
They're offered at they're strong at. I mean, what does strong mean? Because
2.5.
I would argue they're still weak though, just because ultimately the market decides where it is. They're issuing these with whatever, like probably a 5% coupon or something like that. So it's like, sure, for the auction it might be strong, but overall, the long end debt has been pretty weak the last few years.
I guess what I was going with that is the fact that this country's like 37 trillion in debt, and it's that strong.
I mentioned the other day, it will go down as a great folly of ours not to have issued as much 30-year debt as humanly possible when rates were at friggin' 1 or 2%.
I don't think we're gonna see that. Yeah, it was free money. Free
You know what a
money.
great trade that would have been? Not
What?
financial advice, but if anyone offers you financing for any amount of money, 30 years at 1%, you take it. You can figure out what you do with it later.
I did. Well,
Yeah.
2.75%. For 30 years.
Throwing money away otherwise.
So
Dakota,
when they
was there a short setup there? Oh,
Okay.
sorry, no, Jack.
I clicked the
please, hold
button
on.
as you said it. As you said it, I was clicking the button.
All over the place.
We click it.
I was thinking 880s, yeah.
Jack, please. Please finish up the thoughts about the 30-year.
Jack, what does a 5% coupon represent? So when you buy a bond, all right, how bonds work is the coupon is how much it pays each year. At 5%, it means that, so if you buy a 30-year at a 5% coupon, it means that, say it's for every $100, you get $5 a year for 30 years, and then you get your 100 back at the end. Okay. The price of the bond is how much you're willing to pay for those cash flows. Right. If you think that, if that's a good deal, if you think there's gonna be huge inflation, you're gonna pay a lot less for that, right? You might just pay $60. If you pay $60 for it, you still get the $5 a year and the 100 back at the end. So the coupon is how much you're actually getting in cash. So you'll see sometimes when they have like these old bonds that were issued when like the rates were super low, the prices for them will be very low because you're only getting a couple percent a year, right? Bonds are fun like that.
Good. Jack, that's fire right there. Maybe a little feel dry or whatever. That is that's the shit that runs the world right there. That's what runs.
Well, we're
everything.
looking, the coupon's the cash you get, but when we talk about bond yields, we're talking about the yield to maturity as it is calculated. So that means the effective, if you do all the math, it's basically what your yield is.
Bond school, Saturday mornings.
Saturday mornings.
Right early.
We'll do one of those someday.
London has closed. Click like, subscribe, notify for that. That's so again, noon central, 90 minutes, 30-year bond auction. Actually, yeah. All right, Dakota, talk to me about this short.
No, I got out of it.
Yeah,
consolidated for
London
too
closed.
long, so it was like minus maybe 7-10 points, somewhere around there. I just we tried right there, failed.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be in it.
Feels like longs.
Yeah, we're holding too strong. Whenever I short the market, you want to see it.
First two times.
Yeah, exactly.
George, what do you got? What are you laughing about, George?
Oh, I just think it's funny because the elevator down, the going short. I have most of the time I just have this long bias, but when I do get short, it's so satisfying when it just goes your way so fast. You know what I mean? I enjoy it when the setup's there. Right now we're just kind of chopping around. It's hard to. Is it a zombie rally up to IB high?
Wait, what market? What market and what's the price?
I'm sorry. M&Q IB high is 29,929. We're kind of chopping around these 880s, 860s right now. If we get down to the 800s, I'd be willing to long. If we get up to the 920s to 940s, I'd be looking for shorts, but we'll have to see what price does there, right? In the meantime, if you could make an argument to put a stop at 830 and buy a pullback, right? Get into this zombie rally.
I'm back in.
What'd you say?
I'm back in. 68.
This isn't the same setup, Dakota.
Same thing.
No, but this wasn't the price action. This one was different, no?
Yeah, we rejected those 880s again. So we'll see if we can get it now. I'm going to cut it quick. if we don't see a flush down to those 840s.
Headline here. Thank you. Israel's Prime Minister Netanyahu. Israel Defense Minister. The IDF is ready and prepared to resume the campaign and to launch a blue and white operation in Iran, even for the third time. Any reaction here? Little uptick in crude.
Not seeing the selling I want to see in the NASDAQ yet. Trying. There's a little bit of it.
What'd you get? 7 threes?
68.
68. Okay.
I added 2 contracts into it, so I'm short 5 from 68.
Damn, take it away, Dakota.
So let's go.
See if we get pushed back down to those 840s. Bottom end of kind of where we found support earlier. But shorts are making it hard, or buyers are.
This
making
setup
it
was
hard.
different. This one was different. After that London close, it's almost, it's starting to, like George is saying, zombie rally, ignore everything and just.
Right. This is tough.
Just, grind higher.
It's changed. It's definitely changed from 30 minutes ago for sure. Still okay with the trade for now. Sellers trying to keep this down. But yeah, the market has definitely changed.
It just changed.
Yeah, you could feel it, right? You could feel.
Yeah.
We're not seeing that same price action we were seeing.
ES catching a bit.
Yeah, the high of the day so far in the ES is pretty much exactly at the high end of the implied move in the 0-date options in the SPX from the New York Open. That's something. Maybe could help you out here, Dakota.
Volume's
Yeah,
plummeted.
still valid.
I'll tell you that.
Setup's still valid. It's just a little bit more difficult.
You got 5?
To
Still
hold
staying
on
in the
to
5?
these trades. Yeah, still 5 from right here, right now. 868. I cut the last one for scratch, and I don't mind putting on a little bit of risk on this.
You're that convicted, huh?
Yeah, a little bit of risk is not much. I'm up $1,000, so like risking a couple $100 is very minimal for.
We got, NQ, shout out to the chat. We got massive size in the NQ. We got 800 offered at 29,890. About 20 points higher. 20 points higher from here. And another 500 lot. We got size on the. Shout out to the chat using that level 2 data, Topstep X.
Yeah. That's cool.
800. 9,890.
Kind of like what you said, Dakota, about you being up $1,000 and you're risking a portion of that, and people talking about not treating their P&L. That's the difference, right? You're up a little bit on the day. Maybe you don't take this trade if you're down, and I guess maybe that's what a seasoned trader would do, is if they'd see it set up and take it anyway. But I think there's something to be said about being green and taking a trade as well. It's your mental capital, right?
There is, right? There's a difference between, hey, I'm going to place this trade because of my P&L, or no, I'm okay, with this risk because of it. Maybe I'm wording it incorrectly.
Account management.
But account management. The trade is not going to be dictated by my P&L, like my entry and my exit.
Yes. At all?
No, not the entry and the exit. No, but obviously account balance and size. Yeah,
size.
If you have a bigger account size, okay. You're okay with bigger trade size. And look at this chop. I get in. We flatlining here.
Yeah, that's pretty gross. I'm like dialed in on this 1 minute and just it's not going anywhere. And again, the volume's just so dry. Very
Question
low.
is this good or bad for the shorts or the longs?
It's just coiling up, right? It has to go somewhere eventually.
Yeah, I think it's better for longs. I don't know. We're gonna find out though.
Yes, we are. Yes, finding a little bit of bid here. Is that size still up there? Yes, it is. NQ ladder. NQ ladder. You got
It might pop up and fill it.
20 points higher. 800 offer. Again, 20,889. They moved it down. It was at 890. They moved it down.
Oh, are they gonna chase it? Are they gonna chase this market down?
They moved down by
That
a
could get
point.
interesting. Oh,
Let's go to market on it.
go to market. Just go to market on 1,000. I'll be okay with that.
We've seen that before.
This chop, man, it moves 5 points and it looks like it's going to 0, Dakota. You know, it's just like just a little bit. It's funny.
I've been there. Who? Hey, Hoop, any of the size getting filled? Any of the size getting filled? I know there's been size the ES ladder and Q on the offers. Has any of this been getting filled? Chet, you can also help me out there.
This might be the sign to shut her down here. Change in price action. I'm gonna do just that. I'm shutting it down. I'm gonna flatten this out and
Yeah.
I'm gonna call this a day. 950. 950. Call it good. Price action,
Nice.
not what I want to see. And yeah, scratch it. Call it a game.
Well done.
And you gave a couple opportunities, a couple cheap shorts, you know, it just didn't move.
Correct. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk anything in this mess. So if you don't like what you see, sometimes it's better to just no positions. Sit on your
This is
butt.
about to get filled. Closing in on that. 800 lot here in the NQ. About 8 points to go. See if it gets filled.
Market's gonna
incredible.
Very, very, very happy with that decision right now.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Crude
I had to
continues the
unlearn that.
drop.
Whoa.
72.13.
Oh, don't do that to me.
I know. As soon as you get an
Did you see
idea,
that?
it's like, nah.
That happened to me one time. You guys remember that?
Exactly.
It ticked my stop loss, and then a news hit, and we dumped like 100 points.
I was watching. I just remember your face, Dakota. It was like,
Oh yeah, that was brutal. I
It's
think
like,
they made a
watch
meme of
this.
it.
Oh,
I think
So
they made
crazy.
Hold. Oh, we got
Sometimes
1,000 lot
when
now.
you're done-
1,000 lot on the offer. Damn, we got massive size. 1,000 lots. 1,000 lot, 1,300 offered at 29,899. 899 in the ES, or I'm sorry, NQ after that. 500 offered at 29,000 even. All right,
Okay.
29,900. 900. We got massive size up there to the upside. New highs and or ES. JD, come on in. We'll keep an eye on these trades or on these the size. But what's up, JD? This was some P&Ls and payouts.
What's up, guys? We're going to do just that. We got payouts, P&Ls, and we've got the Topstep Octagon update coming up in just a minute. Let's go over those P&Ls first. Here are yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Up at the top, we've got live 22,632 in profits trading the NASDAQ. Turned around yesterday and requested a $41,000 payout. Big day for live, sitting on 20 winning days in this live funded account. Quentin in second place, 16,254 trading gold. Nothing but gold for Quentin. It was Quentin's first winning day in the live funded account, too. Hopefully, first of many, many more. Abdulaziz, $15,030 trading the NASDAQ, now sitting on 3 winning days, getting very, very close to that very first live funded payout. Angie, 11,762 trading the NQ. Again, first winning day in the live funded account for Angie. Angie's trading in a 50K account. And then Jack K rounds out the top 5, 11,194 in profit trading the NASDAQ. Jack is also 2 winning days away from that very first live funded payout. Go get that money, folks. All right, those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Here are some payout numbers for you. Take a look at these. Carlos S. Is it coming? There it is. Carlos S 36,872. Camille in second with 12,667. Adam D 12,254. Murillo 10,782. And My Funded Journey rounds out the top 5 with a cool $10,548 going in the wallet. These are your top 5 live funded payouts from yesterday. Just to remember, these are all live funded traders trading the live account, pulling money out of that live account or the live markets and lining their pockets with it. All right, I know what you want to see. Take a look at this. Here is your Top Step Octagon movement. Look at Jack down there at the bottom. He's in 8th place. He's in 9th place. He's about to make a move. He's coming to the top. Look at that. All the way up. All the way up. Here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes. I'm not much of a horse announcer, but I love this horse race animation. Jack ends up on top. He is currently our leader in the Top Step Octagon with $47,245 in profits. He is today's live leader so far, or number 2 on our live leaderboard today. You saw him just a little while ago. Our top 10 traders, top 10 live traders here at Top Step are accounting for $265,154 in profit so far this month. Big move from Jack and a couple familiar names on there. Franklin's been in the top 5 for all week. Lai down there was just on our P&O board, had a great day yesterday. Jack K down there in 8th place right now also had a great day yesterday. So these names are just going to get more and more familiar. So that's what we have for our Top Step Octagon today. I'm going to practice more on my horse race announcing. It'll get better as this competition goes on. I got a feeling this animation is going to be about 2 minutes long also by the time we get to the end of the month. So we'll be seeing quite a bit of it. All right, guys. That's what I got for you.
Thank you, JD. And now on the back stretch they come. All right. Ooh, Dow popping here. New session highs Dow. New session highs ES. Will the NQ follow along? Now 500 offer. Nice cut, Dakota. George, you felt something. You felt the zombies.
I think that's what's going on, at least until we get to IB high, 29,930-ish. We also have Monday's regular trading hour gap at 963.5. I like to play those regular trading hours. A lot of times when we do zombie rally, we go right to those gaps, and then sometimes you can play the rejection or bounce off of them as well for a scalp.
Get the link in there. Get your group coaching questions in for Ray, Hoop, and Eric. Also, that'd be new essential. Make sure we remember that the 30-year bond auction, taking place. What are yields looking like over? Still like 5.07,
5.06 right now in the 30-year. Yeah,
stuff. Well, Dakota, if you got Mr. Slow Markets, man, Mr. Slow Markets, 7 p.m. Central.
Yeah.
I'm Sunday through Thursday. You get to see this guy with the beanie on, looking cool, looking like Matt Damon, just looking hip, and also just fantastic reads. These markets are, you see them quite well, and really love having you on for everyone, just to pick your brain and get into that crazy head of yours, because you see this well. So Dakota, who will be joining you on Slow Markets this evening?
I'm solo tonight. Thursday night, I'm solo. Lone Wolf. We're going to be trading up. My live account. Been showing everything. Doing some teasers, talking about the Trader House. And it's always a good time, Andre.
It's a good show, man. I wish I could tune in a little more often. I need to do that.
No worries, man. Maybe we could have you on one day.
Anytime.
When you're free. Yeah. It is recorded, though. I know a lot of the audience, they watch the recording. It's just as good, man. It's just as good.
Yeah, well, question, Jack. We were talking about that in our, after the show. We have a meeting, right? And how often do anyone out there go back and watch a show from, say, 2 days ago? Not the previous day's trading, but to go back and watch from 2 days ago. I don't expect it to be that much, but
not many at all. I know the numbers, my friend.
Well, unless they're going to look for a certain, like, some funny clip or something.
Yeah.
Or look for a trade. Never. Yeah, not often. That makes sense.
why we got to make more evergreen content, Andre. There may or may not be a studio coming at some point, but I think there's a lot more cool things we could be doing. Education, history.
You guys are all over the place now, right?
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
just YouTube.
Yeah, everywhere.
Twitch,
Oh, yeah.
Reddit, X. Who's watching on X right now? Who's watching on Topstep X right now? I know there's no chat function in there. If you're watching on Topstep
Yeah.
X, click them.
It's a clever way to get them to click a new YouTube link, Andre.
Yeah, click
Yeah,
the YouTube
about,
link. I just want to see something. We're gonna do a little experiment here. The markets aren't doing too much. If you're watching on Topstep X, click and go to the
About
YouTube.
10% are watching in Topstep
Jack,
X.
that's what maybe they are. Maybe Jack.
That's cool.
Yeah, well, Jack.
More than I thought, actually.
I mean, come on.
That's really cool.
I came from Topstep X just to say hi. Oh, there we
Thank
go.
you. Okay.
There
Who
we
else
go.
wants to come from just to say hi?
Nice, nice.
You know, we'll see. They can watch. They can watch. Fair enough. Much power players, group coaching. Okay, so yeah, mindset matters, stuff like that. Okay, that makes sense. Isolate that, definitely.
Anything Ted's in. That guy.
Yeah,
I want him at the
fan,
next
huh?
meetup real bad. I mean, he seems like a lot of fun. You know what I mean?
Huh? Is that NQ still there?
Yeah, this lockout feature is so nice. I see so many people just like, man, it could be hard to just sit
Oh,
here
they
and
filled
watch
it?
these markets. Yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
I hit the lockout feature. But yeah,
We love
watching these
that.
markets and like the urge to trade sometimes for traders,
Oh, it
it's
did get
so
filled.
difficult, man. I guess like anything, right? Like what do they call it? Addiction. Like
What is it?
there's a fine line between that.
What's up, Gabe? What? Okay, so that 500 lot was no.
It was filled?
Yeah, it was filled. 500 on the offer. 2900 was filled. Jay, where's Jay? You got what do you have for Delta, Jay?
Breaking below $72 in crude. Oh, man.
You short with the 900 lot. Which yeah, we are. Oh yeah. Dakota. All-time highs in the NQ, 31,101. That printed June 3rd.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then ES all-time highs printed in June 2nd. Dow all-time highs 2 days ago. Like 6 weeks. 6 weeks.
We're less than Andre. We're just 90 points away or so from all-time highs in the SPX.
What should we do? What should we do if that ends up being the high? My portfolio is gonna be in trouble.
Well, we should have a big fade like 10 points ahead of it with large size with a stop at the all-time highs.
Well, to pay for it, actually to pay for what we're gonna do, we should get long, right?
That's what I was gonna say. Pull up a
Into
talk,
it,
right?
get long into it, and then if it hits, I'm just thinking out loud here. Dakota, as always, fantastic stuff. You're just reading the comments right now, Dakota. You
Dude, I'm loving the chat. Yeah. Talking about Some of them, man. Some of them, you just
100%,
can't read out
100%.
loud. And the
What?
ones that are hidden are always the ones that make me crack
When they
up.
see it, well, we're not done.
No, they can't see it. They
Can
can't
they?
see the ones that are hidden.
Why I want to get short here. I'm not going
Uh,
to.
I am George.
I don't
Don't,
know.
don't George. Don't. Okay.
But
Well, there's their fast markets. We do have. Yeah, we've got group coaching. We have morning highlights after this with Jack and JD. Still got 60 seconds here.
shoot.
Dakota, just
Andre.
I'm learning. I'm learning from you, man. I'm learning. I'm going to learn you, and keep learning. These are your markets, man. This is your bread and butter for now. I don't want to put the pressure on, but the way you're reading this stuff, the way you get cut, maybe your best trade. What were you short 5 there? Were you just short 5?
Yeah. Sometimes
could
the
be your
best,
best
trade
trade.
is the ones that you don't lose that much.
Yeah, that could have been your best trade. Short 5 wasn't going. And yet, here we are, solid. George wanted to get short, might be solid off. George, Jack, Dakota, fantastic stuff. All right, we got morning highlights coming
fellas.
up after this with Jack and JD. Then we got the power players with Jay, Yusuf, Dolly Time, group coaching. Also, when group coaching starts at noon central, 30-year bond auction. Jack gave you the goods on that stuff, on what to look for. If things get spicy, keep an eye out for that. That being said, it's Top Step TV, fast markets. Let's go. Markets are cooking. Great job, Dakota. Let's get it. That was awesome.
Hey, friends and traders, as always, please remember to like and subscribe. Welcome back, friends and traders. This is the morning highlights, day 4 of a hogeless week, but JD and I will do our best here. JD, welcome back. I, for one, loved the horse race today. How you doing?
I'll get better at it. I promise. I do promise. I'll work at it. It was my first attempt, and it will be. It's a work in progress. You know, I just noticed scaffolding on the White House while we were over break. What's going on there now? What are they working on? I didn't hear anything about that. I guess it doesn't really.
That's a
matter,
very good
does it?
question. I have no idea. Maybe hanging more of those signs that say Oval Office. We'll find out about that. But first,
Welcome
during
to
the
the big
segment, we
house,
kind of talk
right?
about, yeah, welcome to the big house, guys. Pumping some maybe close to new highs here in the NQ. This segment, we go through any trades that we made in the first couple hours of the day, starting with opening call. JD, what went on during opening call this morning?
Well, let me tell you what happened. Not a whole lot happened during the opening call this morning. We did not take any trades, but I'll walk you through and tell you why. We're looking at a 1-minute chart of the micro gold futures contract right now, and you see right over here, 7:20 a.m. Central Time, this bar, this candle right here. I'll zoom in on it a little more for you. This was our opening candle. And as you can see, this trade triggered a short. But it was looking a little squirrely. Me, Jay, and Ray were in there. We were talking about it. Like, it triggered a short by only 2 ticks. And it just kept getting wicky and wicky. Wicky on a 1-minute chart, does it really mean anything? Well, it felt trappy to us. So we were talking through it, and we decided not to take the trade. And it turned out that was probably the best non-trade of the week for us. We would have been short, likely just off the low tick of the session in gold if we had taken that trade. You could see we obviously rallied and retraced a couple of times, but never went back down to test that initial balance low. So it was a good hold, not taking the gold trade, and now here we are just jockeying for position around initial balance high. So saved ourselves a little dough there, no harm, no foul, and we moved on to crude oil. Crude oil was a little different story. Crude oil did the heavy lifting for us this morning. If we go back to the 8 o'clock opening range, here is our 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time opening range candle right here. And I'll zoom in on it because we traded both sides of the opening range before getting a signal, right? So that means the trade invalidates. If you take out both the high and the low of that opening range candle before signaling a trade, that trade invalidates itself. So because of that, we did not get into a trade. It took out the high first, then went for the low. Technically, if you're looking at a higher time frame, you would have gotten in on a short trade, but we were looking at the 1 minute, so it didn't invalidate. If you looked at a 3 minute, a 5 minute, or a 15 minute, you probably did pretty good on crude oil today. As for the house account, we held off, and we proceeded to break slowly but surely for the rest of the trading session. And here we are now sitting at 72.12 in the August contract crude futures. So 2 no trades. Again, no harm, no foul. No losses incurred, no wins, and we move on to the next trades, right? How'd you guys do during fast markets? It's hard to keep up with Ted and Mandy. They fire off so many trades.
Especially while you're on air. I'm going to try and do my best with this, but bear with me. Right off the open, we opened around 7,500 in the SPX. We wicked down. Ted, I will only explain one of his trades because he is in and out. Right about when we got back here, Ted took a long in the ES and took it for about $200, quick in and out. Let's move over to the MNQ because Mandy, it was not long before she started getting into the market as well. After getting chopped up a little bit yesterday, trying to play momentum, Mandy came back strong today. She too, I don't have her EMA, so I can't tell you exactly where she got in, but she got long somewhere in here in the MNQ for a nice little winner. Now, the big trades that came next, Dakota pretty much caught the top on this short here. He came in up about $800. Mandy also joined in with the momentum to finish the day positive. Dakota covered. I believe at one point he was up about $1,200. Then in this area up here, Dakota took a couple shots at shorts. So rather scratch to small losses, and then I believe ended the day up about $900. Hit the lockout in the live account. The house account, I did not take any trades today. Maybe I'm glad I didn't. I was kind of looking at that short when Dakota was here, and I am glad I didn't take it. If anything, probably biggest FOMO about not buying the dip below. Let me go to the MES really quick. I started the day saying this 7,500 was going to be sticky, and then proceeded not to buy either of the dips down here. But it's always easier to figure those things out in hindsight. So, all of our traders on today. Oh, VWeb George had a couple of winners too, trading one lot. All of our traders today finished in the green. So, a very successful fast markets from that end.
Very good. Very
What
good.
do you think, JD? Yeah, I wanted a compliment. They all were green. It was great.
I know. Yeah. It's so hard to keep up. I already said this, but I'm doing other things in the background. But when Ted and Mandy are on, they trade so great, and I'm always trying to keep up with what they're doing. But it gets a little difficult. They're popping off shots left and right. It's hard. It's really hard.
I need
to
a
keep track.
screenshot of the executions too, and need the drop down. I'm on a 5-minute chart right now, but we'd spend the next 20 minutes talking about that. Of course, we can't do that because we got another program coming up right after this. Is there anything you want to say before we move on here, JD?
Do we have a quote to share? I just looked one up while you were talking a minute ago.
Let's both
Unless
do
you
one.
have
You do
one.
yours, and we'll see if we
Okay.
did the same Google search.
All right, this one is from an unknown source, and it's possible that Hogue might have used this one before. But trading without a stop loss is like riding a motorcycle without a helmet. It works until it doesn't work, right? A popular analogy.
That's good. That's good. Mine goes more wide. This is from C.S. Lewis. You can't go back and change the beginning, but you can start where you are and change the ending. There's a little inspirational quote. Hogue,
there you go.
We miss you. He'll be back next week, but we'll also be back right after this. We got power players. We got Jay, Youssef, and Dolby will be in the house for that. So stick around. We still got 4 more hours of hardcore trading action here on Topstep TV. So sit down, relax, take a break. We'll be back right after this with the Power Players crew. Goodbye.
All right, welcome back to Top Step TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time, and in the middle, Yusuf, our power player for the day. Yusuf, welcome back to Top Step TV. Happy Thursday. How we doing today?
Doing good, man. Just, this has been a tough week. The markets are trying to pick a direction, but I'm doing good, man. Hope you guys are doing well.
Doing pretty good here. We'll try to see if we can make sense of these markets right now. Looking like they're pushing new highs of the day. S&P just made a new high. The NASDAQ is sitting right below the high of the day. But before we get into some trades, Mr. Dolby Time, what's going on over there? How we doing?
What up? No, things are great, man. Things are great. Had some okay trades yesterday. Had some good ones. Got trumped. Had some bad ones. And I think the lesson I learned from yesterday is I went in with a plan for Power Hour to base hit a trade, and I ended up trying to turn it into a home run and got punished for it. So definitely something to improve on. Just whatever your thesis is for your trade, just stick with it. We had money in the bag, Jay, and we let it slip through our hands, trying to hit a homer. Nothing wrong with the base hit.
Had the double.
Yeah,
Tried to turn into an inside the park home run, get thrown out at third. I've been there
Counter
before.
trend.
That was the end of my baseball career. But let's see what we can make of these markets right now. We do have some size in the S&P and both the NASDAQ on the offer here. Actually, the NASDAQ looks like they pulled. There was a 500 lot that traded out at 29,900s. In the S&P right now, 75.85, there's 1,000 contracts on the offer there. 75.87, there's another 913 on the offer there. So about 2,000 contracts in a 2-point spread in the S&P above the market. Again, those are passive sellers. We don't know what their intentions are, but those bigger orders can act like magnets. Let's see if the market wants to go trade them. Yusuf, let's make some sense of these markets, man. What are we seeing? You are the golden pocket guy. Any potential levels of interest for you?
Well, right now, I'm just kind of waiting for a pullback. It seems a little, I would say it's overextended, but at this point, does that vocabulary even apply to NASDAQ anymore? The golden pocket has still been in effect. It's just the body closures are still closing in the golden pocket versus the wicks. It's wicking me out. So like I was in this long earlier and it did wick me out. After I had a body closure, I did get a little bit and got back into profit. However, just the market is having a little more follow through than I'm accustomed to. So if somebody was in a short, they got a lot more follow through before a reversal occurred than I'm used to seeing NASDAQ do. So I it's an adjustment, and we're just trying to look for a level. I'm looking for us to get to break under 900 right now. If we can break under 900, I can see us having a slight pull to maybe 29.8, 29.750.
Break under nines, get a pullback to 29.850s or so. Let's see. 29.895 last trade here in the NASDAQ, 75.80 last trade here in the S&P. Dolby Time, any areas of interest? Are you looking at crude right now? Is crude interesting again? Or what are we doing over there? We got down to those 72s. It just took a day, Dolby.
Should have waited. Should have held it overnight. Still ended up being a great trade. It was a very solid hold time in that crude trade that we took yesterday. As far as crude right now, it actually looks kind of sleepy. It had some nice price action, like kind of in the early morning, but since then it's just been fairly range bound. That's probably just waiting for headlines at this point. I don't know if it's the most exciting market to trade right now. We're going to look at the NASDAQ, I think, today for this segment. I do have a 1 hour range. It's pretty wide. It's between 29,611 and 29,930s, let's say. So we're kind of right up against it. I want to see if we can maybe get long here at 29,880s. Give a nice little stair step pattern, and maybe we can just try to take profit at the highs here. Or short
80s,
930s for a cheap short. Maybe just down to 900.
Short. All right. We got a game plan. We got the market in a box right now. Let's figure this one out. Dow, pretty close to its highs of the day. The Russell as well, holding up here. Gold right now trading 41.39s. Nice bid there in gold. Just tag the prior day's high, or pretty close to the prior day's high. 41.4470 is that price. Trading 41.39s right now. And like Dolby said, crude oil looks kind of sleepy. $72 last trade here in crude. Pretty quiet on the news right now. Like Jack did mention, at the top of the hour, we do have that 30-year auction that has the potential to move the markets around. So if you are holding a position as we go on break, just keep in mind that that 30-year auction is coming up. And we'll see how this plays out. Interesting price here. We're sitting right at the midpoint, chat. You guys know I've been talking about this June 5th candle since it printed. We're right at the midpoint of it right now, 29,891, and just consolidating here on the NASDAQ. Yeah.
That's not exciting. We were also just trading
Right.
at the midpoint of the daily mega Dorito, and that's 29,814s. So we're trading above it. But yeah, this is pretty locked up. We'll find opportunities though. Look at Dre. Dre became a prime range trader yesterday during Power Hour. He was carving it up. He was on the red, turning
Making
green,
adjustments,
trading
man.
the range. Yeah. People in chat were like, why are you trading this garbage? And Dre showed them. Like, hey, you got like a 30, 40 point range and it's pretty consistent. I mean, there's some money to be made there. As long as you're not trying to hit a homer. And then ended up breaking out like 100 points.
I think
it was legit.
I think Dre's trading ability is very slept on. He will sneak up on you and have a pretty solid P&L. Yeah,
sneaky.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
He knows what he's doing.
That's
though.
why. That's why he's in the Hall of Fame. That is why he's in the Hall of Fame, and he's
that is
driving the
true.
show at the same time. He's
Hey, you're in the
taking
Hall of Fame
trades.
too, Jay.
Self-appointed.
I'd vote for you.
Self-appointed. Thanks, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Let us know what you're looking for out there in the chat. Shout out to Kelvin, looking for a 912 short in the NASDAQ, maybe. Where's the stop go? That's my question, right? Where's the stop go? If you get short 912s, where's your stop? Delta right now is positive in the NASDAQ, positive 3,500. Delta in the S&P. I'll get that number for you guys in just a second. I could see a short, but we did have that that volume get absorbed there by that 500 contract offer at 900s. Couple questions. What's the stop? What's the target? And what time frame are you looking for this to get anywhere? Because right now, this market is taking a nap. The S&P, new high of the day here, though. 75.8250, new high of the day in the S&P. Coming up on that 1,000 lot. Again, 1,000 offered. That is a passive seller up there. We don't know if they're selling to open or close, but they are selling either way. 75.85 is that price. Somebody's trying to front run them with 180 contracts right now at 84s.
NASDAQ going to perk up too? ES going to drag this NASDAQ up? Mix short in the high here, not very enticing to be honest.
Yeah, maybe after.
We're going to pull that short.
Maybe after the stop run, the Dow just made new all-time highs. Highs of the day. Yeah, go ahead, Yusuf.
Yeah. I mean, just this range on the 1 minute chart, it's ridiculous. We're just hovering in the same little $10-15 range since 11 o'clock.
We're gonna move our bid up.
So yeah, like $20 range. It's ready to burst in one direction. Just where my sense is it's gonna choose a direction, squeeze everybody out, and then fulfill on the other end. So if we get a break over 920, 925, 930. And then we get a quick flush back down to the downside, I think that would actually continue to the downside, and also vice versa. If we're gonna do a significant dip down to the downside first, maybe to 860, 870, I think that's just that last bit of fuel to go back towards the upside. So I'm just gonna wait and see before. I need us to break out of this range to get a better sense of what direction the market wants to go in.
You heard it, market. Yusuf needs us to break out of this range. Just get things going. So let's do it. The S&P, we are 3 points away, 2.5 points away from those offers at 75.85. You want this thing to go higher, you might have to buy 1,000 contracts of the S&P. I think we could probably get that done in the house account, right, Dolby? What's 1,000?
I think so. Nothing. We can teamwork, man. Teamwork. We can.
Yeah. Everybody's
got the money from.
Everyone buy one. That's right. We got this.
Oh no! Isn't that like collusion or something? What would they call that?
That is not financial advice. That was
just collusion. I call it.
I don't even know the word.
What are you talking about?
They moved it up. Now it is a 900 lot at 75.87 and another 900 at 75.88. So about 1,600 contracts between 87 and 88s. and they were at 85 and 87s, hold most of that order up. Does that give the market the runway to trade higher? And some of these passive orders, what doesn't happen with them to me is sometimes as important as what does. Obviously, the fill is going to be the most important, right? So wherever they ultimately let those orders fill or get those orders filled will mean a lot more than where they started. But you can kind of see, and we've seen this a couple of times over the past couple of weeks or so, a bigger order out there gets pulled and the market continues to try to seek that order. So we'll see what happens here. Bob Vance says, buying in my live account because of your financial advice. Hopefully our premeditated collusion will be profitable.
Not financial
Make sure you read that
advice.
Topstep risk disclosure. We share it in the chat all the time. Now would be a great time to do so. We also share it before the show every day. And everything we say here is for educational and information purposes only. There's considerable risk in futures trading. Should only trade with risk capital there. Is it on the screen right now? There it is.
It was. They flashed it real quick. You
There
gotta
we
read it
go.
real fast, Jay. How fast can you read
Make
that
sure,
thing?
not fast enough. Not fast enough. Hey, take your own trades. TLDR.
I'll tell you,
894 is
I've personally had better luck with options over the past 2 weeks than I have with futures.
Okay.
I've been doing pretty
Buying or
good. Yeah,
selling?
I'm up both ways, but I've been doing more calls than puts. I've been getting just getting a bunch of the bounces, and you're able to be a lot more patient with the option for some reason, or me personally, versus the futures chart. You know, you just kind of you pick your spot and you're able to hold it for a couple hours and sell where you think you have some resistance. And I do zero DTE, kind of like Jack.
Yusuf
You like living
traded
the
zero
dangerous life.
DTEs. Yeah, new highs in the Dow.
Did
New
not
highs
get filled
in
on
the
our
Dow.
NASDAQ trade. Not get filled on our NASDAQ.
Where are you at? 894s?
894 quarter, and we traded to 894 3/4. So missed by 2 ticks.
2 ticks.
Looks like Trump has an airport named after him. Fantastic. Well done.
Wait, what? Is that news?
Yeah, that's what Dan Emmett said. As of 5:01 Thursday morning, Palm Beach International Airport in Palm Beach County, Florida, has been officially renamed to President Donald J. Trump International Airport. FAA.
I don't even see that message in the chat, but
You got to scroll up a little bit.
nice. Shout out to getting an airport named after you. If you had something named after you, Dolby, what would it be? If you had the choice of naming something after you, what would it be? I mean, you already
What
have
would it
Dolby
be?
Digital.
It'd probably be like a performance stage at some dingy bar somewhere.
Okay. Skate park.
Not a skater.
Rad sound. Did you pull that bid?
Oh,
coming
we're
up on
filled
it.
now. Now we are
Okay,
filled.
there we are. Long, how many? One time.
Just one for now. We're gonna bid 880s as well. We have a nice little spot down there. We got bottom of the hour coming up, so maybe we get a little bit of volatility. Our stop is just below the previous 30-minute candlestick. Let's see what we can get. What about you, Jay? Probably like a basketball court? Would there be like a basketball court? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Like a youth center would be good.
Nah, I'm thinking like a stadium where they host like the Olympics or something.
That'd be
Yeah.
epic.
Right?
Freaking
A bunch of different
international.
events. Right.
All right, almost filled at
I would
880s.
want a tire named after me.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
There we
Yeah,
go.
that would be pretty easy.
I mean, I
to
feel like
sell.
you're probably the closest to making that happen, Yusuf.
Yeah.
I mean, I was recently talking to a wholesaler about getting a tire made out a guy out of Missouri, where I would, it'd be my tire. So you never know. You will never know.
What
Yusuf
would you call it?
Neverflat.
Oh, that's a
I
good
definitely
name.
wouldn't call it Yusuf's tire. I'm gonna have to come up with something a little more smooth. But yeah, I don't know. I would have to ponder on that one. Right now, I'm just kind of looking at the designs and trying to see how much it would run me. It's actually not as bad as I thought it would be. So you never know.
The golden.
Sell all
the
my
golden
Pokemon
tire?
to fund it. The golden. I'm taking a short here. Just it's a
Alright.
cheap short. Stops at NASDAQ high. I'm aiming for 840. Yeah, maybe the golden pocket tires. I don't know. That's a good one.
There we
It's a
go.
very good one.
Like that.
All right, we got a
GP
good
tires,
old fashioned fade going on right now too. Dolby's long, Yusuf is short. Either both men are going to win, both are going to lose, or a little combination of both. We'll see here. The Dow just made new highs of the day. The S&P just made new highs of the day. Russell kind of hanging out right below its highs. Gold looks like it maybe wants to push the high of the day as well. 41.44 last trade here in gold. 41.4740 is that high of the day. That was a lot of 40s in that sentence. Let's take a look at the tilt, and also in the chat, let us know what you guys are looking at. We got 2 trades going on here right now, but let us know what you're looking at. Tilt right now 50-50 across the board pretty much.
We're just looking for new highs here in NASDAQ. Just to tick below like 930s should be fine. So it's about a 25-point trade I think we're looking for. Nothing crazy. Got to make some higher highs here on the 5-minute though.
If we get a close under, say 885, I will add to the position. If not, I mean, I'm taking the short because it's a cheap short.
Okay, gotcha. Love this. Marcus says, "Save your money, Dolby. We're going down."
Hey, you first, buddy. Hop in there.
Let's see.
Hop
Marcus,
in
are
there.
you short? And if so, from what price? Hop in the octagon
Talk
with
about
Dolby.
it. Be it.
Hop in the octagon with Dolby. Or the markets. 29,906 last trade here in the NASDAQ. We're looking S&P.
Good for the long side.
Looking decent here.
Let's go.
What's
We've been here before.
doing?
Let's go.
New highs of the day, 75.84.
Going to the
Slowly
moon.
ticking up. Gold getting ready to make the run at that high of the day as well here. Gold surprised me today, honestly. I thought we were going to be selling off, chat. New high of the day there in gold, 41.8440. See, is this just a zombie rally day? Got like a triple top up here in the NASDAQ. Yeah.
I think it's a zombie range.
Zombie range.
Zombie range?
Okay,
Oh, man.
that
That's not good.
Oh, that sounds scary.
Okay, we need to get 920s. We gotta get out of this range, man. This 5-minute range
Yeah.
is killer right now. Absolutely.
What is going to do it? What's going to get us out of here? A headline could do it. We're pretty quiet on the news right now, but a headline could definitely get us out of this range.
What would it be? What
Yusuf,
would be your go-to headline right now?
It's a great question. I want to think something extremely positive. So it's going to be the war is over. We've agreed to settle everything. And to get these markets to move to the upside, it's going to be, instead of spending money on the war, we're just going to put it all back into AI. And then we're at 40,000 in the NASDAQ.
I mean, if you get hit with a Strait of Hormuz, the Strait of Hormuz is open, we're gonna go up to 40,000 in Nasdaq. Like it's that serious.
Didn't they try
like
that
it would just
again?
explode.
Didn't they try that? The straits open, straits closed.
Oh, I mean that's every. It seems like our news cycle goes in quarters. Like every 6 hours we get a different bit of news in the opposite direction. Oh,
yeah,
we're done. We still have beef. And then you see Hoop jump in. Did you say beef? Are we trading cattle? And they were like, no, man, that's not what we mean, Hoop.
Headline carousel. Headline carousel is what I like to call it.
Wiki up here.
It is. Yes, we are starting to move around a little bit.
A little wiggle. I got a bid in at
885.
Can average up.
Speaking of cattle was a really nice sell today. I hope you caught a piece of that. Go ahead, Yusuf.
I did add to the position there. Just
we added long.
Short
Man, we're on the opposite side of this thing. We just swapped trades.
Oh, this is just
look at that.
We got an octagon trade going on here. Topstep octagon, and then live bonuses to our live funded traders. We got 2 traders on screen right now in dueling positions. Yusuf short, Dolby time long, and this is not a fade. You know, both these guys trading their own process. And you can see the gentlemanly way they're doing it. Not, hey, look at this idiot. This is a clear long. Shout out to all of you in the chat. Everyone's gonna get it right and wrong at some point. Act like you've been here before. 29,877's last trade here in the Nasdaq, 75.78, and I know most of you in chat are not like that.
All right, we got one more bid at 64.25. That's it.
All right,
and that is
that
it.
will be it.
Is that your full position?
It would be full. It'd be 3 contracts. Yeah, be risking like 150.
I mean, we could. I mean, that 864 is a big level. I mean, it could easily bounce there.
864. What are you seeing there at 864, Yusuf?
Just a smaller golden pocket that I'm looking at.
Gotcha.
There's a swing low right there. So at this point, to be honest, there's not even any point of risking anything on the trade. I will go ahead and put my stop at break even, because if it bounces to 864, I don't see why we wouldn't continue up to the long side.
All right, we're full in here. Average
Long
is
three.
3 at 29,880s.
880. Why did I have 880s already written on my chart on my page here? Interesting. Yusuf, what's your trade? How many? What's your average?
I'm short 2 micros at an average of 87.5, aiming for 841.
29.87.5, short 2 micros.
I do have a stop at 885 and a quarter, which we could easily bounce and hit right now.
Those 864s did hold for now. 877's last trade here. We got a poll up in the chat. What is your biggest mental hurdle right now with trading? Maybe outside of trading. Is it FOMO, entering too late, cutting winners too early, holding losers too long, or over trading, revenge trading? For me, I'll answer that one. I told these guys in the green room I've not been trading well over the past couple of weeks. Did have a good day today. Stopped out there, Yusuf.
Yeah, which is fine.
Which is fine. For me, it's been over trading, a little bit of revenge trading. I think part of being in this consolidation range that we've been in on a higher time frame, momentum trades, which is my kind of bread and butter, haven't really been working as much. So how I'm getting over that is zooming out. You guys know me for looking at 3-minute charts, but I've been doing a lot of trading off of hourly charts in the past week or so. And it is kind of helping to alleviate some of the anxiety of the NASDAQ or gold chopping around in a small range. Seeing the, how's that phrase go? Seeing the forest through the trees or something like that?
Some trees, forest, yeah.
Something about trees in a forest. Something, trees in a forest, zoom out. But let us know if you have a big mental hurdle in trading right now, what it is. T says all of the above.
I'm going to go with trust in my gut. I think that one is, that's a tough one.
Yeah.
That's a tough one. We have a stop bid at 29,890.
An ad? Yeah. Nice. I like this.
You get filled on that. We'll move our stop down to like 864s or something. Yeah, 864s.
864s. Yusuf.
Feels like it's up to something.
Ooh. Yeah, it does. Maybe that was a little bottom of the hour volatility that we had 9 minutes ago. It's not anything to do with crude, because crude, I don't think, has even moved a tick since we've been on air. It's 72.06 last trade there in crude. Got Dolby time in this long right now. Yusuf, how do you reassess after getting stopped out there?
Right now, I'm leaning towards the long side now with Dolby here. However, just a little on this 1 minute can. Kind of want to see how this was. If we get a close back above 76.5. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, you should be good now.
Yeah, so this is looking great for a long. It really is. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and take a market buy for one here. Again, because I'm trading with 1 micro and this range is so tight, we're really risking nothing. I am aiming for high of day here. Look at that. My average is 29,887 long. That's the exact opposite of where I took my short earlier.
All right, we're in a good spot now.
All right, looking pretty here. Seeing some bids coming in. I got some comments from Netanyahu. I think these were a repeat from before, but he's saying that Israel's air superiority is key to the nation's security. Seeing a bid here in the equities. Oil not doing a whole lot there. We got both of these guys long right now.
Push.
29,904. Let's push. Let's go get those orders up there at the 75.87 offer.
We still got these lower highs on this 5-minute, Jay. That's really been annoying. We got 4 lower highs in a row. I feel like if we can start breaking these, man, I think Yusuf, we're in a real good spot. We got to get over like these 912s, 917s, 920s. Buyers got to come in with some conviction. Push this price higher,
That
man.
was an awesome. I'm gonna actually put my stop back down to where it was. That's an awesome 1-minute candle. Awesome volume. Awesome volume.
Stunning.
Yeah, and the volume is actually is very reflective of the price jumping. So that's a good sign for the long side for sure.
You could see that spike. That was above the average. That was one of the highest volume candles we've had in the last hour.
Nice.
So let's see if there is more behind that. Maybe something picking up here. We'll see.
Some water.
I would
Something
love
is
to see
in
us
the water.
close over 920. If you can get a close over 920, have that 940 as my last TP. I'm gonna just try to follow the TP. So let the market give me what it wants to give me versus I give a specific number, if that makes sense.
Okay. Dolby long 2 now. You took some off?
Yeah, we took some partials around. Let me pull up the chart real quick. 899s and 909s. So now our average is 877.5, which looks a little bit better on the chart. But I wanted to make sure we took a little something up here, just because we've had so many rejections that NASDAQ can do that thing where it looks like it has a bunch of momentum and then just sells off all of a sudden. So we took some off, reduced our risk, got 63 in the bank, and working with 140 unrealized. The market's got to do something it hasn't done yet, Jay, which is push up into these 930s, 940s. Let's see if we can do it. But hey, come failed moves, come
AI
fast
headline to come out right now. It looks pretty good though. I love the trade that you guys are in right now. If I wasn't already locked out for the day and looking to trade, I think I'd probably be in a very similar position here. We'll see how this plays out for you two.
Man.
Yeah.
Jay, get some orders in here. Bid this thing up.
All right, hold on. Let me make a call.
Get your
I get 1 a
1,000
day, Dolby. I get one
Get one a day.
Get
Where's
one of
Dr. Volatility
these
at?
market phone calls a day. We could bring in some news if you want. Actually, here,
Yeah.
Dolby, right now you kind of sound like you want this market to go to space.
I do. What a segue.
Well, NASA has an opportunity for you. Let's bring in that clip.
NASA is looking for 4 volunteers willing to spend a year in a simulated space habitat. The Moon and Mars exploration analog will take place at the Johnson Space Center in Houston. It will mimic conditions astronauts are expected to experience on the Moon and Mars. It will have 2 isolated habitats, a spacecraft and a base facility with a workspace, living area, and sleeping quarters. Participants will simulate months-long flights to and from celestial bodies, and do things like mock Mars walks and use a rover to travel and explore. The data gathered will help NASA design safe human missions to the Moon and Mars. The space simulation is set to begin in August of 2027, and to see the basic requirements and to apply online, visit NASA Analogs Recruiting.
All right, so if you want to go to space. All right, so here at Topstep TV, you guys get to see us on the screen, but there is way more that goes on in this entire production. And I got to give a shout out to Gabe, who is producing this segment right now. I did not read Gabe's prompt the way it should have been read. So what I am going to say, you know what? Let's read it. Ever wanted to go to space, but maybe you're too much of a wuss to leave Earth? That's what Gabe wrote. NASA has an opportunity for you. Dolby, if you want this trade to go to space, you can no longer be a wuss with this trade. Wherever your stop is, you're no longer allowed to touch it. You're not allowed to scale out until we hit the moon. There we go, Gabe.
Well, we pulled one more. So now we're only just working one contract. So now we're
put it back.
29.89. I can't. I don't want to get a price. Listen, NASDAQ needs to do something and hasn't done yet, and it's not doing a great job at doing it. So I want to make sure that we can get our profits here.
The first person to space had to do something that no one's ever done yet. You think they rushed it?
What?
Put it back.
No. Put it back. Do they have,
Oh,
Starlink on this Mars trip?
Would I mean, it's NASA.
Probably.
Do they partner with Elon to put Starlink on their?
I don't think they like each other very much, to be honest.
That's what I'm saying, right? They still got a
Probably
bodega
not.
broadband on the NASA flights.
It has to be one of those AOL CDs. Like, hey, install
Right.
this. Get you some internet up in space.
We got some good trades going on here. 75, 81, 75 last trade here in the S&P, but we got both of these guys long the NASDAQ right now, 29,906 last trade in the NASDAQ. You've got mail. Let's get a little vibe check in the chat right now. Vibes are feeling pretty good on this show. We said it this morning. It was a good day to have a great day. Hopefully you're all having a great day out there. Let us know how you're doing in the chat. Are you up in the day? Are you down in the day? Anything you're learning from trading today? I saw, when we had that poll up, the biggest mental hurdle, 31% saying cutting winners too early. Whether you cut a winner early today or not, what can you learn from it? What can we learn? Chat saying this is looking a little dumpy
winners
here.
early. That is interesting. Cutting winners early.
It is, right? Funny concept.
Look at it. See, Chase, that's what I'm talking about, man. It tries to go to the moon and it runs out of booster fuel. Some failed moves, come fast moves. Back down we go.
I wonder who has better fuel to fuel it up, NASA or Tesla. It's probably a lot. We need some of that jet fuel.
I'm putting my money on. I'm putting my money on Elon.
Oh hell yeah! I'm putting my money on Elon.
I am putting my money on Elon.
Our stop's to 87.5 here. I'm not interested in watching this turn massively red. So do your thing, NASDAQ.
Winning trade either way?
Yeah. Either way, we're up. We're going to be up a pretty penny here.
Nice. Looking good. D-Bond. Shout out to D-Bond. Up 297, trading max 3 micros. Not too bad.
Micros are cooking.
Mixed by S. Up almost $2,000 on the day in the XFA. Nice job.
You're trading minis or micros?
Good question.
DTX. Minis or micros? DTX. You could easily hit $2,000 trading micros.
Good question. 29, 899. 10 minutes. 10 minutes here. We do have group coaching coming up after this as well. Group coaching, who is on it today? We're going to pin that form in the chat for you to ask questions to Eric. Nope, that's next week. Is it Eric, Ray, and Hoop? Eric, Ray, and Hoop. Group coaching today. Get your questions in there. Try to stump Hoop. Ask him why cattle is selling off. He knows a guy.
What happened to Screwworm? Whatever happened to that?
Is that why we're selling? Or no, I guess that would be the we'd be the opposite. We'd be rallying, right?
Ooh, what happened to the Screwworm? Did they figure that out? It was the news for like a week, and then
guys, when you say 3-bar reversal, what do you mean, and on what time frame? 3-bar reversal is that is Dakota's go-to phrase. I think we should have a counter for how many times he says it every time he's on air for the week. But it's a pattern where it's a reversal pattern where you make a high, and then there's a inside candle, and then a candle that closes below that inside candle. I probably did not do the best job at explaining that. Normally, Dakota looks at it on a 5-minute chart. If you join him for slow markets tonight, I guarantee you he will take a 3-bar reversal trade. I would almost bet money on that. Okay, you put it back on. There we go.
It just seems he tends to take the 3-bar reversal more towards the short side than the long side, where that's just what I typically catch from him. I mean,
the trade he had today. Trade he came on fast markets with today was a 3-bar reversal to the downside. If you take a look at the 5-minute chart for that, I forgot who asked that question, but if you take a look at the 5-minute chart, there is a reversal pattern at the high of the day earlier this morning, and that is a 3-bar reversal.
Looking for 920s.
NASDAQ has done nothing during our segment.
Hey,
Oh, it's on a lot, man.
it's been range bound. Look how beautiful this
We
range
had that
is.
little dip to 860s.
Yeah, it was exhilarating.
Just
Our
had me
stop's
out,
at
jumping out of my seat.
89, 890s is our stop. This is very tight. We're looking for these 900s to get some support here. Let me get back up to 920.
Yeah, look, this is my my water bottle. My daughter got put all kinds of Cinderella stickers and stuff on it. But you know what? I'm confident enough in myself where I walk around with this. I don't care.
Nice.
Yes, yes.
Oh yeah,
It's very cool.
That's a one of one, man. You can't get that anywhere else. You can't get that. I
Just
got a
being a
cool cup
girl
on my
dad.
desk here too. Got a cool. We're all showing off our cool cups here. I got a cool uncle's club. I got
Oh,
this
that's
for my
nice.
niece for my birthday. This is probably not a 101. I should have asked her to put some stickers on it, but yeah, there we go.
No,
What do you got on
that's
your
a
desk,
super
Chad?
nice cup.
Thanks, man. Keeps my coffee warm. Keeps the water cold when I put it in there.
Keeps your heart warm.
Exactly.
Oh.
That's the most important part, Dobie.
Yep.
That is the most important part.
Getting all emotional over here. Real sappy
Right.
segment all of a sudden.
Shedding a tear.
Right.
I'm just trying to
That's
trick
how you know
Nasdaq
it's good
a little bit.
entertainment.
It's
We
true.
laughed. Somebody might have just cried. We had fun. All in the name of entertainment. Speaking of which, Trader House, Topstep's newest form of entertainment, is on our YouTube page. If you have not checked that out already, episode 2 drops tomorrow. Don't be like me with Game of Thrones and wait until the entire series is over to try to catch up. You can watch it right now or after the trading day is over.
Break even.
Right there on the Top Step. Break even there.
Mm-hmm.
And Yusuf, you're still long, right?
Yeah, I'm still long. I had added to the position, so I'm long from 899.
All right.
I added when we were at 910. I thought we were gonna get a break into the past the high of day, and I really wanted my average to be under 900. So I thought 899 was a pretty good number. I'll tell you that I'm excited. The moment I leave here, I'm gonna have a Pokemon / tire deal. A guy's changing me $1,500 worth of Pokemon for some tires. So changing the game, making new currency out here in this world.
What's that mean for the dollar? Just out of curiosity.
I think Pikachu is a little worth more, a little more than a Benjamin Franklin right now, unfortunately.
That's what it seems to be.
Slightly concerning. Slightly concerning. Trading cardboard, cartoon character pictures for real wheels. Hey, it's the barter system.
It's true. That is true.
I'll probably flip that for more at some point. Exactly.
Yeah, the new Fallout game is gonna have people trading for Pokemon cards instead of dollars. Currency. It used to be bottle caps.
That is a great reference.
2 games in one
At
right
least they're
there.
Ems, you're right. At least they're not NFTs, right? At least you can physically hold the Pokemon card.
True.
Can't wipe
You
your
can
tears
play
with
it.
an
It's
NFT.
a game, like Dobie was saying.
It is a game. It has
Exactly.
value. It has more value than a dollar, to be
Entertainment out
honest.
of
If you can do something with it, you get entertainment value out of it.
Like
guess
if
you
the
could do, like,
apocalypse
origami
happens
with a dollar bill,
and
but-
you have Pokemon cards, well, we could play Pokemon to pass time while the the world's on fire. I mean,
yeah, play for slips.
Can't do that with a dollar.
Seeing a little bit of selling coming in here. Crude oil making new lows of the day here, 71.72.
Doing that,
Interesting
Zach.
hour
What should
for
we do
crude.
then?
Interesting hour for crude here, down 60 cents in the hour. I know we said it was a slow market, but it is starting to pick up here. Really no headlines. We are almost at time here. Again, group coaching, Eric, Ray, and Hoop. Get your questions in for those guys there. A ton of volume just traded in crude, another 300 contracts in a second. Making new lows, trading below the prior day low of 71.75. We got Yusuf Long from 99s here in the NASDAQ. How do you apply the volume profile? There's a couple of ways. It's in the drawing tools or in your indicators tab. Just search volume profile. Click around.
Also, a great question for the next segment.
Great question for the next segment. Who's using the volume profile? Ray is going to be there. So that is a great question for Ray. Ask him how he uses it.
So
Ask him
crude is
where's
selling.
my chart?
Indices are selling. What's going on here?
Everyone's
No one complained about this range. Look at the Russell. You think the Nasdaq is bad? Russell's in a garbage,
wow,
garbage range.
wow, yeah. Russell's on life support here. That does not look good at all. A lot of back and forth, a lot of chop. That is chop. That is not range.
That is chop. We're taking one.
What more? All right. They switched the scene on us, so we looks like we are going to a break again. We got that 30-year auction coming up at the top of the hour. Does have the potential to move these markets around, so if you want some volatility, just stick around. Yusuf, nice trading here. Anything you want to say to the chat before we head out of here?
Don't get married to a bias, guys, and also make sure you size accordingly. So just take what the market gives you. Don't force the issue.
Nice. Good stuff there. Yusuf, Dolby time. Are we going to see you later today? Yes, we are for Power Hour. Flat right now. Nice trading during this hour as well. The range. Okay. Dolby time long one. Keep us up to date on how that trade plays out. Let's see if this auction gets us moving around. Fed bids for 30-year bond, total of $2.3 billion. We'll see that in just a minute. Group coaching coming up next. Eric, Ray, Hoop. This is Top Step TV. Hit the thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Go watch Trader House, episode 2 on Friday. Let's go.
Welcome back to group coaching, where you ask your questions and we answer them. I am joined here by Coach Ray. Welcome back. We saw you early this morning. Hopefully you got a little nap in or something. And then obviously always joined by Hoop, my man. We got lots of cattle questions for you today. The chat is just blowing up about cattle. I'm just kidding. I'm just wondering why it's dumping off, but we can get to that in a second. Gentlemen, how you guys doing today? Ray, how's the morning?
Morning's good. Got my little exercise in, and looking forward to what the traders are looking for answers. What I like to get some questions answered for their traders.
Absolutely. I kind of want to do something a little different today to provide a little transparency to our traders. One, did you trade today at all?
Actually, I did. I did take a couple of trades. One in the gold market that didn't play out as nice as I'd like to, and actually, I cut off a MES trade that was long initially, but I just didn't really feel comfortable with it the way it was moving. So, a couple of trades. One loser in the gold, and a small winner in the MES.
Nice. As far as the loser, I was kind of, my mindset was, let's talk about one thing we all did right today, and then one thing we did wrong today. Do you feel like your gold trade was something that was against your rules, or it was just a bit of a misread?
No, I think I got maybe a little bit too married to my target. I mean, it went into profit. I think it basically, process was followed, kind of reacted away off of the levels, broke my channel to the downside. But I think I got married to a full rotation back to the other side of the range, and basically turned in a trade that would have been a winner had I been maybe managed it. So I probably wasn't as happy with my management. Maybe I was too married to my target.
I think we've all been there. Oof, what about you? Tell us one good thing, one bad thing that happened today, if a bad thing happened.
Oh yeah, as a scalper, I can always give you a bad one. It's always, for a scalper, to me, it's patience. So, I last night in the overnight was long, but it just seemed like it took forever. And when forcing moves to happen, I've realized that in 30 years, I'm never going to change how that happens. So just not being patient enough. And then, on the flip side, this morning, I'm in a short 2 micro gold right now from 41.4680, and that pivot is hanging right up there at around 41.45. We're kind of hanging around the 200-day. So it's really, to me, it's a decent spot to manage risk. So if we make new highs, I'm out. It's small risk, and then I'm looking for maybe a run back to the 20, the 20 EMA, or if we really get cooking, maybe down to VWAP. So, patience is always my. I can always tell you in a day when I've been impatient. That's for sure.
Oh, I feel that today. I'm going to start with the bad. My bad move was patience. I have my key levels marked out. I was ready to trade them, and price just didn't quite get to them. So I jumped in a little early, got stopped out. Price ran to the level, jumped in again, got stopped out just because it was a bit of a wrong trade, which is completely fine. I was following my plan, but took a loser because I was a little too impatient this morning. So the good news is I am stopping myself from trading that account anymore. That it's closed, not touching it. I'm going to take the L on the day, and we're going to live to fight again tomorrow. Man, there's been some pretty big orders on the book today. Hoop, tell us about them.
Yeah, if the guys in the back can throw this up, people ask me a lot about the DOM. Right now you can see, I don't think many people have gold and the lean cattle next to live cattle next to each other. But today, this morning, we talk about size and looking at level 2 data. We had, pull this up here. I have, if they can throw that up, that screenshot, I have NASDAQ and ES side by side. And basically looking at there was near highs of the day, see anywhere 900 up top. And it's, that's why level 2. There's a little bit of, there's also typically a little bit of what's going on there is some hedging. My guess is, maybe one side of an option position is on and they're hedging against futures. It's just one thing that I've always watched is size in the ladder. And then the second one, you see 2 lots split, and now they were joined together. It was 1,700 contracts were all at one price. So it's just it's information, and you do with what you need on it. That's the way I would treat it.
Yeah, and did those 1,700 contracts, did they get filled?
Oh, there's still some hanging up there, Eric. There's some ones that got filled in the NASDAQ. There was an 800 lot. I'll always shout out to Jay because he's always marking the levels off. But there was some NQ on the offer several times.
Gotcha. And I know that's one thing we had talked about yesterday was when you see these big orders, waiting for them to get filled and then waiting for the reaction afterwards, right? So hopefully for everyone who saw those big orders on the book, waited till they got filled and then waited to enter the trade until afterwards. Now before we get into the questions, cattle dumping, like Jay said, right? What's been going on there in your professional cattle opinion?
Well, the cash market has been strong for so long that it's starting to show some signs of weakness. And other people were talking about the screwworm and how it made its way from Mexico to the U.S. Anytime you hear that, I hate to say it, more of that stuff's old news. It's already in the market. That's why we trade futures. But technically, we're just, it's a market that is starting to make lower lows. Now, the WASDE report is tomorrow, which will typically affect grains. And remember, what feeds, the hogs and the cattle is the grain. So there could be some, basically covering of some positions going into that report tomorrow. But once again, right now, technically, on the 30-minute, we're below the 200-day. And we're so used to cattle being so resilient. In fact, Ray was saying, when can I buy my ribeyes? There's still $16 a damn pound at the store. So we still probably got a ways to go.
Well, if the cattle charts has anything to do with the price of ribeyes, I'm hoping that price continues to march its way down into oblivion. I would love to stock the freezer full of some cheap ribeyes.
Yes, sir. I'm with you.
Yeah. Okay, well let's dive right on in. We got a few questions that were submitted today. We're gonna go look at some of the older ones and see what kind of insight we can provide for you guys. I know one of the things that we were looking at yesterday was the VPVR. And Samantha was wondering, what is the VPVR number of rows telling you when you look at it? Because you can always change the settings in the VPVR, and some people like a lot of rows, some people like not a lot of rows. Hoop, do you want to show a VPVR and kind of what happens when you change that number around?
100%. So if you look in your indicators, it says volume fixed range profile, and you're on a session with the guru here, and that's my buddy over here, Ray. Depending on, typically what normal settings are, and Ray, I don't know about you, but typically I really, unless I can find some context to change the percentages of bars, I just kind of leave them where they're set at. Some people will look dynamic inside of a market to say certain percentages are different than others inside of a market. And you can see here, if you want to make the rows wider, you can, however you want to change your levels, your bars, you can do that all inside here. I just don't really, I use it, but I don't mess with the settings. So, your point of control, I always like making a color that stands out. So it's kind of the first thing I see a little bit. But I don't know, Ray. I mean, you use this as a mainstay in your trading.
Yeah.
Do you mess with settings inside there and
Yeah,
adjust those?
I like, and I have the kind of the chart here of my chart here. But yeah, I actually like to see a little bit more detail because you get little nuances as you change the row sizes. You get a lot more rows, and that gives you little nuances, little areas, and little pockets where maybe you can place your stop or place your entries. Maybe have a resting order if you think that's if you want to get in on a nice trend, you could have a little resting order on a low volume node, right, and kind of looking for maybe an opportunity. So yeah, in my case, I actually modify the row size to 1,000 because I like to have a fair amount of detail in my volume profile. I've kind of waffled on the value area. Sometimes I leave it at default. Sometimes I move into more of a kind of a mathematical distribution where I use maybe 68.2, something like that. But that's just the math in me, right? So, but yeah, generally I leave it at 70%. I'll waffle on that a little bit, but I do change the row size because I like seeing the little details of low volume nodes here that offer me kind of locations for maybe opportunities to maybe for entries and things of that nature, or maybe even place my areas of stop placements that help me there with that as well.
Yeah, so it's essentially just zooming in, increasing your row size, kind of gives you a better picture of low volume nodes that you may not see when it comes as like the traditional. What is it? 24 is
24 is generally what they default to. Yeah.
Yeah, and so you can't see as many low volume nodes. So Samantha, hopefully that helped. Man, I think people know that you guys are the VPVR guys. Because people are asking. This one's actually a pretty easy one. I think it. There it is. It's from Alfred. It says, how to apply the volume profile like you guys do to the right side.
Actually,
or just how do you apply it properly in general?
Yeah, so I kind of waffle sometimes between the left and the right side. I'm assuming that question's around the display. Is that what the question's asking?
I believe it is. Yeah.
Okay. So I generally like it on the right side because as I'm kind of looking at levels and looking at pockets, and again, we go from out of balance to balance, right? So these high volume nodes give me visual targets, right? If you're having trouble kind of reading what a consolidation area is, the nice thing about, visible range volume profile is that these little peaks tell you where the consolidation areas are, the balance areas are. So I generally, I would say for the most part, look at it on the right-hand side because I kind of keep an eye on how price action is behaving around some of these levels. But yeah, I mean, what I don't want is in the center. I don't like it overlapping my candles. That's something I don't like to see. But I do kind of, I would say probably 80% of the time I look at it on the right-hand side. And again, the idea is I'm kind of focusing in on my low volume nodes, my high volume nodes. If I'm in a trade, then I'm going from high volume, hopefully a low volume node down to a high volume node. That's kind of the general, kind of entry to target kind of view that I like to have. And rather than me reading individual candles, this gives me kind of a visual to arrive at the same information.
Right, absolutely. And chat's jumping in a lot here too, where it depends on what volume profile you're using, right? Because like visible range is pretty much always going to default to the right side of your screen, like that one. But fixed range, I believe you have to go in and actually change the settings on it, right?
Correct. Yeah, I mean, fixed range, I generally comes in at the left, right? And
Exactly.
I like using the fixed range for the prior session, just to give me a sense of whether the market's kind of leaning bullish, leaning bearish, or is it kind of within yesterday's range. So that helps me as far as preparing for the day.
What a good segment into the next question. It's like you knew what I was going to ask next. Mike B said the fixed range visible profile is plotted from the bottom to the top of the previous day's range. That selling came in on NQ, and it looks like a daily B profile. Well, that's a capital B profile. Can you explain what that means and what direction it may mean?
So when I'm looking at, and if maybe a kind of a P-shaped profile, I'm thinking that basically you have excess on the bottom, right, and maybe with some maybe volume kind of building out on the top. It's kind of maybe an indication that there is some acceptance of price at higher prices as volume is coming in. So a kind of a P-shaped profile kind of gives me the sense that maybe the shorts are kind of cutting their positions, and that we're getting some acceptance of higher pricing in the market. That's kind of what I look for on a P-shaped profile.
Now, what about a B shape, like a boy as in boy, as a capital B shaped profile where we have a nice high volume node up top and a high volume node down below?
They call that a kind of a double distribution, right? So you have a distribution up on top, you have a distribution up on the bottom, and you have gaps in between. So that's generally, I would call that maybe a little bit more of a range type of market, right? Where you have some acceptance up above and acceptance down below, and you have a gap in between. So the idea is that the expectation that I would have on a kind of a capital B shaped profile is that it's probably going to go from high volume node down to the other high volume node, and not spend a whole lot of time in between. That's kind of what the capital B shaped profile is telling me.
Gotcha. So you could also consider it potentially as a expansion consolidation range kind of thing.
Right.
Where we're trying to accept prices higher potentially, but we'll see. Lewis in chat, actually, I just asked, where can I find the fixed range volume profile? Ray, do you want to just show him where it is in the tools?
Yeah, if you go in one of these, this tool here, right here, you can see that you have the fixed range volume profile just in the same area where you have the long short position. If you go about where it says volume bars, you select the fixed range volume profile. And if you're kind of interested, again, something that I like doing with this is kind of taking a look at yesterday's range here. Just going to kind of maybe go back to some of these candles here. So go ahead and select this range, and I just go back, basically to the prior day here, and I start my fixed range volume profile on the candle I want to start at. Since I'm dealing with gold, I know there's a little bit of debate as to which candle I should be starting. Since I'm dealing with a 30-minute chart, I generally go with the 8:30 candle or the 7:30 candle Central Time, and then just kind of drag that to the 4:30 candle Eastern, and that gives me a little bit of a range here on the left-hand side, and that tells me, kind of, okay, well, price is above that level, right? There's that fixed range volume profile that I just drew here. Price is above that level, so we're sure net bullish, right? There's a lot of longs, kind of in the market at this moment in time. And then also this kind of provides me a kind of an area where if I'm interested in participation, then I look at this kind of high volume node, right? And say, okay, well, I'd like to see price maybe come back to this level at some point, and then maybe use that high volume node as an area or reference level, maybe to participate in a directional trade. It's kind of more of a wholesale discount level. But yeah, so I use these in conjunction. As I'm trading, I'm looking at the visible range volume profile. As I'm preparing for the day, I look at the fixed range volume profile just to get a sense of which direction the market's moving at the moment.
Gotcha. Now, I promise we'll move on from volume profile questions here in a second, but we do have another one from Eric. Man, what a good name. I like you. He says, "Hello, Coach. On the opening call, you mentioned looking at the last 5 days of volume profiles on NQ and the series of P-shaped volume profiles. That's P as in Peter, which might indicate short coverings. Why does the P-shaped volume profile indicate short coverings? I know you just kind of talked about that. What does that mean to you?
Yeah, I mean, if you have a series of P-shaped profiles, is maybe the idea is that maybe there is the shorts are getting out of their positions, And as I mentioned earlier, I think it's a kind of a view that maybe there is some acceptance of higher pricing, right? So if you have a series of P-shaped profiles up at the highs, that's an indication, the excess is down to the bottom. We're not spending a whole lot of time on the lower end of those shapes, and that's kind of giving us again an indication that maybe there's some acceptance of higher pricing. So a series of those types of kind of P-shaped profiles is probably shorts kind of rolling out of their positions, and maybe there's maybe some more buying that's coming in at those levels as well, right? So a kind of acceptance of higher pricing.
Right. Makes a lot of sense, Eric. I hope that helped. Finally, we'll switch away from some volume profile questions. I hope we'll get you in this.
One thing, Eric, the other thing too, remember, when you're looking at the settings and all this, remember every Wednesday, Coach Robert is in Discord. He goes over if you want to ask a question about the platform, do it. He's in there. He's a techie. Nobody can go into detail about anything inside the platform like Robert can. I also threw in chat the summer of indicators if you're trying to learn a little bit more about the new indicators. But man, getting a hold of Robert inside of an hour and really going to ask him questions about anything on the platform, don't forget, that's always a good spot to go. If you go in Discord, you can see it posted up there. So if you can really get detailed questions from Robert.
Yeah, saying Robert is a techie is an understatement. I've seen some of the stuff that he does, and my goodness, none of it makes sense to me. But I nod and I smile like it does.
Yeah. Whatever you say, Robert.
Yep, it makes total sense. I'm with you. I'm tracking. Okay, so this question is from Gianni. I hope I said that right. They said, how can you tell a week high or a week low? I don't know if you guys are really subscribers to that, but how do you tell if something is a week high or week low, Ray?
If maybe if it's a week high or week low, I think it's kind of if you have maybe a little excess. I'm kind of looking at these candles here, right? So a week high would be maybe if you're looking at maybe something like maybe a market profile, maybe a single print, maybe a single letter up at these highs. That would kind of be a week high, not a whole lot of excess on either direction, either on the high or low. That's generally kind of an indication that's kind of a week low, or even no excess at all, right? That's also kind of another indication. Areas where you don't have a whole lot of excess is kind of why I kind of consider week highs or week lows.
Gotcha. What about you, Hoop? What do you consider a week high or week low?
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing is, I kind of lean on the dome on that. It's a profile of its own. And if I go and scroll at gold today, and I don't see a lot of volume, and once again, gold is a different beast. Gold loves pushing new highs and then pulling back. And sometimes it'll make new highs and pull back and you never see the light of day again. It's different than the equities, which can go and continue to, I call it, shout out to Hogan. I know he's on vacation, but, you can see when ES gets at the highs and just keeps eating up, offers after offers like you're seeing right now as we hit high a day. And he calls it, the Pac-Man. It just keeps eating away at it. If you come up here and turn around real quick, that's a weak high to me. But if I'm seeing a lot of volume piling up towards the highs of the day, I know traders don't want to hear it, but man, at this time of day, it could be zombie mode. And that's when you got to watch out for FOMO. How do I get in through a pullback? This is what happens in the summer, right? If you're not in, you're looking for a spot to get in, and you might not get one. So that's kind of more of how I'll look at it. And you can see on the top end of this range, there's a ton of volume up here. So there we go. Just ate some more shorts up. There you go. and we can keep doing this. Trust me, Ray. Right? Equities
Yeah.
can keep doing that longer than you or I can stay solvent.
Yeah, I mean, I think the other thing I might add, Eric, if I can, is that
Please do.
you evaluate the reaction away from that level, right?
Yeah.
So if you get a really muted reaction away from that high or away from that low, when we say muted reaction, is that you barely get a candle going in the opposite direction before it kind of continues in whatever direction it was in. That would be considered a weak low or weak high.
Absolutely. So let's take this morning's low for an example, right? We put in that low at what would that be, 9:20 Central Time, right around 6:15:25, and then you just V-shaped recovery ever since. So that would not be a weak low in your guys' opinion.
No,
That
not
is
at all. Not at all.
that is a strong low. That is where everyone stepped in.
Yeah, I mean, even taking a look at the gold chart, right? I know that Coach Hoop, if I'm not mistaken, was kind of looking for a short, right? We got a little reaction away from the highs, but we weren't able to make we weren't able to break much structure to the downside before it started to continue its rally. So that's obviously another consideration, another kind of weak high example, right? Because we didn't get a very strong reaction away from that level. It's just a momentary blip, and now it's kind of wanting to continue maybe that move back to the upside.
Exactly. And what a time to switch to gold too, because I mean, gold's ripping off this.
You can tell Ray and I have traded together because I covered at 36 down there on my short, that he knew that, it's not that kind of day where, at least to me, you're going to get these power reversals, so yeah, we got down there at 36. It was kind of an area of range, and I took it off because once again, I'm not sure. You got two things right now. You got equities are fairly linked to gold right now. When they get in this mode and equities keep going higher, you can see it. It's been pulling gold up with it. And bonds are rallying a little bit here today. So interest rate things are for today could be a little better. And one thing I was going to say, for other people that look at gold, and Ray, our guy Hoag's on vacation, and I hope he's, doing well and some good, time off. But we didn't talk a lot about open interest. So all of you go into the CME tonight, and I shared this with Jay before opening call. There might be some early roll going on in gold. December open interest has increased like 6 days in a row. So just, that was kind of a little bit of a red flag of everybody thought we were going to blow through 4,000. And when I see somebody coming in the next month early, it's giving me a moment to pause to see. And I'm kind of, it's not surprising. We were finding a little bit of base here in gold. But yeah, Ray, you were reading my mind when I saw that. I covered my short down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good call because on gold you can see it sharp projection off of the 148s, and then when it got back down to this previous low of 135.40, it just kind of sat there for a little bit, kind of showing its hand previously, right? And then huge volume came in at 12:28 Central Time. So can that continue to the upside? I guess we'll make sure we keep an eye on it. Also, it looks like NQ is falling out of bed a little bit, rejecting off the 29,990s. Let's switch on back over to it really quick. For anybody who was watching the last segment, who was waiting for something to happen, well, we got our reaction. Yeah, 29,94 falling down after pushing up out of this consolidation. So we'll see what happens there. All right. Let's take a look at the next one. So this one is from Jenish. Tip of the week is review your trades weekly. But okay, it looks like, sorry, really quick. Looks like Lori Logan is speaking. Let's see if we can get those headlines off Financial Juice really quick.
I can grab them.
You got them?
Yeah, let me get them.
Okay, yeah, Hope, Hoop, I'm gonna rely on you to get those
I'll hold on.
headlines because
Mhm.
I got a new computer and I didn't. Apparently, my financial juice logins have not been saved. So while you are getting those, let's take a quick break for a news segment. In some parts of the country, kids are just getting into summer break, but retailers are already stocked up for the back to school shopping. It's part of a new normal that reflects recent economic up and downs. What does this mean for your wallet?
Summer is in full swing, but back to school buying is already underway.
We're finding even though families are feeling economic pressure, it's almost treated as a non-negotiable.
In recent years, back to school shoppers have been met with sticker shock for reasons ranging from post-pandemic supply chain problems to tariffs. This year, gas prices have fallen off Iran war-related peaks, but they're still higher than 1 year ago. And survey data released by the Federal Reserve Bank of New York Tuesday showed consumers expect more pressure from higher prices. That's why retailers are stretching the season and the sales for consumers to browse now.
As retailers, move their sales earlier, consumers are responding to that, and we know that the consumer is very price conscious right now. They want to stretch their dollar.
Kelly Peterson, global retail leader for PwC, says their research finds more families using AI tools, especially for deal hunting.
They're also actually finding it to understand and predict where the timing around promotions is going to be. So they're using AI as almost like a digital assistant to try to figure out when should they be buying.
And retailers will be watching to see how resilient consumers remain.
This is going to be a really important season, and it will give us a perspective on where the consumer is headed as we move on in the year.
In Washington, I'm Karen Kafa.
Well, Ray, I think you can relate to that headline.
Yeah, to some degree. I mean, I think it's like anything else, right? I mean, as far as wanting to get the best price and being the first one to get to them. Back to school, obviously, people are kind of preparing to get to school. I don't know. Again, I kind of teach at the high school level. I don't know to what degree my high school students are running out to the stores and picking up pencils and 8.5 by sheets of paper, anything along those lines. But I can see parents maybe starting to think about those kinds of things, and anything that would offer them maybe a little bit of relief on the price tag. I'm sure it's welcome.
Those parents are planning.
Do lunchbox with the mystery machine on it, Ray.
Yeah,
that's what you.
No,
need.
it's all Pokemon nowadays. Who remember?
Oh.
It's the new currency. Bullish Pokemon,
Pikachu.
bearish dollar.
You know who Pikachu is. That's about it, Eric.
Yep. I am unfortunately the parent that likes to wait till the last minute and I get the scraps of whatever is left. So maybe this year I will make the change to go early, but to be determined. Hoop, did you get that headline by chance?
I threw them. They're in chat. I tossed them in chat.
Oh, perfect.
So if anybody asks, you're just talking about monetary policy. Both a couple of the Feds were talking about it today. It's very interesting to see what happens next week with the Fed. So next week, right? I think it is.
I believe. Yep. Next week. Well, anytime someone's speaking, keep that risk management under control, because we don't know what could happen. All right, back to the question from Jenish. Thanks for that little break there. So the tip of the week is to review your trades weekly. But I wanted to ask each coach, what parameters do you take a look at when reviewing your trades weekly, and how would you rank them from being the most important to not so important? Ray, do you review them on a weekly basis, or do you do it on a daily basis?
I do both. I think the daily obviously gives you insights as to, what you're, I guess, doing well, right? And maybe some things that maybe you did wrong, that maybe you want to address, rather quickly, right? And then I think the weekly is kind of offering you an opportunity to kind of maybe take a step back and see if there's any sort of themes that might be developing, as a result of some of your daily inputs, right? Are you FOMOing into trades? Are you cutting trades that are maybe would have been left alone, would have been reaching targets and that sort of thing? So I look for a little bit more macro level kind of insights on my weekly review, and then more tactical kind of maybe some subtle improvements that I need to, or adjustments that I need to make on my daily entries.
Absolutely. I think it's good to have that slight setback on the daily, right? To just kind of recoup and review what you did that day. But it's also good to have that cool off period and review it at the end of the week, so you can really look at it with an unbiased review. Hoop, what about you? What do you generally do for reviewing your trades?
I'm a daily guy. I might go back to my, I put just, Robin Dane said it the other day. I just put little notes through my Topstep X platform. I'll just put in there what I was seeing. It's probably no more than 2-3 sentences long, and then I'll go through each day, and then at the end of the week, I'll kind of go through the week and just say, okay, where was I off? Where was my, if I was over leveraging or not, not staying patient, waiting for good trade locations, just small things like that. And then, that's one thing that I would always tell you, and I got this, and I get reminded every week with Coach Paul, is that, looking at a weekly chart, we get so micro fixed into 1 minute, 5 minutes, 30 minutes, 1 hour, but going and reflecting how the whole week went on a Friday going into the next week is not a bad idea. That's probably how I break down a week and keep it pretty short and sweet.
Absolutely. Do you guys ever do any of your previous reviews? Let's say you're going to review the previous week, maybe Sunday night or Monday morning before you get back into the markets, to really re-ingrain that any mistakes you made so you can avoid it again, or any of the good behaviors to just re-burn into your mind?
Yeah, Sundays are kind of my catch-up day, not just to kind of not just on set my mindset, set my strategies and my processes, kind of refresh, kind of like you mentioned. Also, not just from a kind of a strategy process point of view, but I also kind of reset kind of where we're at in the markets in general on maybe some higher time frames. We don't often look at the monthly or the weekly or any of those nature time frames on a daily basis, but I like to look at those times during my weekly review as well. In addition to making sure that I'm kind of lining myself up to be as successful as possible before the week starts.
Absolutely. What about you? Do you do any pre-week reviews?
I probably the most time I spend in front of, my research, my fundamentals I look at is always on Sunday, especially, now when it's hotter than a pistol here. I've got more time to spend inside. So yeah, I'll spend a good chunk of Sundays just kind of, I'll go through, and once again, as an ag trader, I'll just go look and get a little bit of feel of what's going on the fundamental side of those markets. So it just kind of gives me an idea if I see things come across. So a good chunk. It's hard on Monday because I feel like I want to have kind of a game plan for me, because on the West Coast, and this, Eric, you're up early. I'm up 4:30 every day, getting prepared for the day. So most of my prep has to happen before. So to be honest with you, I grab my coffee, I watch Ray, I watch Hogue, and I kind of look at, how my fellow traders are talking about and breaking down the markets, just like Jay. So, so most of my prep has to occur after. So that's, but most of my biggest day is definitely Sundays, 100%.
Yep, I'm with you. I do get sometimes jealous of you East Coasters being able to start your morning at just a leisurely time. Markets open at 9:30. Yeah, I'm with you, Hoop. That 4:30 alarm goes off, and sometimes it's a little rough.
It is,
but
especially
I'm
if
very
I get
grateful
caught in Europe. You know,
What's that?
then I'll tell you, Eric. One thing you'll notice being on here now that you do some of the leading here in coaching is trust me, you'll get some people in Chaco. Coach, you need to get some sleep. I saw you in slow markets. I see you in the overnight, and I said, I get it. So I have to be careful of that myself to monitor. Like, hey, we all need, and I think Ray would attest to this. We should be getting 7 hours of sleep. 4 makes it a little bit rough on how we operate in a day.
Makes it hard to make those tough decisions when you're in the markets for sure. I know we had a guest on here that was from Hawaii, and I think the market opens in their time at like 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm like,
yeah.
Is it worth it to live in paradise? Potentially. If you ask my wife, yeah, it's worth me waking up at 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah. Ray's on the West Coast too. He feels the pain.
Yeah. But I actually, it's funny because I'm actually more accustomed now to, waking up early rather than staying up late. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's maybe age, but I find myself a lot fresher in the morning than in the evening time. So,
yeah.
I try. We do the best we can over here. Let's get back to it. This one's from Prem. She said, or he, my apologies. I know we went over the first part of this question yesterday, so we're not going to go over it again. It's how to control over trading. But the second part of the question is how to hold your trade till your take profit. Hoop, what's your process on holding trades to take profit and not cutting them early, or knowing when to cut them early?
I think, it varies as a scalper a little bit. The impatience of trade location, we talked about it before, can really muck up where my stop is, where my take profit could be. And once again, Ray, we've done a bunch together and we've talked about it.
Yeah.
I have a zone potentially of a take profit, but I don't sit there. It needs to go here. It's things we talk about. A take profit. We get within 10% of that take profit, and I see a market take that's on me. Okay. If it keeps going, so be it. But I'm the one to click the mouse. I have to understand that. The biggest thing for me too as well is if I get crappy trade location, now my stop gets wider. What am I doing with that? So it's definitely a lot of moving parts for me. That's why I constantly try, and especially this time of year, to be a little bit more patient, to get a little better trade location. And when I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And if I'm right, I just, terms we use, let it marinate, let it breathe. Yeah. Early in my career, I did a ton of break even. I'd rather see a trade play out a lot. And, maybe I do take a little bit more heat on them, but more often than not, I try and let most trades play out. Now, if my intuition says cut it, that's on me. All I do is accept it. If I cut it, that's totally on me.
Nope. Absolutely.
Someone's in.
Yeah, someone's in. Hey, this is a coaching time, guys. We're not going to talk about it. I'm just kidding. No, I love the idea of having zones as take profits, right? Because I see it online all the time where people are like, "Oh my gosh, we were in 5 ticks and my take profit and the reverse on me and ended at a loss," right? It's crazy that you're going to let it get 5 ticks and not just close the position manually, right? Ray, what's your thought process on that?
I think if I feel like I'm aligned with a higher time frame, I tend to want to manage that trade with a higher time frame chart, right? Maybe if I'm in a trade and the higher time frames are aligned with that direction, I'm more inclined to manage that trade with a 15-minute chart, right? If I feel like I'm a little bit more counter trend against the overall trend on the higher time frame, I tend to manage that a little bit more tightly with maybe, kind of a 2 to 5 minute kind of chart, because I know that the whales could potentially step back into this market, right? Now, as far as targets, I'm with Coach Hoop. I like a level, right? A balanced level, a consolidation area. But normally, again, today was probably not the best example of that, but normally what I like to do is kind of wait to within 10%. I call it the tip the doorman, right? Tip the doorman, right? So give the doorman 10% to allow you to exit out of the trade. So, and I usually, what I like to use is channels, right? Because sometimes your mind will play kind of tricks on you. It says, no, stay in the trade, stay in the trade. The price channels give me kind of a nice little objective kind of, criteria that it's time for me to exit. Whatever time frame I'm looking at, I just go ahead and draw a parallel channel. And, if unfortunately I'm not in this trade, but if I was in this kind of crude oil trade, right, generally aligned with the general direction, well, I just kind of manage this trade until the price breaks the other side of the channel against me. And that's kind of my clue to exit the trade, right? So simple as that. Makes it kind of black and white, on and off, right? It makes it a lot easier to make a decision, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. I think both are very, very valid. Like you guys seem like you both have pretty mechanical systems on how you get, when you get close to your take profits, what you're doing, right? And Kevin in the chat says, easier to say than do. Just close if it gets to 5 ticks of take profit. In this market, you can reverse 20 points in 5 seconds. You're right. That is 100% accuracy. But if you're following their style of, once you get in a zone, you're getting a little bit more aggressive with your stops. It can help avoid anything like that. So, taking profits is always an art. Entering is easy, right? Entering, in my opinion, is the easy part. That's where you could click the button. But convincing yourself that either enough is enough or you're close enough is the hard part. I like the tip the doorman analogy there.
Yeah, and Eric, we talk about it, when you get a lot of reps in, and that's screen time, I think Ray, you'd probably, because you're a math teacher and you talk about, mechanics, the beauty of trading a little bit is you see a guy like Ted, he's got his numbers in his head, and he's, people say, well, he's, jumping in or doing whatever. To me, the great balance of trading is being there. There is a little intuition to this thing. There is. Like, I'm sitting there looking at the gold trade and saying, oh, it's going to go to 29 or 30. But when I see a market hesitate like that, if I cut it, that's on me. All right, so now we're rotating back up, and I'm gonna make a note in my journal. Whatever you saw there in terms of how, and once again, we talked about this. The equities and gold seem like they're a little bit tied at the hip. So as the ES continues to rally, gold keeps firming up. So once again, that's an intuition thing. That's not on your chart. It's not showing you a wick. It's not next to your EMA. So just remember, whatever you do, and you do the decision, you live with the result. Period. That's all I can tell you.
Absolutely. You got to take full responsibility of your trading actions, right? I think that's why maybe a lot of us struggle in the beginning, because we want to blame other things like, oh, what is this 100%. Terrible market condition? This price action's awful. But ultimately, you are the one that are making all the decisions, right? You're the one
that's. I see in chat all the time. Garbage price action.
Yeah. When the day comes where we start seeing in chat everyone saying this price action is incredible, I love this price action. It's gonna be a different shift in the market. But to Hoop, your point, I mean, one of those things is utilizing that trade journal, right? When you close out of a trade early and then it continues to your take profit, and like note down what you saw, what you felt, so that if you see it again, you can say, okay, here's what I saw, here's what I felt, here's what I did, and then I actually ended up regretting it. So maybe let's not repeat the same process and see what happens when it plays out, right? Let's say that time doesn't play out in your favor. Okay, great. Let's note it down. Let's move on from that one, right? Your trade journal is going to be your biggest ally, especially learning how to take profits, how to move your stops, how to do all the things when it comes to managing a trade. It just takes time to actually review and not only just write it down, right? So I don't think we have too much time for another question, but man, chat.
Yeah.
Deep Pep. Oop, this price action is trash. Yeah.
I saw it.
Yeah, sorry, Deep Pep. We and then Ian Edwards, price action awful. Go shopping. I agree. Let's all go shopping after this. Just kidding. I'm gonna be here again. Ray, I think this is the last time we'll see you today, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
But tomorrow we get to see you again. Oop, we get to see you again tomorrow as well. And everyone else in chat, stick around because let's see here. What do we have coming up? I'm sticking around for another hour, so you should too. We should just end it with that. That's all. I'm going to be joined by JD and Terrence for a full hour of Trade with Topstep coming up next. I've been saving my trading combine to pass with you guys, so let's see if we can do it. We'll see you then.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Top Step TV. It is 1 o'clock p.m. in the Central Time. That's 1 o'clock p.m. Chicago time, which means it's time to trade with Top Step. This is a full hour segment of just taking trades, talking through trades, walking through trades, crawling through trades, whatever we got to do. We're going to do it. I am JD. We're joined by Terrence, the man in the middle, the man of the hour. Welcome back, my friend. And you guys all know Eric. He just spent an hour on group coaching. And I heard he might have a trading combine that he wants to pass this hour. So let's get into it. Terrence, how you doing this afternoon, my friend? Welcome back to Top Step TV. What's going on today?
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me. Yeah, so far so good. I took a little short just before the show started and tried to get in on a cheap short up there at I think I'm in at 82, and I took it off the top a little bit there at 91. So far so good.
All right. Terrence getting started early. Eric, what are you going to be looking at this hour? How much farther you got until you pass or to pass this trading combine you were talking about? What do we got to do?
I got $500. Need $500.
All right.
And Terrence, I like the shorts. I like the short you're talking about. Now, one thing. So when you were off air, someone in chat actually said, every time we go off air, NQ dumps. We did have a nice little push to the downside, and then it immediately got kind of bought right back up. So I like shorting off the 990 3/4 area, but I'm curious with this candle. Is this candle going to push us up to maybe sweep out these highs, these relative equal highs, or are we going to just ignore that candle and maybe it was a Fed speaker comment of some sort, right? And then just kind of push down to 91.10 would be my short side target.
91.10. All right. I don't think it's a coincidence either that every time we go off air, we see a little injection of liquidity. There are institutional traders, investors out there that like to do their business at the bottom of the hour and the top of the hour. So at the 30-minute mark and the 0-minute mark, it's not uncommon to see an influx of volume and a little volatility at those times.
Yeah, that was a
15-minute
candle, 30-minute candle right there. Boom.
Yep.
So
Hogue talks about that all the time. Hogue was a filling broker in the S&P pit on the floor of the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, and he has plenty of stories. We'll get him back in here next week to talk about it. But you would get those orders coming in, 10:30, buy them. 11 o'clock, sell them. 11:30, buy them. 12 o'clock, sell them. And it's a real thing, and it still happens. Something to be aware of.
It is a real thing, especially. You see it a lot in Asia too. Right before the top of the hour, 15 minutes before, they drive it down hard or up hard, and then at top of the hour they bring it back. And it is definitely a real thing. It's a trading session all its own, the 15-minute and 30-minute candle.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's actually good.
Absolutely.
Like I try not to hold trades into a new hourly candle print because I have noticed a lot of volatility coming at the top of the hour.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's been like that for many, many years. Some days it's a little more expansive than others, but yeah, watch it. Give us your feedback on it. Does anybody trade around the top and the bottom of the hour? Sound off in the chat. Do you avoid the 30-minute mark and the 0-minute mark because you know that there's an influx of volume and volatility coming? Especially on heavy moving days. A day like today, you probably wouldn't expect it too much since we're going a little flat at the moment, but here we are. How you feeling about these shorts still, guys? Seen a little buying coming in here.
Yeah, well, I'm not in one yet, so I'm still patient. I've been waiting all morning. I haven't even opened this account so that I could pass with you guys. Terrence, how you feeling about yours though?
I still like the setup. I think that this is a little bit of manipulation just to try and fake people out. Hey, we're still going higher, which we might be. I do think we'll end the day higher, but right now I'm sort of targeting down where you were. I'm kind of at 929 for a target. So we'll see. I'm going to hang in there for a little bit. I'll probably add to it a little bit above. If it just peekaboos a wick above, I might do that. And I already added to it once just below this 75, I think, thinking it was going to drop, and it did. I got down to 130 or something profit, but I didn't take it, and now it's kind of pushing me back to the wall. So we'll see.
All right.
Yeah,
all right.
you know,
Let's check. Go ahead, Eric. What's up?
no, I was gonna say, yeah. I mean, that 910 area that I was eyeing, it doesn't necessarily have to get down to there. It's just where we, the previous hourly level that we did hang around a little bit. So, your 920 levels are still super valid as far as shorting goes. So, I like that whole area right down there.
Yeah, and there's such weakness that it just seems like it wants to rotate a little lower, pick up some buyers to take it higher for the last hour. So I'm kind of counting on that, but I'm also I got to stop in at 06, 30.06. So if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. That's the way it goes.
Yeah. The way she goes, as the man once said. All right, let's take a look at the tilt real quick. We haven't checked in on that in a couple of minutes, or yet this segment, I should say. We got some shorts building up in the S&P. 61% short in the ES, not so much in the NQ, 54% short in the NQ. Crude oil, 58% long, and gold, 55% short. So it looks like shorts are building up just a little bit in the ES. It ticked up 1% just now, 62% short. 61. All right. Let's talk through this a little more. We're sitting right on top of a 9-period EMA, looking at a 5-minute chart in the NQ. This is where, if I was short, I'd want to see some rejection. Also, looks like we have a bit of a... Yeah. Looks like we get right there with a bit of a flagging pattern, too. Who wants to go first?
Go ahead, Terrence.
Thank you. I just bounced off of the parallel channel that I had drawn earlier in the day when everything was just thrusting upward. So what happens is it broke out of that, which to me is sort of a sell signal, and then it kind of retraced to take out some of the people who thought maybe they were in a short. They got stopped out. So now it's hitting that line again, and I'm thinking it's still short for now. Hasn't invalidated that to me, but but it certainly could just pop and go higher. So I'm just going to wait this one out a little bit, try and take a little heat if I have to.
Well, you know what the risk is right up here, especially in the ES. I mean, if you were so inclined to take a short in the S&P right now, it's a relatively cheap short. You're just getting out at new highs. There's a 350 lot offered at 96 in the S&P. That's something to look out for, too. A little liquidity target. There's also an offer up at 7,600. I'm going to scroll up the dome here and see if anything else is stacked above. It doesn't really look like it. But right at new highs, there are some offers resting. And I'd imagine they want to get filled.
You know, they want to go
set up for.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
Terrence, I'm sorry, Eric. What were you about to say?
I was looking at. So I use a 2-minute chart to execute trades. I got away from the 1 minute just because it's so chaotic. But kind of my idea was we swept this high, and if we could have gone a decently bearish close on this candle, I was going to just stop market in under here. But because we have 3 pretty strong candles, the volume isn't really there, which is kind of its first tip to in my trading style that maybe this is just a push up. But it's, to me, kind of looking, well, I could be completely wrong as I'm explaining this. I was going to say those 3 candles look like it did want to come up and kind of take out these relative equal highs. But we'll see how this candle forms.
I was going to say I definitely think that they want to take 7,600 on the ES, so I'm sure that's going to get hit today. Whether it gets hit during our show, I kind of doubt it. But I think by the end of the day, they're definitely going to go there. Even if they just touch it, they're going to want that. We're getting a little bit
away.
Yeah, exactly. I can't see them not wanting to do that, but I think they might want to drop down to the 50, 75, 90 first before they go up. That's the way I would do it right now. I would sell that, but who knows?
Okay. We are here to participate, not anticipate, right? Is that how it goes? Anticipate, don't participate, don't anticipate.
I should just shut up and put the trade on.
Well, what would the fun of that? There's no fun in that. We're here for entertainment. This is Tradertainment, Terrence. We got to talk through these things.
That's right. You're like my wife. She wants to talk through everything. No, honey, let's just go to dinner. Okay, I'll choose. Crying out loud.
Do you want pizza? No. Do you want Chinese? No. Do you want?
JD, sounds like you're married, JD. No, I don't
We've
feel
all
like
been
that
there.
right now. Yeah, exactly.
All right,
All
we're
right,
creeping
I'm gonna-
higher
I'm gonna-
in the S&P. What are you doing? What are you doing,
Yeah.
Eric?
I'm gonna see if I can. I'm only gonna risk $100 if I get filled, but we got a little bit more volume on that bearish candle down. So I'm gonna try to enter on a retest of the open of that candle, with the stops just above the swing high with a little bit of room. And like I said, we only need $500, so it's one that I'm just trying to get that quick pop to the bottom side of this range that we're forming.
All right. Scale out a little bit.
It does feel weak there. You know, here's another candle, another 3-minute candle trying to push down again. I think well, it doesn't matter what I think, but it seems like sellers are going to go lower. It just seems that way.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, JD?
Looking
You
at
got
the-
anything going?
Looking at the, yeah, I don't have a position on. I'm looking at a 1 hour chart right now. We're coming off of I wouldn't call it a strong 1 hour candle, but we did rally on a little bit of increasing volume compared to the previous 1 hour candle, and we're sitting on the highs right now. Are you guys familiar with fail top and fail bottom trades? It was one of my favorite setups back in the day, and I still use it every once in a while. This looks like a decent time to take a trade like this. Basically, you're looking for a liquidity sweep to the upside and then a move back inside of the previous range, right? So you put an offer. So I see this 350 lot sitting up at 96 right now. So I will put my offer in at like 96 quarter to take out that big offer and maybe a couple ticks beyond it and then move back into range for a very quick trade. You're looking for a very fast, like 3 or 4 to 1 return. Not 3 to 4 to 1, but you're looking for a very quick 3 to 4 point scalp. So getting in at 96 quarter, your target would be, 92 quarter on the downside. Used to be a
I
pretty
like
good trade.
I would say I like the idea of it because that goes with my bias of potentially going up and taking out those equal highs. But I'm gonna get a little aggressive today and see if we can make something happen.
All right.
There you go.
Oh man, we keep coming up and just rejecting right back off. My order's at 81.50 and it has been gotten close with no fill.
It's just tickle, tickle, tickle.
That's right.
You know, JD, I'm gonna go in with you. I'm gonna set a sell at 73, 99.70, 99. Wait, 29, 993.75. I'm gonna sell 4 more because you're right. We could definitely get a pop and a drop. So I'm gonna prepare for that just in case because I do think that's a very good possibility.
We mentioned 600s. I'm looking at the micro contract now in the S&P, and there's about 600 offered at 600 on the micro side. There's about 350 offered on the mini side. So that's still a target. That's 600. But let's see how this plays out. Getting a little bit of selling coming in the NQ here. Just a bit. Terrence is still short.
Still short. Just took a sell stop on ES for one contract, and I'm going to play that down to 88-ish.
Okay.
So we'll see how that goes. Right now I'm green, but we'll see. It's looking weak.
It is. It's got that feel like it wants to roll over, but
it does.
At the same time, we're right around the highs of the session. hovering just
Correct.
underneath the highs of the session.
ATH.
Anything can happen.
ACH.
Is that what you're saying?
I say
ACH?
T.
ACH.
I'm so stuck on Texas Terrence and all the T's around here that I said T. F. Anything can happen. I forgot the C. Duh.
These things happen. These things happen.
Yeah.
We did
You
have
know,
a couple
I need
headlines
my-
out a few minutes ago. Go ahead, Eric. Let me read through these
Oh
headlines.
no, you probably should do. I was gonna roast the chat. I was gonna say I need my boy who tells me what professional traders do to chime in and tell me what a professional trader would do here.
Who's that?
I
Who in
can't
the chat
remember his
chimes in
name. It
with
was like it was like Eternals. He was here for a couple days.
We need Mo money. Where's Mo money?
Where is Mo? I haven't seen Mo all day. Has he been in the chat? Have I missed him?
I
Or
don't
as
think
I
he's
call
been
him,
in the chat.
Venmo.
Venmo. Can't spell more
Okay, well-
without Mo.
We need Mo.
Trader John AZ in the chat made it to Kontiki last night. That's always one of my first stops when I'm visiting the in-laws in Tucson. Excellent tiki bar. Excellent tiki bar.
Nice.
They have a 5-drink maximum at this place. It's hilarious.
That's a good idea.
A maximum? I don't know if I've ever heard maximum limits at bars.
Oh man. They take your keys after 4 drinks.
Yeah.
Right? Sir, that's
And they
number
call
4.
you an Uber on the 5th.
Yes.
That's when you start hearing people snoring at the bar. Yeah. They'll knock you out at that joint. God bless them. All right, Eric,
God
still nothing done yet?
Nothing done yet. We're pushing up. I mean, we might just, might be range bound. Who knows? If we're range bound, I might have to try doing what we did last night and just shorting one side of the range, longing the other.
Dolby time it.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Range Trader. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
just
let's check in
looking
on these
for-
headlines. These headlines. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Terrence.
No. See money, take money. I'm just going to take off a little bit of profit here and jump back in with another couple because I do still think it's going down. So I took 120, 125 off, and I'm going to jump back in right here with a sell stop. So go ahead. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt.
No worries. No worries. No interruptions happening here. I was just going to read over these headlines that came out a few minutes ago that we haven't gone over yet. ECB's President Lagarde says, pretty obvious we need a European asset when it comes to EU governments must take action to develop the economy because we need a European asset. Also, Meta Zuckerberg came out saying exploring AI cloud business makes sense. All right. Elon Musk also has a quote saying Anthropic is currently the leader in the AI space. That's debatable. But another quote from Lagarde. What's up? What's up, Terrence?
No. Anthropic just activated Sable 5. It's a new language model that was just decommissioned because of the CIA or something. But they just activated it yesterday.
Yeah.
So they got some new stuff going on.
We did report on that a couple weeks ago. I don't remember why they shut it down either. But you're probably right on why. ECB's Lagarde says we need national security. That was it. Lagarde says we need inflation at target in roughly 3 years' time, according to the Euro News. Also, a couple explosions heard in Iran's Konarak area. We see crude oil moving at all. Who's getting in? What'd you do, Terrence?
I added to my short on the NQ, so I'm now in at 2 short at 963.25. and I'm shooting for that 929, 935 level. My ES trade is now in. I've already got it to break even, and I'm looking for 89, 88.75, and we're
Very
halfway
good. Very
there.
good. Crude just got a boost from that headline coming out of Iran about the 3 explosion sounds heard in Konarak. So crude oil is reacting to that as we speak. 72.08, 72.10 last trade in crude. Gold is selling off a bit now too. That's pretty good for these equity positions. On the short side, last trade in gold, 41.34, kind of falling out of bed here. Took out the previous
Eric,
swing
maybe you
low.
should be trading gold for your combine. I mean,
Yeah,
trading oil for your combine.
Listen, I will trade NQES. I'll trade gold every now and then. I can't even tell you when the last time I took a trade on crude oil was.
Yeah, I hear you. The last time I did, I got burned.
Sometimes
it is
because you never know.
I got out of ES at profit, so that's done.
All right,
exactly where I went. What I said exactly, and I'm not bragging. I'm just saying that's a level of hit.
You can brag. We don't mind bragging.
No, I don't want to brag. I'm not smart enough to brag. Trust me.
Building a little cushion going into the final half hour of trade with Topstep. Always a good thing.
Eric, are you in yet?
No, not in. I'll so my entry, man, it got just barely not filled. I think by, let's see, the high of that candle, 81. You want to, yeah, by 2 ticks. By 2 ticks, I didn't get filled. But the reason I'm not upset about that is because this was a very 50-50 trade for me. We're in a range. We're kind of in the definitely the upper end of that range, but we had the double top on this other side that we were looking at. So I wanted to minimize my risk that I was going to offer on that trade. So for anyone in the chat that thinks like, oh man, we missed out, that sucks, I should be passing my combine right now. Like, yeah, that trade would have passed my combine if I expanded my risk a little bit, but on we'll call that a C+ trade at its best. I'm not looking to risk a ton.
Terrence, you just getting short again?
You know what? I went to put in my stop, and because my mouse was slow on it bought it and took me out of the trade. I was up $60. It took me out, so no big deal. But I just went to place a stop, and because the menu wasn't aligned with what I was doing, the drop down menu for the mouse, it clicked on the wrong thing. So I bought when I was selling, and I took myself out. That's okay. It was profitable. Just dumb.
We've got more headlines coming out of the Middle East now. 6 explosions now heard in Iran's Bushehr and I'm going to butcher this name, Shogadek areas. So that's 9 explosions heard in the last 20 minutes in Iran. Something's going on. I'm sure we'll get an explanation very soon. Something is happening.
JD,
something is happening
JD,
in Iran.
You don't speak Farsi yet? You're going to need to learn how to speak Farsi with all this craziness in Iran, huh?
Well, that's what AI is for, right? Just
there
speaking to my phone. Speaking to my phone. No reason to take language courses anymore.
Boy, isn't that strange? Kids today don't even know.
AI translators? Yeah. Gold is still selling off. Crude is on the move higher. Dow is selling off.
Let's see what crude is doing. Just for the fun of it. Oh man, it's still so low. I can't believe it. It's at 72.18. I just can't believe it's that low.
Got half a mind to try to ride this back to the upside.
Oh yeah,
Not a bad play. Not a bad play. At the end of the show, great play.
Yeah, half a mind.
Hmm.
Well, half a mind is better than my half-baked mind. That's how I roll, half-baked.
That was the theme of the opening call this morning. I forgot what the actual indicator was that we were talking about, but it sounded like Jay said the CBD indicator, and chat caught hold of that one, and they ran with it. They ran with it.
Man,
All right,
my
little
dogs
selling in
love
crude oil
CBD.
coming in. Yeah, I dosed my dog out during 4th of July fireworks too.
And
The only
thunderstorms.
thing that
Yeah.
calms her down. It's
All
it's
right,
vet
I'm-
approved stuff, by the way.
I'm in.
Here we go.
What are you doing, Eric?
954 and a quarter. Trying to ride to the top side.
All right. Let's see what happens.
Looks like I might be invalidated on this one pretty quickly though. So we'll see.
Well, you know what the
Am I showing you,
invalidation
Eric? I
is
just-
immediately. We saw a little bit of a dip in crude. Gold is slowing down. Stocks are slowing down. Let's see what it gives us next.
ES is slowing down. It's going lower right now. It's
Coming up on the
there's
bottom of the hour. We're going to get settlement price for crude oil in just under a minute. Oh, Sodbuster. Sodbuster loves taking jabs at us. Our good buddy.
Is that your dog?
A guy in the chat. Sodbuster 2018.
Oh. I thought you were talking to your dog.
Oh, no. Yes, I turn around and tell my dog everything that's going on TV.
Yeah. keep him in the loop, huh?
Come here, kid.
My dog-
Listen to this one.
Go for it.
Well, it appears talking about my dog has frozen my camera. So if you give me about 30 seconds, I'm going to be right back, guys. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back
All
with
right.
settlement price and crude oil. And we got some buyers coming in here in the equities. Nice look, Eric.
Eric is
Really
at him. He's
bottom
going
ticking
higher.
that one.
Nice.
Let's see
All right,
if
I'll be right back, guys.
All right, let's see if it has any momentum to continue. So I like
It
that,
looks
I like how this candle had a little bit more volume, but this one's struggling a little bit. So we'll see. If it pops, it pops. If it doesn't, I was wrong. I like the 990s as a shorting area.
Yeah, I think that you just might have the direction. This is just bouncing off that 8 EMA, so it does look like a good looks like a good trade. I think you're going higher.
Yeah, I mean,
like it.
I liked it. I liked it because we came off this random, we swept this random high volume wick candle, couldn't close below it, and then started making a case for the upside. So that was kind of the thought process behind here. But we'll see. Like I said, we'll let it play out. We're not gonna stuff it too much.
You're getting some buyers now. I think you're gonna see this go up to the 990 area, maybe higher. By the end of the show, it'll probably be where they want it to be at the 30-minute candle.
I would definitely like to see that retest of the 990s. See if the sellers will hold that level, or if we're gonna go see that big order that JD was talking about up at 96.
You're looking good. I'm gonna jump in here for two micros at a little bit of a pullback, a tiny pullback to 59. I probably won't get it. Honestly, you look like you're getting buyers and you're going to go higher, but if it happens, I'll jump in with you.
Yeah, we're increasing the volume. Each candle getting a little bit higher, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
But
saw rejection right back at that 9-period EMA in the Nasdaq
Right.
again. I've got a 29,968.
Oh shoot, I sold that. Dang it. I didn't want to buy that. Sorry. I sold it by mistake. I meant to buy it. So
I mean,
You
I've
never
done
used
that.
the dome. You never used the dome to trade, huh? Huh, Terrence?
you know
You don't like
what?
it?
You know what? I'm gonna start using it more. I typically will set up the MNQ as my auto button. And sometimes it's just there's a slight delay in the drop down, so I go for limit buy or stop buy or whatever, and it'll still be on the opposite, which is limit sell or stop sell, and it just seems to click in. Anyway, I'm in two now, and I'm with Eric, but I'm up a little bit, so I'm happy.
All right, all right.
Just negated that little loss, no biggie.
Seeing a minor divergence between S&P and Nasdaq right now. We got S&P's selling just a little bit, Nasdaq buying just a little bit. Dow's selling again. Gold over around the lows for the last couple of hours. Lows of the last couple of hours.
Yeah, it's actually
Terrence,
why I had to like.
trade?
Go ahead.
Sorry, it's why I had to stop looking at too much confluence within the ES and NQ, because like days like that where, or like today where you see ES kind of falling off but NQ catching a bid. It just I never understood which way to take it. So
When they match up, they match up well.
Yeah,
When
that's
they don't
right.
match
When they match
it
up,
does- when they don't, it just creates confusion. Yeah,
absolutely.
Chop.
I've always had a hard time finding enough information to get that's just centralized to futures to give me that honest edge, and that's what TapeBomb.live is all about. It just gives you that little bit of intel to give you that in the morning, and it does it throughout the day if you want that.
Ooh, big sellers coming in.
Dang it!
There we go. Here we go.
Maybe just a retest. Maybe just a retest. It's
just sent me-
following the ES candle. That's what it's doing. Following the ES.
Oops, just sent me a link to Kalshi, a prediction market play going on right now. Odds that gas prices are above $3.50 on election day in November have jumped to 75% on the platform.
I'm out.
Are they playing politics with our gas prices again? They would never do that, would they?
Smoke.
They would never.
Never. I heard that Trump put a gas station in the White House, and he's pumping gas for out of the back of his limo, the Beast.
Listen, there's a real thing out there right now. Hang on a second. I was reading about it this morning. There are a group of gas stations in New York and New Jersey sponsored by the federal government right now. Let me see if I could find this again.
I remember reading that. That was odd. It's like they've got black market gasoline or something. They're selling it really cheap.
Right? Give me a few minutes to find this. I'll keep talking through these trades, but I know I saw it this morning. Give me just a second. It's going to be up in a second.
I think they plugged a siphon into one of Maduro's tankers, and they're selling the gasoline right on the street there.
Yep. All right, I
like
found
soft
it.
pretzels and hot dogs.
They go together perfectly. You wrap a hot dog in a soft pretzel. So the White House has launched a set of gas stations called Freedom Fuel. The White House announced a new network of gas stations that it says will offer lower prices. There are currently 25 privately owned Freedom Fuel gas stations that will be located in the greater Philadelphia and South New Jersey areas. The one that opened yesterday initially sold gas for $3.47 per gallon, which is a nod to Trump being the 47th president during his second term. The price has already gone up a couple ticks, though. At that location, industry experts predict prices at the gas stations will likely fluctuate. According to AAA, the national gas average on Wednesday was $3.80 a gallon, so you're saving about 32 cents a gallon at the Freedom fuel stations.
You know, if they didn't put like a speaker that makes the sound of an eagle every time you pump your gas at these gas stations, I think that was a big miss.
I'm looking at a picture of one of these stations, and there is a giant eagle on the sign.
Yes.
In fact, I'm going to send this clip to our producer right now. We'll run it in a minute, right after our first announcement. This will be our second announcement. Hang on a second. Let me send this over to Gabe real quick.
Producer Gabe. So the problem is that none of the immigrants want to work at these gas stations, so they're having to hire ICE to run the station. Everybody from all the other countries are like, no, we're not going to sell that gas. No. Christy Nome can sell gas.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I think this is where
There we go.
exit stage left.
We're turning it up. We're turning it up. All right. On that note, Trader House, guys. The big premiere tomorrow, right after Power Hour, right after Reversal Challenge, we are going to be premiering episode 2 of the Trader House. Got a lot of positive feedback on it. Sounds like you guys are really enjoying it. And in honor of tomorrow's premiere, here's one of Gabe's favorite clips from episode 1. I think I'm in it.
Can't believe we're at the fucking zoo. What are we doing?
I haven't seen any animals.
BYOA. Bring your own animals to the zoo.
Says animals temporary off exhibit. Gotta be kidding me.
The zoo was lacking on animals today. We saw a couple signs that said, what did that one say?
It's not in here.
Animals off display today.
Yeah. Is the city just like out of funding?
They got to take naps. They got to take naps too.
All right,
Dakota, it is hot as fuck out here. Why are you in sweats? It's time for an ice cold Miller like Why are you in sweats, Dakota?
Do you have swamp ass yet? No, doggy, we're getting out of here. Let's get out.
Funny.
I sincerely didn't know what we were doing at the zoo. Steve's for in the chat. I see your comment. That was a long day we had. A long, hot day.
Oh,
yes,
man.
the airline lost Dakota's luggage, so he went 2 days wearing sweats. And it was probably 120 degrees out.
Oh,
anyway.
Wow.
Well, I got taken out of that trade.
What a good sport.
What happened, Eric? What happened?
We got taken out, 250 loss. So that's okay. Small loss. Let's see how much time we got. We got 20 minutes.
Okay.
We're gonna still try to pass this in the next 20 minutes.
Probably going to rip higher right from here, huh?
Probably. That's what, chat, if you guys ever see where my stop loss is, just put your entries there and you're gonna do quite well.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Never assume your liquidity. We've got 86 last trade in the ES. I'm going to switch back over to the mini contract on the dome so I can see where the big orders are. Not too many bids below. There's a little bit.
I'm going to put a buy-in at 25. It's just in case this thing wicks down and grabs it and goes. But I might move that up to 41. I might put a buy-in at 41.
I'm so tempted to get back in.
It's that last half hour.
Right? We do have a little rippy happening right now.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. NASDAQ took out that previous low by just a couple of ticks.
It did. I'm going to take a tickler
Ripped
here.
right off of it.
Limit buy.
More explosions heard in Iran. Something is happening.
Bombing the hell out of them.
They are. Who is, though?
Oh, the U.S. is probably doing it. They did it last night, the night before.
Oh, we've got our crude oil settlement prices. The August futures contract settled at $72.08 a barrel, down $1.44 or 1.96%. Settling just a little bit lower. Well, 2% lower. As always, I'll remind you, crude oil will continue to trade until 4 o'clock p.m. Central Time, but the exchange has established settlement price for purposes of setting margins for tomorrow already. Gabe's working on getting that Freedom Fuel clip for us. I'll let you know when we're ready for it.
Oh, I can't wait.
There's a giant eagle on one of the gas stations.
Oh, man.
Good
Let me get one of those in the Pacific Northwest. I'll show up in my... Go ahead.
Go off your way.
I was gonna say I'll show up in my jean shorts, my cutoffs, I'll go full American on those gas stations.
You need a bandana and some glasses too while you're at it, man.
Yeah. Where'd you get those? Send me the links.
Amazon, baby. Amazon.
Dolby with the
All right, here we
and
go.
shit.
Got a little
go.
popper here. A little pop.
Little Rippy.
Lefty shooter with the Red Dawn reference. Love it. Wolverines.
Red Dawn. There you go.
Oh, man.
Classic cinema. Classic.
That was.
All the great actors of the 80s were in that one. Still ripping.
This is where I make the joke.
What's the joke?
The joke that, no, I thought Chris Hemsworth was in that one.
Oh, hey-oh.
I don't think
I almost forgot there was a remake. Yeah.
Right?
Of all the movies to remake, Terrence, that one.
Oh,
you know?
wow. They remade it? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. There's a couple movies that they've remade in the last few years that I just can't get behind. Tilt, still not doing much. Well, we've got about 69% short in the S&P, 57% short in NASDAQ, 63% long in crude, and still 55% short in gold. NASDAQ feels like it wants to go. We are right back at that 9-period EMA in the NQ.
We're above it now. Are you in there, Eric? Are you long?
No, I got taken out, and
oh, that's right.
And I try to give myself a little bit of time before jumping right back in. Like here would have been decent, but that's how I take a $250 loss into a $500,000 loss, right? It's just trying to re-enter the same areas. It's funny because like when I go and do my daily recap on how I traded, I know my worst days. I'm gonna turn my executions on, and I'm gonna see arrows all in the same area, but spread over like 45 minutes.
I get it.
The worst.
I get it.
So I try to give myself just a little bit of time for price to develop outside the area that I got stopped out in, to reassess, right? To kind of just take a better look at the market.
That's really smart. I got in early for sure. I should have waited till above like 63. But I'm thinking, you know what? We don't have much time left, and we need something to talk about. We either need something to cheer, or you guys need to rib me somehow for being. Oh,
well, let's see how this.
Can't believe you took that.
We're going to let Terrence's trade play out for a minute. We are ready to show the Freedom Fuel gas station. Whenever you're ready.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Want to do it? There it is.
The White House announced a new network of gas stations that says it will offer lower prices. 25 privately owned Freedom Fuel gas stations will be located in the greater Philadelphia area and South New Jersey. The one that opened on Wednesday initially sold gas for $3.47 per gallon, which is a nod to Trump being the 47th president during his second term. But the price has already gone up at that location. Industry experts predict prices at the gas stations will likely fluctuate. According to AAA, the national gas average on Wednesday was $3.80 a gallon. Gas prices across the country rose sharply after the U.S. and Israel attacked Iran earlier this year.
Ah, as Dolby would say.
That's
are they are they trying to compete with Costco? Is that what's going on?
I guess. You know, there are many good things about living in Texas, and one of them is that gas right now is like $3.12. So we got Trump's Freedom Oil built like crazy. I mean, beat like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, it's just
I
the way it
wish.
is. All the executives live in Texas, you know. And they don't want their kids pumping high gas.
They're doing it for the children. Think of the children.
Think of the children. I hear Jared and Ivanka are major investors in that Freedom Oil thing.
Oh,
That
really?
true?
I don't know. I'll have to look into it. Sounds about right, though.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds about right, right? Don Jr. and the family-owned enterprise. Man, I'm hanging in here, but it certainly isn't going anywhere.
Yeah, and I hate to fade you, but like the fact that we're just sweeping lows and not reclaiming any highs just makes me think we want to kind of, what's the opposite of zombie rally?
Yeah.
Is it a
don't
slow
hesitate,
grind down?
Don't hesitate to fade me at all. That
Yeah.
will not bother me one bit. Trust me. You can get a winner, get a winner. You can take that chicken dinner out of my mouth, do it.
Zombie dump, zombie bleed.
Zombie dump.
I don't know about that
riding,
one. Yeah,
I'm
I
riding
don't
this
know, man.
zombie to the top, yeah.
Yeah. We'll have to have a competition. What's the opposite of a zombie rally? It's got to be like a
What would the opposite be?
like a Frankenstein fall over. I don't know.
Oh, a Frankenstein fall? Man, you're witty, JD. That's good.
You're quick, JD. You must be taking your protein bars.
I haven't drank yet today. Joking.
All right, if we
There's
retest,
there's a shout out to all the Trader House fans out there.
If we
Go ahead,
retest 963.75, I'm in. I got a limit order sitting up there.
You're in short or long?
All right.
No, I got a limit order short if we come back up here.
Got it. Okay.
But again, trying to keep the risk low. Already took the L in the area. Don't want to take another one. Rushing in.
Gotcha.
Then Chad will get real lippy.
I love the lippy chat too. It's hilarious.
I actually do too. I I didn't read chat for the longest time. Now I'm getting better at it, and it's great.
You know what they need to do? They need to subscribe and like, JD. You know, not just give you a lot of lip feedback, right?
Thanks for the reminder, Terrence. Everybody, jump in there right now. Click like, click subscribe. How did Jack put it earlier today? We are a key source of revenue at Topstep, and we offer this for free. So help us keep our jobs by clicking like and subscribe.
JD's the best, man. You got to like this dude. Like him. Get those subscribes going. Come back every day at 1 o'clock. The guy is the bomb. And his sidekick Eric isn't bad either. No, it's not.
Hey, I'll take it.
This is the first time I've worked with him, and he's great. Like him too. Like everybody.
I'll take that isn't bad. That's good enough in my book.
Yeah, I'm not liking this right now. I'm taking a little heat on this trade. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we're just drifting right now. We're barcoding.
Yeah.
Play the range.
It's typical time of day.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Frankenfall has initiated.
The Frankenfall. There you go.
I can't take credit for that. That was something in chat. There it is. I am Jack's raging. I'm not reading the rest of that. Jack, thanks though.
What did Jack say? The zombie slide?
No. The I am Jack's guy in chat said it said Frankenfall.
Oh, Frankenfall. Gotcha. It's a good way to mix it up.
So, what did you guys do that day in the zoo? Did you guys you see one animal that day or no? Nothing?
I think we saw 0 animals that day, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
legitimately 0 animals.
We got there kind of late. It was real close to closing time, right? So all the concessions were closed also, and we didn't have any water. Well, we eventually got some water, but it was real hot, and it was getting to the point where some people were getting a little grumpy, so we had to get out of there and make a move. And we did.
I didn't notice any. I didn't notice any F-bombs. Did you, Eric? I didn't.
No.
No. Swearing is illegal at Bushwood, sir.
Bushwood. Oh no. So the house run by Andre? Is that where is that the whole premise of the show?
It's MP's house.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah.
MP's in the
MP's
back,
house.
giving the thumbs up. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the original Topstep office, the trader house.
Right.
It was,
Right. Okay, gotcha. There you go.
And
right.
That's where we stayed for a week. Pretty cool. We did a lot of fun stuff. Again, episode 2 airs tomorrow after the close, after the reversal challenge.
Please don't go to the petting zoo.
Look out below.
Here we go. We got some movement. Who did it? What'd you do?
I bought in at the dip there. We'll see.
Bought it? Trying to catch it?
Yeah, because I'm just thinking it might be. I don't know if it's a tape bomb or if it's just a real quick move to take out some stops. I'm going to see it here in a second.
I'm not seeing any headlines right now. Well, look at that. They changed the shot on us, guys. That means it's time.
Oh, sure. We have overstayed our welcome.
We have. Everybody out. All right. That's it for Trade with Topstep. Terrence, we are going to see you again tomorrow to defend your crown in the reversal challenge. And Eric, we will be seeing you again tomorrow also. We are going to take a short break.
Sir.
Power Hour is coming up next. Andre, Braden, and Dolby Time are here to take us into the close. Stay tuned. These markets are just starting to heat up right now. It's going to be exciting, I think. We might get some movement going into the 3 o'clock hour. All right, folks. Power
Thanks,
Hour
guys.
coming up next.
Thanks,
Topstep
Eric.
TV.
Thanks, JD. Take care.
You got it, bud. Let's go.
All right, Power Hour. You and me, Dolby Time, my partner in crime. We're looking for Brady. Maybe we'll find him here in just a few minutes. Really quick. Yes, it's the last hour of the New York sessions, Power Hour. We got a Fed statement coming out right now from Warsh. Fed's dedication to price stability and maximum employment mandates unwavering will pursue with rigor. We are getting more about the task force leaders include former global central bank heads King, John. Okay, looks like we're getting some names for the task force.
King Von
he's
on the task
yeah,
force.
a lot of we got
that's cool.
Economists, we've got business leaders. These are just hitting right now. All right, Dome Time. Let's get right into it, man. We got a little selling coming in here in the NQ. 70 points off the highs. You got a range for me and us, and let's rock this thing.
Let's see. Well, I mean, we had a nice one during that 11 o'clock session.
Okay.
We were taking some range trades in there. That's between 865 and 924. We then had a nice little 15-minute range just below 30K that we've just now broken below. So we're kind of in between ranges right now in the markets, but I still think there's going to be some good opportunities here for some trades.
Okay.
I'm kind of leaning short, to be honest.
I am starting to think that as well. Gold just sold off pretty wicky.
We're going to offer 927s.
Yeah. What's going on in the 30-year? 30-year, don't stay bid. 30-year auction, like Jack was talking about, noon central, giving pretty strong. Prices rose in the 30-year around noon central, then NQ and ES followed as well. What are we offering here, Dolby Time? It looks like we're selling off.
929s. I don't know if we're going to get filled. This 30K sell-off might be a little bit too strong. I think you'd have to chase if you want to participate in this, but I'm not a huge fan of chasing.
Okay.
What are your thoughts, Dre? You still trying to get long here?
Not anymore necessarily. There's a Fed statement out. Seem to have got the party started to the downside. Good question. We are now beneath initial balance high in the NQ by 15 points.
The low is 613. That's like 300 points lower.
It's
been a hell of a day, Dre. Hell of a day.
Initial balance high?
Yeah, between
Low.
initial balance high and initial balance low, it's almost 300 points. A little bit more.
Oh, yes, it is. Gotcha. Yep.
That's great.
Offering 29s.
Dre, these, what do you got? Sorry, I'm going to cut you off.
No. I'm listening to you. I'm trying to figure out which way this market's going to go. I'm leaning short as well when we go test those 900s.
I was just going to say, it seems like today and yesterday, we have these markets that they feel slow, and then all of a sudden, you get a big breakout. And it's actually happened twice today, potentially 3 times. So we had this big 5-minute range right at like 9:30. Very chill, and then it broke out. Then we had that big range around lunchtime, 11 o'clock, and then it broke out 100 points, and then it did nothing for a while below 30K, and then it sold off almost 100. So it kind of lulls you to sleep, and then pops a big move. I think it even happened during Power Hour yesterday, Dre. I believe as well.
See if we can get some range. All right, are you in at 29?
Yeah. We're short 930. Sorry, 29.5. We were short 29.5.
29 hook. All right. This is pretty much right initial balance high.
Yeah, we're gonna see if we can stay within range here.
Okay, take a look at the ES. What's going on in the ES? 11 points off the high session highs in the ES, trading 75.84. 70-point range today in the ES. What's going on in crude oil? $71.60. Not moving too much right now. Gold trading 41.34. All right, Dolby. For those that are new around here, we like to play a game called Above Below. How do we play? But as Dolby Time, what he thinks the price of the NQ will be on the close. On the close, he says the price. We put it to a poll in the chat. Will it be above or below said price? Dolby Time, you are short. The NQ.
I'm gonna say
what will the price be?
29,814.
29,814.
That is the
29,000.
middle of the daily Dorito.
Okay. Get that poll up. Also, you got the link to Trader House trailer season or episode. I keep saying seasons. Episode 2. Poll is up. Poll is up.
So good. I feel like it really humanized Dakota. I think that's my favorite part about it.
What are you trying to say? He's a robot?
He's a robot.
He's a robot?
I mean, how do you trade that well, Dakota? I mean, Dre, you trade that well, you got to be part robot, part AI or something.
He is
impressive.
Yes. I was trying to learn from him.
You see him trade during fast markets today?
I'm trying to learn. He's going to be my trading mentor, whether he likes it or not.
That's a good mentor. Tune into slow markets, chat. Tune into slow markets. The man is a beast. Nailed that 3-bar reversal, like a 100-point trade. His intuition is unparalleled. Good stuff. Props to Dakota. Oh, in the green here a little bit. Just a little bit.
I'm short with you.
It feels close, Dre. Feels close.
All right. Some highlights from the FOMC, Fed Statement Task Force, and not the FOMC rate statement. 5 task forces that will review how the Federal Reserve conducts monetary policy. We're starting to get the names in the task force all set up.
Trey, wouldn't they just always want lower interest rates?
Well, the boss certainly does. Bush's boss definitely does. I'm coming out and saying I think we're going to see a rate hike. I think in about 19 days, I think we may see a rate hike.
Chat, what do you think? Rate hike, neutral, or rate cut? It's going to be a party. Either way.
A lot of uncertainty.
Mm-hmm.
All the Fed speakers continue to bang that drum that there is inflation is too high. Now we got U.S. Commerce Secretary Lutnick hitting the wire. What's Lutnick saying? Trump knows price of oil will stay low. Sorry, I read that. I'm getting short more. 30 or selling off.
I think inflation is high, Dre. I went to the grocery store yesterday. A pint of So Delicious salted caramel ice cream. $10 for a pint of ice cream. It used to be like $7.
I mean,
ridiculous.
Yeah,
ridiculous. What is it? Jenny's? It's not even Jenny's. It's not even Jenny's. Right?
Should not be.
Should not be $10.
All right, 30-year prices.
Why is cashew milk so expensive?
Moving lower. How many short Dolby time?
We're only short one right now. We have an offer at 9.49 quarter to sell another one. I'm kind of interested in maybe doing a stop sell below this 5-minute range we got going to see if this thing just totally capitulates. It would kind of mess up our entry a little bit, but it would be more of like a momentum play. Also, we're really close to those 29,900s. So it's like either that's going to like bail this out or we just like collapse right there. But I feel like we should. We're going to stop sell. We're going to stop sell 907s.
907, so okay.
Yeah, and then we'll move our stop down to 940s if we get filled. We got some lower highs, lower lows.
Yes, we do. I'm seeing it also. Get those votes in. Get those votes in for above, below. Well, the NQ close above or below. 29,801. Also, countdown clock, lower right-hand corner. 47 minutes till the closing bell. 37 minutes till MOC. See what we have in store. Also, while we're at it, click like, click subscribe, click notify. Just keep clicking. Just keep clicking.
Click. We need them. We need all the clicks you got, chat. Every single one. We need Nvidia to sell off right now is what we need.
Oh, we got the chat saying, BYO saying this is a long, boys and girls. Okay. What's the scarier trade? What's the scary, long or short?
Not wrong.
Yes, catching a bid.
Going long the NASDAQ is typically a winning move.
Short from you're short from.
I feel like it needs to go down
0.29.
more though.
This 30 years keeps staying offered. Again, that 30-year auction, noon central. Strong demand, strong demand. Saw 30-year prices rally, which means rates go lower. When that auction happened, the 30-year prices rallied. We saw rally in the NQ and ES right around the same time, noon central.
Yeah, no kidding. That's what popped it. It's a hell of a pop right there.
Strong demand
Hell
for
of a
our
pop.
debt. Strong demand for U.S. debt.
People think we're good for it.
So far so good. I don't know. So far so
It's not.
good. Don't
It's
overthink. The more
not.
you think about it, the more scared you get.
I like sleeping at night, Trey. I don't need to think about that.
Yeah, it's
Okay, we got 10 points.
wish I was short from 29s.
Moving kind of slow right now. Kind of slow. Got a nice little Dorito pattern going on here on the 1 minute. Higher lows, lower highs. Need to see a break of, say,
Did it?
915s. Breaking 915s would be great. We're going to try to sell more at 906. Come on down. Come on down.
The chat's saying someone's saying bonds didn't rally off of an auction. If we can go full screen to me real quick. All right, so here's his noon central. Okay, right here. There's noon central, right here. Noon central, right there. That's when the auction came out.
It's going up.
Kind of looks like it rallied. Right here.
Looks like it's going up.
Bid to cover was higher than expected. Yields came down. Auction hit. Bonds
Short
rallied.
2.
Just saying.
Short 2.
Short 2. Okay.
Yep. Stop is at 940s. We need 900s to break here.
We do. They're not going to make it easy. Gotta hold
Never
on
do.
tight.
Never do.
All right. Average price, Dolby?
Short 2 at 29, 918. 918.
918. Very good.
Stop is at 940s.
Gold not doing much. Crude not doing much. Headline. What's this one do next?
You're in the red now.
Yeah, this headline came out.
We got headlines
What
again?
is it? No explosions reported. No explosions reported in the Strait of Hormuz. I will. Sweet. So this remember we got headlines yesterday about out of this short. Long.
You're done?
Quick, yes. Quick cut there.
Yeah, probably the smart move.
See what happens.
You're much better at cutting
31.
trades than I am. I hold on to trades for way too long.
I'm not. It's
I
I
hold
get stubborn.
on to
It can really run into the ground. That's not a bond rally. Laugh out loud. Traded in the notes pit. I need a full point to call it a rally. Maybe. I don't know. Prices went higher. Call it what you want. Prices went higher. Uptick. I
don't like this trade anymore.
cut it. You can always get back in.
Yeah. Still in a range, though. Still in the range. What's NVIDIA doing? Oh, shit. NVIDIA looks really strong. That's not good.
ES cut a bit of a bid.
We're lowering our stop. All right, we're out. $50 haircut.
Okay.
Nvidia
get
just
back.
shot up like 60 cents.
There, yeah, something changed.
All right, how do we get long, Dre?
Okay, deal. In.
How do we get long?
Something changed.
Something did change. Something did change.
30-year.
Getting back to 30K? Is that the game plan?
No, yeah. Well, we got what?
Why not?
70 points. 70 points to go.
Bid 922s and 905s. See if we can get filled.
Anything more from the task force?
Task force.
Uh-huh.
Dre, what task force would you be a part of?
We would be on the task force of giving us the old nod, as we called it. You got the nod. You got the whisper.
Happy we cut.
The whisper numbers. The whisper numbers. What?
I'd be on the mechanisms task force, I think.
Oh,
I think
thank you. That's what I was looking for.
That'd be a
yes.
good one. That'd be a good task force. Mechanisms.
Oh, getting mechanismed a little bit lately.
I just want to buy this thing right now, but it's not typically in my plan.
Watch. I'll bet that quick cut that you did, I bet that is going to,
Save
we
me
look
50
back
bucks.
in 40 minutes, be like, man, that was the best trade you made.
Nvidia is still pushing.
Is it just cooking?
It is. Yeah, we're trying to like break out a new 1 minute highs here.
Really? Okay.
It looks pretty damn strong. Yeah. Yeah, it's
More gas in the news.
It's doing some
We might
good
be
stuff.
range bound.
I don't know, Dre.
Tons of size, by the way. Tons of size trading in NQ and ES. Let's take a look at the NQ.
My goodness.
A 200 lot up at 968. Saw 500 lots, 1,000 lots flying around. ES continuing to find some buyers. Not a rally. Price is increasing. I've been yelled at. It's not a rally.
That's right. Nvidia is
I don't know
still
what
pushing.
Is it rallying?
I'm long.
Kobe,
I'm long.
Is it rallying?
It is. It is a rally, Dre. I would say it is a rally. I was looking at the 1
There you
minute
go.
chart. We had this base off of 203s. We are now trading 204.30, Dre. This all started at beginning of power hour. We were trading at 203 in NASDAQ. We are now at 204.30.
Really?
$1.30 in Nvidia. $1.30.
Hey, that's my partner
I don't-
right there. That's
I don't
all
like this entry. I don't like this entry, but I like the momentum. Range trader doing something that feels uncomfortable. It's okay.
Hey, that's part of that's what we signed up for. Can we get another push higher here? What's the ES doing? ES.
I'm getting some more bids in here on the pullbacks. Bids on pullbacks.
What's Nvidia doing?
Let's see.
Nvidia.
Hanging out. It's still trying to push higher.
Profit taking here.
Good.
Hanging at
Yeah,
29,945.
the range trader got in. Like this range trader doesn't know what he's doing with this momentum.
What do you mean? You are the range trader. You taught me how to
It looks-
range trade. Don't say that.
The
Now you're making questions.
market's telling me. The market's trying to get me in check.
Oh,
Buy momentum.
listen here, market.
Listen here. Every now and then. Let
Some
us
size
have
on the
one.
bid. Size on the bid in MNQ 951s. 951s bid 167 times.
What are some upside targets we got here, Trey?
30,000.
30,000, maybe 30,050. We're feeling really ambitious.
Uh-huh. Yes.
Yeah,
finding
give us some
lower
levels.
buyers.
Give us some levels.
Yes.
I like
Also,
that, actually.
what's the scarier trade? Nice cut on the shorts. I'm patting myself on the back one for that.
That was good,
Wow.
Dre. That's not easy to
Yeah.
do. Why is that so hard? Why is it so hard? Why is cutting a losing trade early so hard? Nvidia still pushing 204.55. Hello. Bulls
Really?
are in the house, Dre. Yeah, bulls are in the house. I think our TP is going to be 30,035 here. Almost 100 points.
What is gold doing? Gold, stop that. Gold just sold off. Anytime something changes, any market, these algos just completely flip it. But Nvidia rallying. Price is increasing. Let's take a look here. Dolby time.
Love it. I love it.
We got what? 7 minutes to the bottom of the hour.
Yeah, time is flying, Dre. Time is flying.
Oh yeah, Nvidia is railing.
Man, look at that bad boy.
Going
It's
higher.
cruising right now.
30 or ain't doing anything. Still pushing higher.
It is. It's looking strong. Sox is up 4% now. What others in the Tesla's up 3%. Intel's up some 2.16%. Google's down. Mostly green. AMD's up 5, almost 5.5.
All right, so as the trade gets short up at it's short from at 950 by 900s.
You're gonna get shorted.
I'm long.
Where are you long at, Trey?
952.
Okay. I mean, we're in the same boat right now. I'm a couple rows ahead of you, but we're in the same boat.
You have a better. Where are you long from? You have a better price.
948 quarter.
Let's go.
Yeah, we're in the same boat.
I'll cut this sucker so fast.
We're both riding coach, Dre. None of us are in first class with this entry.
Might be in the lavatory if this thing doesn't go higher. Come on.
I mean, I'll buy in a pullback. I'll get 90, 930, 930 half, 921s.
Let's start rowing, Norway style.
Start rowing. That Holland Viking row.
Yeah.
Viking row going. He's such a beast, Dre.
Got
Holland is such a beast.
he is incredible. And got France, Morocco starting in about 35 minutes, I do believe. Chat, who we like? France or Morocco? Can we put up a poll?
France all day.
France all day, Dolby says.
All day.
Chat, do you agree?
All day.
Okay, 70% are going above, Dolby. Above.
Yeah, I think
Do you
that's
remember
good.
the price? What price did you set? Do you even remember?
No, I'm long.
Hold on.
Don't care anymore. I'm long.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
I'm getting out. I reversed it.
You reversed it. Okay.
Our wheel play.
You're wheeling and dealing. Let's
Yeah.
go. What'd you see? The lower highs? Is that what threw you
I
off?
saw gold sell off, and I saw the 30-year down tick.
30-year.
And
There's
up around the
Nvidia
range. I was
selling.
just long, and it wasn't working.
I mean, Nvidia's selling off a little bit. I mean, maybe you're onto something here, Trey.
Blind squirrel.
I don't want to get chopped up though, just getting in and out of trades.
They're down ticking the 30.
Oof, Nvidia down 60 cents. Now trading 204s. Man, something's smashing this thing.
Gold selling off, 30-year down ticking. For whatever reason, that 30-year
third.
Short 3? Or you long 3?
No, neither. We're long 1, but we have some bids down below. Nvidia just got sold off pretty hard. Back in the red now.
It might be okay. This might be just 950s to 900s is what we might be working with.
Could be maybe bottom of the hour coming up. Maybe some shenanigans there. I mean, it always feels nice being long the NASDAQ though.
Yes, it does. Hanging out short like this toughens you up.
Sure does.
Builds
Sure
character.
does. Is there some like 3-bar reversal that we missed or something?
Yeah, Dakota. Yeah. That's my mentor.
All right,
That's
long
right now.
2.
This works. Long 2. What price?
939.
Okay.
And it's just stuck to that trend line right there. Does not feel as good as it used to.
Are you still in
Anything can
coach?
happen here.
Where are you? Where are we sitting?
I'm waiting in line for the lavatory at this point.
Oh, we're on standby. We might be
Yeah.
waiting in line.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Not in a great spot. Who knows? Buyers, they can always come back in at a moment's notice.
Top
Right, back
trade,
to
top
the
trade in
green.
chat. Always looking for limit down. Let's see how Nice being long. Gonna be next week. We're about to paint. Top trade always looking for. Look out below. Always look out below.
Okay, maybe inverse head and shoulders here. Looking for bullish things. What's a bullish pattern we got? High or lows? That's bullish.
Yeah, blockchain bull. Oh, that's how he trades. I know that. They wanted you to leave your chart alone for 2 seconds. I get it. He's scanning for info. He's looking for information.
No, I fidget. I fidget with my charts. Is that a
what's
bad
that
chat?
like?
Do you fidget with your charts? Are you a chart
fidget
fidgeter?
in general.
I fidget crazy.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh,
crazy.
The producers want to kill me because I can't stay in the shot.
You know how hard it is for me to not just be tapping on everything right now because
Well, you're a drummer.
microphone picks it up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's hard, man. I always want to be tapping. Those paradiddles aren't going to diddle themselves, Dre.
That's what I'm saying. I was just telling someone that. The paradiddles. I was just saying the same thing.
I got my wife with that one. I heard a chortle.
My wife.
Okay.
Hanging out short ain't that fun either. Nvidia taking a breather.
Yeah, selling off a little bit. Selling off a little bit. Sox is heading down. Nvidia's heading down. Google caught a bid though.
Okay, yeah, this is 9. All right, do play 950s to 900s if we get the chance. 30 seconds.
We're gonna reduce risk a little bit. You're just stuck. Come on. What do we got? Bottom of the hour. What do we got?
Bottom of the hour. 15 seconds. Let's make a break. Just make a break. Make a break.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Don't tick. It's not very convincing one way or another.
Maybe the middle of the 5-minute range holds. Oh, this looks terrible.
Okay, get on a couple.
I got baited by momentum. I hate it when that happens.
Cut it. Don't be time if you were flat right now.
I'd look for longs at 900.
Boom.
Which is probably where we're going right now.
Then where would it go after 900s?
31,000. Who knows?
No.
Buyers, you coming in?
You don't necessarily have to.
Google?
Cut it. You just gotta take some heat. All right, I'm cutting my shorts.
Nvidia's still selling.
Yeah, is it? I'm looking for a longer.
Selling. Yeah, we're flat.
Are you? All right. Well, all right, you're flat now.
Flat on the day.
No, you're flat. You just said we just talked about the 900s. Damn. Get back here.
We might have gotten stopped by a tick.
See if we can get these 900s.
Was that dirtbag activity?
Yeah. It's called force and trades of power. But all right, let's take a little news break here. Let's take a quick break. We had existing home sales early yesterday was it? But we got a little news. What's going on here in the States? The price of buying a home in America has reached a new record, even with rates are at. Let's hit it.
It's got to do with rates too. Check this out. According to the National Association of Realtors, the median existing home price climbed to an all-time high of $440,600 in June. That's up nearly 2% from a year ago. At the same time, existing home sales fell 2.4% in the same month due to high mortgage rates and record home prices. The average 30-year mortgage rate is currently near its highest level this year at almost 6.5%. Inventory also dipped slightly in June. Economists warn that without more homes on the market, prices could continue climbing and keep home ownership out of reach for many buyers.
Is that right? Even with where rates are at, incredible. Absolutely incredible. Thank you, JD. We have top trade. They're lying.
Is this the one?
We got you in?
No, we got
Okay.
stopped by like a point and a quarter.
Yeah,
I want this to sell off. I want this to sell off here.
I want to get
900s
by 900s. Yes,
I like the idea.
That's coming straight from you. I see the same thing on the 5 minute.
I'm liking the 900s. Maybe we can get like. I got an idea. We'll do 905s, 900s.
Gotta be quick here. Trade 916, 29,916.
895s.
It's the lowest it's gotten. And this 5 minute, Dolby, what's the lowest price we've seen here in the last since Power Hour started?
I think it's
906.
coming up. I think it's these
Gonna see
04 halves.
I don't know if we'll see 04s. Okay, thank you. I don't want to miss it. It's
Come on down.
May have jumped the gun a little early. Got in
Last
12.
one.
Are you
Last
in?
hurrah. Not yet. We're
Okay.
looking for 05 evens and 895 with a stop at 80. If you might have been a hair early. Actually, not even early. We were just
I
so
was-
out of
I-
position. It was a momentum trade. The problem, Dre, is that when I take a momentum trade, I don't know when it doesn't work because as a range trader, you're taught to be patient with your range trades because if it doesn't break
For
out of their
sure.
range, it's still valid. But if you're a momentum trader, you need to be disciplined in getting out of your trades if you don't see exactly what you want within like a minute or two.
For the range trade, I jumped the gun and
For
got
a momentum
12.
trade.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Yeah, I'm saying
That's
like
where
the disciplines are different. Like
Hundred-
they're the opposite. Like you want to be patient with a range trade, but you want to be like anxious and fidgety in your momentum trade because if it's not working, your price location typically is at a premium. Whereas if you're range trading, you're typically bargain hunting, and so it's hard to like
What's this?
balance
What's
that
this?
in your mind.
Need the
If
sucker
you
red.
rally Nasdaq, I
We need
swear.
sucker green.
Yeah, I want this to sell off now because we got stopped out at like 914s. Sell off a little bit more.
30-year
A little bit
going.
more.
Shit.
Like Nvidia found some buyers. A little bit more.
Get it?
Nope.
We got the 12s.
Trying to be
I got long
patient.
I got long from 12. I jumped the gun, but
I don't think 12s are bad. They're
not
still
right
pretty
now.
close.
ES might be turning around higher as well. Crude kind of working its way higher. We got what? 14 minutes MOC.
Dre.
No,
I think they might have got me
stop.
on that one. I think they might have got me on that one.
Well, it's short up at 46. So it doesn't work anymore.
You son of a gun, Nasdaq. Nvidia back
We got
on the
another
bid.
Yep, we got another shot. This has been range for the first 40 minutes of Power
Mhm.
Hour.
Maybe it's like that 930 wiggle. And now we're back on the bid here. Looks
There's our
strong, Dre.
shot.
Looks
There's our
strong.
shot. All right, got out of the longs. Let's see if we can get these 40-45s. Let's see if we can get short up around 4. Hell, maybe even closer to 50. One more pop. One more pop.
End of day dump. I don't think it's end of day
One more
dump.
pop.
It's more like end of
Where
day
would you
rally.
get? Where would you get short? Look on this 5 minute.
960s.
60s.
Mm-hmm. Because we've done like this like lower high thing
I'm looking for
pretty consistently.
48.
Yeah, like 50s, 60s. It's like a 10-point range of it's valid for shorts.
Last trade, 29,937. We've been in a 50-point range in the NQ and Power Hour here. What's going on in the ES? ES been right around 75.86.
Should just range traded the M2K. That thing is in a box right now.
Same with the Dolby. Come on, you got this. We 100% with the NQ also. We can get these
48s. Offer 57s.
What would Mohammed say? Stingy, but hey, I get it.
He'd be yelling at me about something. Where's Mo? Mo, where you at right now?
Mo? I think he's
yelling at me.
traveling. I think he's traveling. What do we got here? 11 minutes till MOC. Also, don't forget Trader House episode 2. Will be coming out tomorrow. After
Can't wait,
the
Dre.
reversal.
I didn't watch it. I don't want to see it. I want like a natural reaction to it.
Well, I'll be watching with everyone tomorrow.
No, I'm looking forward to it. Very entertaining. Do you think we're gonna get copycats, Trey?
I don't know. There seems to be Topstep tends to get a lot of copycats. Dolby time in a lot of areas.
What other
There tends to be a lot of copycats out there. A lot of oh, that was an amazing idea. Where'd you get that from? Oh shit, us.
I don't know. I have no idea.
All right, here we go. 43s. I gotta get in. I gotta get a little short from 41 3/4. Short from 41 3/4. A little bit.
Ooh, a trading house in Cabo? That sounds legit.
Oh, that's gonna go great. Yeah, we're
I'm down. I said it the Viceroy, Dre. Let me tell you.
The nice?
Very nice. Very, very nice.
Would recommend to friends?
I would recommend it. It's like $10 Modelos, but it's nice. It is nice. Very pretty. I gotta say, those beaches though, you're not swimming in the Capo beaches, man.
No, you're not.
Those waves are thunder. Just straight thunder. Those vibrating are sweet.
What's
like 300 yards away.
It's gonna kill the short.
MOC 10 minutes.
We'll see 10 minutes. Okay.
Got some action. We got Jay. Got Jay
All right,
in
so
chat
this
just hanging out.
What's up, Jay? Oh man, you want to talk about a star? He was signing
Absolute
autographs.
rock star. Look at that picture. Look at his little profile picture in the aviators
Kissing
right
hands,
there.
kissing hands, shaking babies. I mean, just absolutely
Running for president. He's on the Hall of Fame.
blowing kisses to the. Yes, the link is in the chat for episode 2. You want to run the trailer really quick before MOC? We can do that.
Yeah,
Let's hit it. I
let's.
want to get your
Nice.
reaction here, Dolby time. This was
Let me see it.
we're good to go. Let's run that thing. Still in this range.
Find somebody do it like me. But you'll never ever find somebody do it like me.
So just do 1s and 2s, or we can have a jab battle.
Okay.
You ever done that?
Yeah.
Do you mind? At like 10%.
That's fine. You know, you wait 2 years to be able to punch somebody in the face, and then
Never find somebody do it like me. But you'll never ever find somebody do it like me.
Look at that. Just some trading buddies working on the hands. Everyone's got a game plan. You get
Where's
punched in the
Dakota's
face.
cardio at? He's like, he broke his sweat at a 10% jab battle. How's he breaking his sweat? I thought that was casual.
Where's Dakota when I need him
Where's
for
Dakota?
these markets, man. He sees it. He's seeing it very nicely right now.
Oh, dude, he's like Neo in the Matrix, man.
It's a good feeling. Fortunately, I'm not. I flat out Nice. I think when it comes to these, I got to
Trey, you're
adapt.
great. What are you talking about? You're great.
Oh, no. I'm not trying to look. I'm not fishing for compliments. It's a lot of these trading, these ranges or market state and the equities is a lot of fading, right? A lot of fading. Trying to call tops, trying to call bottoms a little bit. That's when I get stubborn with these stops, and I'll see some red right now. I'm doing the Dolby time range trading.
I went from green to red.
Green to red.
Not great.
All right,
Not
let's
great.
go red to
It
green.
is what it is.
All right, Dolby.
That's
If
what it
red.
is. That's what we're gonna do. Hey, I got my
If-
bids in, Trey. I'm looking for this run of 900
Oh, wait,
to see
are you
if we can bid back up again.
Why not short?
I got orders in at 959 to short. Top of
Okay.
range. Top of the 15-minute range. Yeah, we got a new 15-minute candlestick coming up pretty soon.
Short from 41. Eesh.
Okay. You're in the money. I'm liking it.
We have tomorrow on. Today's date the 9th.
Something like that.
Tomorrow we have it's from what, Billy Madison or something like that. Clear. That's too much. Hey, so get a load of this Dolby time.
Okay.
All time highs. NQ 31,101. What date? When do you think that printed? When
Probably
do you
like,
think?
I don't know. April?
June 3rd. June 3rd. ES. All time highs 7694. We are 100 points lower. June 2nd was one of those all time highs printed. And then the Dow, all time highs of 53,636. Monday. These shorts look like. All right, here's your price, Dolby.
I want 60. No, I want 57s, 58s. That area. We got a new 15-minute bar. I'm trying to look at the bars when the time changes. So, like when we have a new 45-minute or like a new 15-minute, I want to look at the 15-minute. If it's a new half hour, try to look at the half hour, just to make sure I'm staying big picture here with some of these trades.
I can help with that.
Okay, here's a new 15-minute candle.
This goes green. I'm cutting this short. Looks like it.
Shorting the NASDAQ just such a mediocre
You kidding me?
feeling.
It's the most uncomfortable thing. All right. I almost cut it. I almost did it right there. This gets rejected up here. What do we get up to? 49s? We're completely neglecting all the other markets
49s.
right now. Neglecting all
Other
the other
markets.
markets. What's
What are the markets, Trey? There are no other markets.
I ain't
Russell
doing
doing
nothing.
nothing. Crude oil chilling. 71.82.
All right, I'm getting back in
MES.
short. Give me that fill. Give me that fill.
And this 15-minute range looks good right now.
Short from
Nice wicks down there. Let's go run that bad boy.
Short from 40. Short from 40. See if we can go get the 9.
Nice.
18s. Gold found a little bit of buying.
Okay.
Might be
Probably bullish.
Could be. I heard Hoop talking about it in
Video's back in the
group
range.
coaching. Tight of the hip.
We need MOC to shake and bake this thing.
I'll cut this thing so fast if it.
Okay, they just posted you on X right now. Do you know that?
No, why?
They got you in the chair, in the yellow chair, saying some stuff.
Oh yeah.
Did you see that a little bit?
Yeah. What is it?
The
The
confessional.
young guns coming for the old heads. Was it that one?
That must have been,
their
yeah.
grind, their ambition, their drive.
The young guns. Man.
They are.
Must be nice, Trey.
Yeah, but we got the wisdom. We got the
that's
experience.
true.
We've got the reps. And as
That's
I'm
true.
short,
That's
as
some
I'm taking lead on the
punchlines.
short. Got it, they're saying. Just might. Ooh, I just might.
Okay, Nvidia back on the bid, 204.08. See where this goes. Almost back to green here in Nvidia. Currently
Yeah,
top
just might.
settlement. Meta up 4.2%, which is insane to me. Should be at 0.
Wow. All for 0.
I just Meta is such garbage.
What do we get up to? 949s. Oh boy, 2.5 minutes till MOC. Taking trades 26 says cut it. You got it. Cut it. That's what old heads say to feel good about themselves. 100%. You're damn right. Oh,
yep.
Why do you think I said it? This is the moment right here. 56 is Dolby.
Look at 58s is the order. It's just above
58s.
Tick above like the 15-minute range.
So close to cutting this.
Feels like there's optimism back in the markets, Dre.
Sure is.
Sure is. You just feel it. You just feel that optimism everywhere. It is everywhere.
It's going to rip well. What is Delta? Delta was pretty neutral. Where's my guy, Jay? 2 minutes, 90 seconds, MOC. MOC, what is MOC? Market on close. That is announced 10 minutes till the closing bell. New York session will let us know what the dollar value and shares to be bought or sold on the close.
Delta is positive.
Trace.
It's cumulative.
Not optimistic.
Delta.
I am it's tough. Short.
And we got our brackets in here.
Dow down ticking a little bit.
Got our brackets in. Got a little Dorito pattern going on here.
45 seconds in the chat. So what do you guys think about CPI this Tuesday? What is expected? I haven't looked at it. The Fed keeps coming out and talking about inflation for a reason. Maybe they have the number already.
Yeah, my non-dairy ice cream dessert's too expensive.
Yeah, $10.
$10. Incredible.
What's dairy ice cream?
Non-dairy. It's cashew milk.
Cashews don't make milk. Almonds don't make milk. We'll talk about that on the other side.
Yeah, that's for the Topstep TV After Dark. How do you milk a
Here we go, MOC coming. I cut it. I am flat. Here we go, MOC incoming, and you gotta be sell side. Billion sell side NASDAQ. 900 million.
We got bids in. We got bids in. 905s. Come on down.
Cannon will change. I'll be definitely getting long. Come here, 905s.
Missed it by 2 points.
Yeah, we might get our numbers. Cannon will change.
Let's go. Let's go. Just run that range, dude. Run it. There's stops down there, NASDAQ. You know it. I know it. Dirtbag.
Oh, get back over. Hold on. We're getting.
Come on, get back here.
What are we working? 905s?
Be in line. Yeah, 905, 900s, 895s.
I'm gonna start at 908s. I'm gonna start at 908s.
908s.
I'm talking ES again. ES still 75.85.
Okay, sell side. Almost $1 billion.
Yep.
It's like the EIA numbers, Dre. They don't make any sense.
Man.
They don't make any sense.
Yeah, numbers. Oh, is this thank you, Jay. What do you got? Delta, thank you, Jay. ES minus 8,000. NQ plus 2,000. That's also, I know I'm in trouble when we see those types of deltas.
And NVIDIA is selling off. NVIDIA's at 203.81. And NASDAQ is up 25 points. What is going on? Someone make it make sense. Come on down.
This is stupid. I'm not. I might be getting a little too cute, but I got short from 925, and looking to buy 908s. Double time.
Come on down.
Get on back here.
You know there's stops down there. Everyone has a stop at 904s right now. Everyone.
I was one of them. I was one of them.
NVIDIA's still selling.
Is it?
Still selling. Yep. Now it's trading at 203.72.
Okay.
Crude oil's bidding.
Yes, it is. $71.88.
Russell selling.
7 minutes. 7.5 minutes till the closing bell. 50-point range in the NQ, give or take. Low end of around 900s, around 950s.
Where's Dr. Volatility? We need something. Does he have anything? Does he have any content, any bits he has to do? He's not even here right now.
Dr.
How do we trade without Dr. Volatility?
He's in the lab.
Oh,
He's in the laboratory working on. Here we go.
goodness.
All right, get out of these shorts.
What do you mean, get out of them?
I'm short from
Not going to wait
925.
for 900s?
Oh, I'm gonna try to get longer. Wheel play it to right around 12.
Wheel. How often do you do the wheel trade, Trey? Like every day? Every day is a wheel day?
No. When I'm wrong and very, very wrong. When I know that I'm wrong. Sell side picking up here. We're looking at $1 billion.
Where is Ted? We need to get Ted in Power Hour.
Ted was here in Fast Markets. All right.
No, he got promoted. Him and Mandy, just a killer combo. 905s, come on down.
Those 905s.
Looking at 905s, 900s, 895s.
I'll take. Here's the 12s. Here's the 12s. I'll take 12s. Shit, I missed them.
Nvidia still selling.
Yeah, it's just the time. What did I get?
Right, Axios.
The range is gonna break on me. No.
All right, we're in. We got two. We're in 902 half. 902
Let's
half.
go,
right
baby.
now.
Let's go. I'm in with you from 911. Well, you got 902s?
Yeah. Limit orders.
That's what's up. All right, we're gonna sell 950s if we get the chance. Or 940s.
Yeah, 100%. I'm selling one at 950. All right, we'll pull our third. I don't think we're going to get the third. We're looking for 950s and 990s. We're just holding this in.
Where do you see Dolby? I gotta ask you. Where do you see?
High
Where do you
range.
see 990s? 990s
range.
traded along. We've been in a 5-minute range. It might be breaking.
Well,
on
that's
me.
the breakout. It's the 5-minute range. 5-minute range breakout.
You said this.
Video.
You said this in Power Players, Dolby. I'm gonna hold you to it. What are you saying, Power Players?
When?
Whoa! Hello. The hell was that? Was that the 55 after? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Oh, flip buy side, heavy buy side, billion. It went from billion sell side to now billion buy side, both NQ and ES. God damn. 5 minutes to go.
Looking for 49s. Looking for 49s. That was crazy.
Damn.
We wouldn't be risking all this risk now after that momentum. That was nice. We're cutting our risk down.
Got out of half of it there. Wow.
And we get 49s. Looking for 49s, Dre. 49s and a breakout.
I'll take 43s.
Prayer and dream.
I'll get short up at 46.
Do we just take one here though?
Yeah, you have two on?
I got two.
Yeah.
Too greedy? Too greedy?
No, what's wrong? You got a runner.
We'll have a runner. That's true.
Ain't no home run trades.
All right,
Look at this.
one.
We have 50.
We'll take one. We'll take one.
Oh yeah.
Now we're long 900s. One at 900s.
Oh, yeah.
Stop just below that wick. Holding this into close. Let's go. Got buy side. Oh, Nvidia's still selling.
Holding the close. All right. Well, I'm gonna get short up. I'm trying to get out of the rest of these at 946. Long from 909.
Can't make a higher high right now. We make a higher high, Dre. I think we're golden.
No, we haven't. All the entire power hour.
I've
been buying. I've been printing over here, man. I'm not gonna lie. I've been printing here by watching you over the last 3. Yeah, $1,200 just buying 900s and
look at that.
For just Dolby. I'm just doing the Dolby thing right now.
Look at that. Doing the Dolby. I'm just being greedy. Being greedy. I'm trying to hold these trades for too damn long.
This is all you, man. This is all watching you, trading with you.
Oh. Chat, I hope you're learning. Learn from Dakota.
All right.
Learn from Reed, range trading. And oh, here we go.
Here we go. I'm working.
Move, Dre. This is the move.
I'm about to cut along. I'm gonna get short. Got 2.5 minutes, man. No, I'm just gonna play this range. All right, I got out of the
In
longs.
range.
I'm flat.
All right,
Flat.
we moved our stop up. Moved our stop
Now
up.
I'm getting short. Give me that damn short. Give me that fill.
We're in the profit. 30 points on the second one.
Okay, now I'm
On
short.
this last one here.
Okay. Short from 47. Looking to buy
Okay.
9/10s. If it doesn't work, all good. The trades work 6 times. The Dolby trade has worked 6 times. We got
Hey,
2 minutes.
those-
2 minutes
like
to the
those
closing
odds.
bell. This is a Dolby time special right here. If not, all good. You still long though, Dolby?
Oh hell yeah, long 900s. We're looking for
Right.
990s. We're gonna manage this from the
Buy
bottom
side-
up.
Buy
We're just gonna walk
side
this
lightning.
top up.
Buy side lightning up a little bit.
Ooh.
Might be running out here. We're gonna run out. There's gonna be more room to the upside. The buyers come in.
Moving it to plus 40. Plus 40 points.
Run out of steam here. We got what? 90 seconds. 90 seconds.
Come on, one more push.
We
One
are
more
40
push. Push this
points.
thing.
40 points from session highs. In the
We
NQ.
broke the trend. We broke the trend. We made a higher high. Is it gonna follow through?
Hell yeah, JD.
What's JD doing?
I just whispered my ear. Kick it to me for outro, Dre.
Oh my guy.
He did say
He's
that.
got this.
Uh-huh. I will see
Right.
400 million
Stops
buy
at
side
40s.
still.
Stops at 40s. Route. Flat.
All right.
113.
What do we got?
Back in the green.
We got 60 seconds. 60 seconds, man. There's another trade here. I'm telling you, there's another trade here.
You got another one?
I'm
We gotta
short
stop
from
piling.
47, man. I'm short from 47.
I
I'm
like your
selling
47s. All right.
Short from 47.
I get short with you.
Yeah, right here, right now. We got. It's gonna be quick.
All right, I'm short.
38s.
38s.
And we're looking to buy freaking 12s, 10s, whatever. We got 30, 40 seconds. This is.
Oh, look at
Yeah,
this,
yeah.
Dre.
Hold on, man. We ain't there yet. We got to buy side growing.
Look at this
Buy side growing.
momentum.
I'm looking. I'll buy 15s if we have to, because we got 25 seconds. We might not get there.
Ooh, risking 17 points.
Stay the damn. What are you short from?
38 3/4.
Okay. All right, it's lighting up. We have 15 seconds. We got 14 seconds. I'm gonna about to
Sell it.
5 seconds. Come on.
Yeah,
Come
risking
on.
30
More.
bucks.
Boom, boom. I'll get up. I'm gonna take the winner. And
All right, we're out.
bad Dolby time.
Hey, we got some green.
Oh, are you? Hell yeah! I owe you a beer, man. That was
Yeah,
sick.
we got some green. Plus 90 bucks.
Dolby
Let's
time.
go.
Little two-person power hour. How about that?
Yeah, two-man
we
weave.
that-
Loving it.
2-man weave, indeed. We'll take anyone on 2-on-2. Put it out there right now. Put in a 2-on-2. Who wants it? With that being said, shout out to all the Bell to Bellers for hanging in there, and all the new traders that hanging out with us. First of all, welcome aboard. We are open. Bell to Bell. We got At the Buzzer come up after this. Trader House episodes coming at you left, right, and center. With that being said, I'll throw it to my main man, JD. Take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. What's up, JD?
That is how you close out a trading day, folks. Green on the screen. Nice job, Andre. Nice job, Dolby time. Nice job, Dolby time. Anyway, thanks to all the Bella Bellers. As Dre said, we will be back again tomorrow. Now is your time. Don't forget, tomorrow we have the premiere of episode 2 of Top Step Trader House, airing right after the close, 3 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Scheduled for the rest of the day tomorrow. I will be back with Coach Ray and Jay for the opening call at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. Fast Markets, we've got Andre, Dakota, Mandy, Ted, and Coach Vince joining us. Power Players, Jay, Adam, and Dolby Time will be here. Group Coaching, Eric's going to be back with Coach Ray, Coach Hoop. I'll be back with Trade with Topstep at 1 o'clock with Dominic G and Coach Vince. And then we are closing out the week in Power Hour with the Reversal Challenge. It's going to be Andre, Dolby, Eric, and Terrence to defend his crown. We missed him last week. He won 2 weeks ago. He's going to be back to show us what he's got one more time. And then once again, Trader House, Top Step Trader House, episode 2, airing tomorrow at 3 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Be here for it. That's what we've got for you. Go take some time, touch some grass, be good to yourselves, be good to other people too. It's a good thing. We will catch you all tomorrow. TopstepTV, we are out.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.